Hey chat. You ready for the kind of weirdly down-tempo post-Deltarune launch Esoteric Ebb stream? Yeah, this is weirdly chill after the Deltarune streams. Oh boy. Yeah, still didn't finish this game. Still gotta finish Esoteric Ebb. It got like turbo cucked by the Deltarune launch. Everyone's gonna want to hear about the protein thing. Because of course there's a protein thing. I forget how to do normal streams anymore. So let me think. So last week, 1 week ago, a week and a day ago, was the final Chapter 5 stream. Since then, just a couple days ago now, I think, Toby Fox patched Deltarune. He just dropped a bug fix patch, and as an undocumented change within that patch, the shopkeeper in Chapter 5 now has new secret dialogue. If you have 1 encountered image friend beforehand and 2 found that chapter's egg. It was documented? Oh right, it was mentioned in the patch notes. Whatever. So like, what do we do with that information? Okay, first off, the weird part is not really that that the dialogue exists. I mean, that's kind of weird. It's like a weird fucking word salad of concepts. I think on my server, Courier New described it as a daisy chain of mysterious keywords, which, yes, it is very much that. Like the minimum possible exoskeleton to link image friend to the eggs, which is kind of wild. There wasn't really an indication of that before outside of some obscure mentions on like the Holiday Girl blog posts about cat petters. I think I have relatively little commentary on that because I've seen like the fan artists have already gotten to work and they've already sorted through both of the main implications that I could draw from it, or both of the main readings, which are, I guess, exclusive in some sense. One is that the owner of all these cats is the mantle holder, aka Eram, like the little guy from the end of the sword route. You know, because it literally summons a horde of cats to get you, a bunch of friends, so that works. The other is that it's Gaster, and that's more of an abstract line of thought that you get to by saying like, well, the Eggman is like in hiding from the cats. That's what the thing about people even change their identities to escape refers to. And also we have those like PlayStation achievements that indicate that like if you get the egg, you don't get the achievement for beating the chapter without issue. So it's like, okay, Gaster doesn't like the Eggman, thinks that he's an issue. And so some people immediately jumped on the idea of the swarm of friends is like a bunch of debugging minions that Gaster has to like eliminate traces of obsolete stuff in Deltarune and the Forgotten Man is in hiding. But like, yeah, those are like the 2 directions that I thought of immediately, and then like everyone else also just went in those exact same directions. Like I've been seeing fan art of both of these concepts, so I don't think that my input is really necessary to disseminate like the true and honest meaning of of that little weird lore drop. The really weird thing is the fact that it was patched in, and that's the thing that I'm seeing much more diverse speculation on. Well, I say diverse, I mean fucking scattered, chaotic. No one agrees, everyone has their own little conspiracy theories about why. I'm inclined just to not, because it's like, I don't know fucking why Toby Fox does the things he does. Like, it could be, what if he forgot and it had to be patched in? Okay, what if it was actually originally intended and then you decided to cut it out and then you decided to patch it back in based on player feedback, fandom uproar, I don't know, maybe. What if it was supposed to be Chapter 6 dialogue that was backported because of fandom uproar? I don't fucking know. what, like, everyone has their own little theory about it, and like, fuck it, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to pretend that I have a way of discerning why it was done that way. It is annoying because, like, I just did those Porcelain streams and we recorded the whole Delta cast just without having access to that. That kind of was very much like when I was sort of complaining about the lack of a post-secret boss lore binge, like going after you beat Spamton, you go back to the alley and you hear like the funny backstory, not the funny backstory, the cool and mysterious backstory from all of his old friends. I said I was missing that in chapter 6, and that's like literally what that was. That was exactly on the nose what I was kind of felt I was missing from that. So like, I guess it's nice, I guess that's what I asked for, but like, why now? Why patch it in? It just makes it so weirdly conspicuous and just needlessly awkward. But anyway, it's not so bad that it like ruins ink theory or whatever. Yeah, which by the way, ink theory is progressing. The new video, I am like deep into script writing. I made a lot of progress yesterday, to the extent that like I'm kind of tired, like my voice is hoarse today, I think, because when I script, I'm constantly reading out my own sentences to see how they sound aloud, because it's a script. It needs to be, you know, pronounceable and flow well vocally, so I was reading it so constantly that I was fucking like winded when I finished last night. I was like physically exhausted, and I still kind of feel like my voice is a little bit beat up from that. So that's kind of wild, but I was making progress. Mostly articulating thoughts at this point about the Chapter 3 Dark World games, mostly the Sword route. There is like a bunch of different layers of allegory in especially the backstage game that I want to unpack. And the difficulty with scripting is always figuring out what order to introduce information. That's like the hardest part for me, because depending on what you need to talk about later, bringing up the most relevant, exciting fact first is often a pitfall, because you might need that at the end of a section to transition into a different topic, and so you're constantly kind of having to rework shit. So I've been figuring out like how I want to navigate the different kind of allegorical aspects of the Sword route and the Chapter 3 games in general. I finally managed to articulate my little pet theory about Northlight and the shelter key you get in the second board of the backstage game. I've always thought that was foreshadowing, or at least like an allusion to Dessa's bedroom and the shelter key in her guitar. So depending on how you read it, that could be, well, the most boring way to read it is that it was just foreshadowing for the scene immediately in Chapter 4 where Susie tries to get the shelter code out of Dessa's bedroom. But it could be something more exciting, like what if it's Chapter 6 foreshadowing and we do a proper heist and have to break in and get the shelter code for real? Or something before the game, even more exciting than that. I don't know. But that's the last thing I was talking about. Why is the video called Ink Theory? It's because eventually in part 2, ink will become a relevant sort of symbolic crutch to lean on. But honestly, I've kind of forgotten why myself. I'm assuming that by the time I get back to that part in the script, I'll remember what I was gonna say about ink. I don't exactly have this all bullet pointed out in advance, if you can't tell. I have a vague idea of like, yeah, I think this is what I think this is my idea. And then as I'm doing the script, I figure out like how to actually explain it and whether it makes sense. It's great. Have I read Orv? What's that? Wait, why does it want to make changes to my fucking computer? Just launch Esoteric Ebb. There we go. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Oh, that thing. Isn't that like a 5 billion word long Korean web novel of some sort? I haven't read that. Just like actually the longest fucking thing you could possibly recommend. Like if Umineko wasn't bad enough, try this, Lamau. Which apparently, someone has informed me that the dialogue that was patched into Chapter 5 just recently is also an Umineko reference in a way. Which, that's great. Fucking perfect. It turned out to be a little bit less explicit than I thought. Like, the thing about, like, the specific phrasing of protein isn't a reference or anything. That was the weirdest part. Yeah, it's that million-word novel that probably intersects with Deltarune. Oh, no, not that one. Oh, no, not that one either. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Themes and such. Do you think the new dialogue makes the concept of a shadow crystal giver more likely? Well, no, because Shams just confirmed, just straight up said this chapter finally that they manifest from broken dreams. We no longer require a unified source of the shadow crystals. And even before Shams said that, I was already moving away from that idea because the distribution methods seem pretty inconsistent regardless. But I don't think that's the implication at all. And whoa, 20 euros! Wow, I forgot I got donations. Thank you very much. Awkward game dev. What if Gaster's property was... Property? Get off my property! What if Gaster's prophecy was a warning instead of outlining destiny? And what if the knight kidnaps people not for Deltarune, but because they're close or competent enough to uncover the conspiracy, like Toriel, Asgore, or Undyne? What is DT? And what if the knight kidnaps people not for DT? What is DT here, if not Deltarune? Determination? I've never heard that. I'm not sure what DT is supposed to mean. I mean, a warning instead of outlining destiny? I mean, is there a difference? If destiny is predetermined, is describing it as a warning any different than prophesizing it to be true? Because either way, the point is that fate is deterministic. Yeah, Esoteric Ebb stream is about Deltarune. It's always funny when people... I feel like this happens semi-regularly. They're like, what if this baseline idea isn't true, but it is in fact an alternative? And meanwhile, the baseline idea is something that I've never seen before or ever heard anyone else propose in the entire world. It's curious. I got that vibe from a couple of Cammy's videos when I watched them before the podcast, where he was like arguing against some sort of, not a straw man, but like a rhetorical opponent that was proposing some absolute batshit, but Cammy was treating it as if this was like a consensus that he was fighting against. It was very strange. Is the strange someone still Gaster? I've always just thought that was the knight, dude. I feel like that's, at this point, I'm being outnumbered in terms of people thinking the strange someone is specifically different than the knight that's mentioned like one sentence prior. I'm just a chronic rephraser, I suppose. I would have rephrased it to, like, from the knight to someone if I had to reference them twice in consecutive sentences, but, oh, slow mode is still on? I can turn that off. But, my traditional viewpoint's always just been... At this point, I guess I'm almost playing devil's advocate for the idea that, the strange someone and the strange knight are both the exact same fucking thing, and Sham just mentioned them both. How do I change that? Edit. There we go. We don't need slow mode. Okay. Another 2 euros from Awkward Game Dev. Warning as in can possibly be avoided. I don't know. Why? That's a weird warning. To save the world, there is only one way. Everyone calls it a prophecy. I don't know. Like, I don't know what that means. Like, if it's something you can just avoid, then that implies that fate is not deterministic, which I've always read the prophecy as an inherent metaphor for just the game being scripted to run a certain way. The game, in real life, runs deterministically, so why not leverage that to talk about a deterministic fate? If you're within the world of that game, of course it's deterministic. That's just stems from like the way the real world works. All of the nameless menacing figures will be consolidated into whatever ERAM is an effigy for. That's kind of the hope. I mean, there's a billion variants on how to consolidate the Blorbos. Blorbo consolidation is a, you know, vital part of the theory crafting meta. But, I mean, we know that friend is probably connected to ERAM, but I don't know. ERAM is like a void of inference otherwise. It's just... it's so slippery. Nothing really connects back to them specifically. Other than, like, association with the shelter, which... fucking everything's associated with the shelter at this point. Do I enjoy the theory scene at the moment? I'll move on from Deltarune eventually, but let's be real, this is the post-Deltarune stream. Do I enjoy it at the moment? I don't know. I always feel like I need to let the theory scene, like, just, I need to ignore it in the corner and let it ferment before I really look at it. If I look at it, usually my coping mechanism is just to go in the corner myself, I guess, and work out my own ideas, because honestly it's just really overwhelming and stressful to try to take in the full breadth and panoply of different conflicting, chaotic bullshit ideas that everyone is coming up with all the time. Because it's become so diverse and so... there's such a lack of a consensus. Ever since, well, pretty much as long as I can... I don't know if there ever has been a point in the Deltarune scene where there has been a consensus in anything. But essentially that mandates that the vast majority of ideas are wrong. Just by, like, the pigeonhole principle. Like, only so many of these ideas can be right, so most people are just completely bullshitting, and we don't know which. So, it's like, statistically, you're almost better off just ignoring everything. If you're gonna look at it nihilistically, that's obviously not really true, but really that's just a lot of words to say. I'm easily overwhelmed if I listen to too many conflicting opinions, and so usually I just cope by ignoring it and trying to work something out from, like, from square one based on my own thinking, because that's the most comfortable for me. All friend can do is laugh ominously, eat egg, and bite very hard. I am starting to feel like this new chapter put a bit of a dent in my... not my confidence. I've never really had a lot of confidence in being able to, like, predict the future of this game, but in that, like... I don't know, it made me feel a little bit washed in some ephemeral sense. And I think that was just because the texture of Chapter 5 was so different than what I was used to as, like, my home turf. It was a foreign ecosystem that I was attempting to thrive in, and it wasn't working the same as it had in previous chapters, if that makes any sense. Out of my element. But whatever. I think we should play the Esoteric Ebb game now, and stop talking about Deltarune for a minute. Alright, what we got? We got a black screen. Can we get... there we go! Yo, it's that Sphinx. So basically what I have to do in this game, I'm pretty sure, like literally all I have to do, I can move to the end game whenever I want. The thing that is gating me is that I want to solve this fucking Sphinx riddle. And at this point I'm sure that I must be able to do it, because the only other area left to, like, even find is the inside of the pillar, right? Which is like the end game, I assume. But until I solve the Sphinx riddle, I'm not going to be able to make myself move on. I need to fucking solve the riddle. Oh, I have to press a key. There we go. Alright, shall we try again to see if the controller will connect to the game? It hasn't for the last 3 streams, but preferably I would like to play this on controller. It works! It works this time. Alright, fuck it, don't question it. Now we remember how to play on controller. It's like that, okay. What time is it? No, it's like 10:30, okay. So we were approaching the end of a day. I know the riddle at this point, but I'm pretty sure it's to do with casting spells in a certain order perhaps, but the problem is, one, the hints in the riddle don't correspond like exactly to the spells. Like I have candidates for them, but even those candidates aren't like perfect, like ooh, that must be it. The second bigger problem though is that most of the spells that I thought to cast, which were my potential shortlist candidates, you can't even cast them out of a certain context. You need to be in a situation where it is valid to cast them. So I can't just T-pose here and cast spells in any order I please. It has to be situational. And that has left me quite stumped. Oh yeah, Gaster's got to be on the top of the screen, you're right. It's still scrolling the fucking... okay. Here, remove those Gasters, reapply these Gasters. I'm trying to picture how this would work. Like, if I have to go somewhere else, just fuck off somewhere completely different and solve the riddle there with, like, a context input, how would I even know that I solved it? Would I just come back and the gate would be open? And everyone's just politely not entered until I got back? That seems weird. Like, it feels like it would be something that I at least do in the same room. Because the ideas that I had were like, comprehend language is one, like twin tongues, which I believe is an arcane spell. And then there was a primal spell deep below, which I think the lowest one that I found was... fuck it, what was it? How do I... oh, it's here. Wait, what is thaumaturgy? I'll check that in a sec. Actually... oh, you commune with gods and shit. Okay. Like a high-level spell... speak with plants, maybe? Because I think I found that in like in the deepest layer of the underground. Or is it Aura of Vitality? I don't know if that's primal. Then the last one was the hardest. A holy man alone howls his words. Which my guess was Crusader's Mantle, because that was from the Paladin. That's like the main holy guy, and he was alone, and he died or something. But that's a pretty weak connection. And also, you can only cast this in combat. It's not even like a context for an interaction. It's specifically combat, so I can't even use that. So the question is, do I need to find new spells, or am I just not seeing the picture here? I could walk around with thaumaturgy equipped and see if I get any, like, interactions. That would maybe do something. How do I... come on. How do I even select my cantrip here? How do I do that? No. Oh, it's that. Wait, no, it's... Fuck. Okay, I'll use the mouse, whatever. I guess I just walk around and see if I find God. That's the plan right now. Wait, what did I do? Oh. Something procced? Or did I cast a spell? What the fuck just happened? I have no idea what I just did. I think that might have been just a misinput. Alright, Snell, we're on the lookout for gods and deific manifestations. This is like a snail thingy, right? Oh no, it's a shrine. Never mind. Maybe you gotta make a deal with the tentacle monster? I don't think so, because the tentacle monster says, like, you shouldn't make a deal with me if you just want the knowledge. The knowledge is a perk. Work with me if you want to be an acolyte of a tentacle monster, bro. Which I kind of read as, like, okay, don't... This is a roleplay opportunity. It's not just, like, a mandatory solution to the puzzle. Gods anywhere? Any gods? Maybe in the crypt? That seems like a good place to check for gods. What the fuck? What's that? Dwarf and earth folk together. Vitality surge. What is doing that? What the fuck? I'm just pressing a button, but it's not casting a spell. I'm not taking a short rest. I can't tell if this is like an actual mechanic or if it's a controller misinput that I just don't know what I'm doing. The cantrip is doing it? Is it just passive? It's healing the shit out of me. Is this gonna heal me even more? Your people's resting place. Okay, so the gods aren't telling me the Sphinx is riddle. They're just like randomly restoring my hit points. Okay, fuck that. That's not gonna help. I'm going to Druid Craft. I don't think Bondival had any new ideas for me, but I might as well check on him. Do I steal his face emerald? It's like not even good or useful. It's just not very useful. I don't want it. I forget the cancel button. Ah, shit. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. Yeah, that. Yeah, there's no new information. Viskin was the only one with potential potential hint about the riddle, but I don't think he really had much to say. I could ask him again just to refresh my memory, because I am stumped as fuck. A project due at midnight, so you're lurking. Oh, I hope you finish the project. I always forget how dark this game is. It's aggressively dark. An arcane... oh, what the fuck? A sealed vase. It's marked as organ disposal. Canopic. The air is cool in here, an esoteric effect. Vriska, can you just fucking tell me how you beat the Sphinx's riddle again? Oh yeah, I opted not to tell him about the Scroll of Wish in case he just felt obliged to kill me on the spot to prevent me destroying the world. Because I would be the exact kind of person to just wish for something that would literally kill me and also everyone else in 1,000 miles. Chad is considering reading Homestuck. I'm sorry to hear that. No, actually, it's pretty good. I enjoyed reading Homestuck well after it was published. Think about it this way. People say it's 800,000 words, it's like a whole Bible, but really, to the end of Act 5 is only 400,000 words. And by that point, you should be well aware if you enjoyed enough to try reading Act 6 or not. So it could be as short as 400,000. Which is, that's less than the Echo Project, and I've already read that. Can't be that hard. And think about it in terms of like Umineko, like a Starbucks latte metric. Umineko is like 1,000,000 words, so it's pretty much nothing. We got $5 from Uberculosis, thank you. Hi Andrew. What were the core ideas others were more focused on in the Delta cast, and who's on the new Delta cast? Yeah, we got Vivat. There was 9 of us in total. Can I remember all the names? There was Mystic, myself, Vivant, Molly, Theek this time, Cammy, Nighthawk was a new addition, and Dorked, and Roserade. I think, is that everyone? I may have forgotten one. But that'll be coming out. I don't know. It's I'm currently wrangling, trying to make the little PNG tubers animate in post, which I did for the first one, but not the second one. But I'm doing that again. There's been some delays in getting like the right versions of audio files from people, so I've kind of been waiting for those. But it's in production. And the core ideas others were more focused on in the Delta cast. Did I mention that they were? I don't think I really talked about what we talked about in the Delta cast. We talked about a lot of things. It went for about 4.5 hours. We covered pretty much all the ground there was to cover, even though it was very meandering in terms of the course the topics took. Like, I think that, considering there was 9 of us, I think that the overlapping talking wasn't as bad as it could have been. It was still kind of bad at times, but that's inevitable. We had so many people in the call. But yeah, I think that like the course that the topics took from one another was very strange. And this, like, you know, if we'd planned it in advance, obviously it would have been different, but it was just completely improvised. Like, we started off with fucking night identity for some reason, which we always do, I guess, now. That was what happened with that other podcast I did before the chapter launched. Just immediately like, so who's the knight? I was like, I thought we finished this in chapter 2, but okay. And then we very, very slowly backtracked from there to like everything that actually happened in the chapter. You've read The Lord of the Rings, including The Hobbit and Silmarillion. How long is that? I don't fucking know. Look it up. I require assistance. The tea shop. Personal questions. Maybe assistance? Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. No, it's just spell casting. What about, is it personal questions? Ah. Stop. You've already wasted enough time. Just leave. The pale man shifts. Very well. Come up with a ton of random questions. This is your job, asking questions, getting answers. Yes, retrieve the knowledge. Don't be too intrusive. He's already tired of you. Oh, if he was sick of me, he would have let me know a long time ago. You ever wonder about the world? Why, sure. His eyes light up. Certainly. Now hit him with a deep philosophical statement.
That feeling, no, you do not have the ability to produce words able to describe it. Not yet.
There's... I cannot articulate the horrors. Ah, well, do not worry. Sometimes it's difficult to do so. His eyes grow dark once more. You blew it. Can I date Viskin? Anything else? Do you wonder about the world? Then shit yourself and drop the topic. Adding that to my list of first date bangers. Where the fuck was the option to ask about the riddle? Who are you voting for, by the way? Interesting question. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. I'll be voting for the party of Norvik. Numanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. The People's Connects, self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy. The party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. Is he the first guy I've met who's actually voting for the party of Norvik? 'Cause, like, they're the ones expected to win the election. Like, they're the favorites. And no one fucking votes for them, except for this guy, the ultimate centrist. They have my vote. Huh? The goblin scoffs. Not unusual for well-off human men to vote for the Earthfolk party, although this fellow doesn't strike me as the religious kind. It must be nice to have such economic assurance. We need a shepherd, not a coalition of sheep. The shepherd being me. How do you mean? I should be God King. A grin spreads across the pale man's face. With you in charge, order would return to civilization. You can be damn sure. The cleric king, and just rolls off the tongue. Perhaps next election. I'm looking forward to seeing you on the ballot. I think Viskin would vote for me, because he could just make me into his little puppet vassal. I would be a great puppet vassal of the local lich. That would be an awesome relationship. I've run out of personal questions. Good to hear. Good. Any less personal questions, or are we done here? What do you know about the tea shop? like, literally, I don't know where I asked him about the Sphinx. It's gone. The option has vanished. A spell was glowing at the bottom? I missed it. Was that in the... If I reopen the personal questions? What the hell should I ask about? Yeah, Ragan is literally Count Binface. That occurred to me, who... I don't know anything about UK politics, right? But I heard that there's currently an election somewhere on some level of government, I don't know, where the only candidates are, like, the existing, like, running fucking guy. I don't know what even position this was for. And a comedian who dresses as, like, a spaceman with a trash can on his head. Those are the two candidates. Round of applause for Britain. What's the deal with the green thing?
Yes. Bit embarrassing. I got my hands on an egg some time ago. Thought it would be a basilisk. Now I have a devoted servant.
Kobolds usually don't follow random pale men. They follow dragons. Oh, so you're his dad. A basilisk?
A basilisk. Also embarrassing. I wanted to see whether or not they were feathered. I've yet to find out.
What were you gonna do with it afterward, dude? Wait, don't I have a head of a basilisk? You wanna see it? Are you his father?
No, he simply hatched in my presence.
Slavery is illegal.
I pay Ist very well. He's under no obligation to stay. I understand why you ask. I've had to explain it several times at the tithe house.
The fuck is a tithe house? Tithe house, a tax collecting guild. Each district has its own. None of them are linked. Did you give him that what crossbow? Never mind. Why does he call you master?
Who knows? It's a kobold thing.
Your companion scoffs to himself.
They should call you master.
Yes, they should.
Who's they?
They are everyone. Everywhere. The voices aren't really coming back to me for a little bit. It's been a while since I've done this.
Don't they worship dragons?
Yes, I've heard as much.
Are you a dragon?
No, sadly not.
Scaly confirmed, Scaly confirmed. Fucking otherkin Therian. Have other questions.
Of course, I am all ears.
Dragons don't have ears, true. I really don't care about the apples. I'm out of personal questions. There's really no fucking... Sphinx. The Sphinx. Fuck, what did I even click on? No, I didn't mean to hand him the fucking Free Strider pamphlet. Misclick.
Oh,
He lifted slightly, reading the text.
an economic accord, how quaint.
Don't sign it.
Interesting. I know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods, unless I am forced to in the event of a governmental shift. Which, considering you've been instructed in handing these out, is most likely exactly what is going to happen. Thus, I will indeed, most likely, sign this in the end.
He's being a bitch about it, who cares? The future's coming, old man. You don't sound too happy about that.
Does he ever sound happy?
It is the way of things. I much preferred the rule of Earth. This so-called meritocratic capitalistic society of Reeds is based on foul bureaucracy, nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle, I will stew in resentment.
Yeah, same. Fist bump! He meets your fist bump in the air. Then he places the paper on his desk among many other documents.
Is that all?
Fine, I'll ask about the wish scroll. I need to talk to this guy about something.
A scroll of wish.
He looks up from his desk.
Oh boy, that was a fast reaction.
Yeah, show him. He's gonna kill me.
Ah.
He only glances at it.
Do not cast this, cleric.
Why?
A wish spell is designed to cause irreparable damage. It tears through the material, ripping it, at best, into nothing. I will not cast it for you. You cannot cast this for yourself. I'm assuming you found it below.
Yeah, I got it from a snail man. Nice guy.
Understandable.
His expressionless face slowly turns away from you.
I will encounter this snail soon. But no, your scroll cannot be used to enter the pillar. It would only send you further beyond. Even the replication of a lesser spell, a resurrection perhaps, could cause untold horrors. So even if you do figure out how to use it, do not. Keep it close, however. One day it will surely be a handy tool for destruction, if the odds outweigh the endless potential suffering.
Cool. It is just a nuclear bomb. It's just a nuclear bomb. Hold on to it in case you need a nuclear bomb, he says. Good advice. Thank you, Vriska. So, conversation branch about Sphinx, just fucking gone, never to be seen again. He seems to genuinely like the cleric, to the extent that he likes fucking anything. I mean, why would he be sitting here running a morgue in a city if he didn't have, you know, some fondness for the day-to-day goings-on here? He's not in a dark castle. He says he goes to the theater in his free time. Alright, who else could I even ask? Maybe Etir? Could she help? I'm just gonna ask anyone who can mention it. Was Halfbird on the Delta cast? Also, I want to support. Can I get something cool for the Please God Just Make a Peepus video tier? You want to subscribe to the Peepus video tier? Like the $100 a month? I think traditionally whenever someone's done that, which has happened a couple times in the past, they just get the Peepus roll on my Discord server, which it does nothing. There's not really much I can offer in return for that besides just goofy perks. It's sort of there's a joke, especially now because I'm already obliged to make the Peepus video, which I should probably change the name of that role, I guess. I forgot it was there, honestly. That's the actual one. I forgot it was there. But I don't have anything in particular that's like that crazy to offer in return, if I'm being honest. I can't really adequately compensate anyone for that. Okay, let me check. Do you have anything that would solve the fucking riddle? Ring of Spent Wishes. Wait, why is it so fucking... There's like a half-second of input lag scrolling through the menu here. Why? Why? It's weird. A free tea bottle. Nothing seems relevant. A postcard would be cool. You're gonna give me your address? I don't know if I would really recommend that. I don't know what to say right now on that topic, sorry. Why is there like an evil being inside that house? Why like is an evil what is that? Come back after midnight. Have I ever been in here? I just have to wait till midnight. I haven't even been in there. Okay, well I should try that. I've looked at these. I still can't access the bike.
The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop.
I've exhausted the options here. I can't cast knock. One of these even is knock. Grease, wounds, faith. There. Yeah, I can. 5 euros from Cedar at Yeek 1.5 playthrough at 200k subs. No. Why would that be? One, I've never done incentives for subscriber counts. 2, I'm not replaying Yeek. That's not gonna happen. I could... Okay, maybe... Okay, I'll try talking to Sage Leaf. I'm just trying to go through my mind of anyone who might have, like, deep knowledge. And to get to Sage Leaf, I think... this way. How the fuck did I get up here? What? This is some Escher bullshit. You seeing this? Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, I did a thing. I did a thing recently. It was a book. It was a book. I just remembered. So I was... Like, weeks ago, I started trying to read Project Hail Mary because I'd heard that it was really good. Then it turned out that I fucking hated that guy's writing style so much that I just never finished it. Then I noticed that I was never going to finish it, and I was like, ah, fuck it. So then I moved on to the final book that I got in my little stack of books, which was Piranesi. And that turned out to be real good. It was pretty short. I kind of blasted through it in a couple days. But that's a cool one. I don't know if most people have heard of it. I think mostly it just came to mind because it was in a Jacob Geller video from ages ago. But it has vibes that I think I've seen channeled in like video games more than anything else. It's like this infinite structure of like classical marble rooms and halls and stuff all just stuck together into an endless grid. like a Backrooms deal, but not really. But it was cool. It was just kind of a character who lives in that world and explores it and doesn't know anything else. I'd recommend the book, but I'm not sure exactly who to or what to compare it to. In terms of if you'd like this, you should try. It was just kind of a unique thing. Okay, reporting things. Is this your garden? What is the HWBT? Who are you voting for? Can I report a Sphinx riddle? Oh. Oh, I had more to report. Alright, let's chat to Sageleaf. I had a chat with a very mysterious elf. Am I talking about Pina, or am I talking about the guy who I knocked off of a bridge? She lifts her head and glares at you.
The warden!
Fucking this voice.
Goodness sake! The warden!
Yeah, that's the one. How do you know?
I already heard from Viskin that they took the corpse. I did not expect it to move so quickly.
That was the guy I kicked off the bridge. He told me that Pina, the dead elf, was trying to do something horrible.
What exactly?
That she was planning an esoteric attack on election day to blow up the Temple of Earth. She laughs, flinging her head back.
Do not trust a word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in as some kind of scapegoat. The Elim are dangerous. While I do not know their exact involvement with this incident, they're all dirty. I swear, if Warden Kalervo pulls up personally to explain how he's innocent, then he's got his filthy hands all over this.
A fair assessment.
Elves.
There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Kalervo was working with. Considering the Ilium, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. Now, who would work with the elves? A good question. Look into it.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf, we will. You're never gonna guess who Frank Frankson turned out to be.
She raises an eyebrow.
Speak.
He was Meriadoc Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head.
Out of all people.
Huh. What a bastard. To be a key witness and then just leave. Typical Silver Spoon freestrider. Did he have anything good to say?
Yeah, he was smoking. He saw a smoking invisible guy right after the explosion down in the crossing.
He did?
She claws at her throne.
Then that's it. That's our suspect.
He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of JOR.
He... what?
She groans.
That damn freestrider. He's probably high in his own damn fumes or something.
My lady, it might be very, very true.
I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. She squints and then sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of JOR.
This is an insane claim, Cleric.
She gives Snell a hard stare.
If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viskin, if you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical.
Good thing we've got a cleric on our side. I'll look into it and bring justice to whoever is responsible.
Lady Sageleaf takes a deep breath.
I will think about this, and good luck.
Any Sphinx tips? No. Okay. Highly esoterical. Etir. She's away at night. In fact, I think the only way to talk to Etir is to go down to, like, the Underdark or some shit. Which I guess I could do. But I don't think she had anything to say about the Sphinx. Would Darrow have anything to say? I think I've already tried Snurre. Because I was trying to, like... I was low-key trying to hook the two of them up. I think they're the OTP, Snurre and the Sphinx, but it didn't work. I don't think Snurre had any dialogue linking to the Sphinx at all. I'm pretty sure Darrow is going to be useless, but... wait, what is that? Oh, that was just Snell's dialogue prompt popping up. Isn't Snurre married? Wasn't he divorced? I fucking forget. If he isn't divorced, he just has astronomical divorced energy coming off of him. What? Oh, I can't go in here? Okay. Please go in. Yeah, we have no angel here. Have I gone to the place the frost snail vacated? Oh, I thought that was going to be gone within like maybe a couple days, but maybe it's gone already. I should check that. Okay, what's the fastest way there? Probably the pillar. I'm pretty sure I do have the spells I need for the Sphinx riddle, but the application is the riddle. And unless I can get some more info, I feel like I'm stumped. Pillar crossing, city below, under coast path. I think it was this? Oh, hi, Atir. You're looking a bit jittery there. Maybe you should get some sleep. What is the matter, cleric? Livin, can you heal me? Darrow, where are we heading? Nothing Sphinxy. So the frost snail was like in the previous area. I talked to Burr. I forget the real name. He's thanking Aetha. He thanks you from the bottom of his heart for defeating Big Boss Gorgalash. I don't want to spend any more spell slots to talk to you, but give a thumbs up. The mushroom man stares at your thumb, then copies your action, raising his thumb high. Burr. You have something for me? As you speak, he takes a few jumpy steps closer. Oh, that's way too close. You should close your eyes. Trust the mushroom. A poof of smoke suddenly explodes from the mushroom man. Not smoke. Spores. Cough and wheeze. You stop doing that. Get that off me. Ah, jeez, I knew this would happen. Breathe, cleric. This is a gift. I was at full health already, thank you. As the spores fall to the ground and the air clears, you feel a slight sting in your throat and nose. Burp.
Oh, it is good. I do not enjoy these foreign traditions of yours.
Thank you, cough again.
He tells you the spores are helpful to you. Enjoy them.
Alright, fucking... Okay, let's go. Snell had the right call hanging back there. What the fuck is that? You approach the shrine... Oh, it's a shrine. Okay, never mind. I don't need one of those. Let's head back up.
This is the only way up.
Alright. And back here. Yeah, I'm probably pregnant with mushrooms now as a side effect. Unfortunate. I still don't know how to select these. Oh, it wasn't dark, it was just loading. Okay, never mind. Put that back on. Wait, oh, this is not where I thought it would lead. How do I even get back to the frost snail? That was down where the bugbear was. Which maybe... I think that was before Kraid. Kraid! Every time I start this game again, I forget how to navigate it. And it's been like several weeks since I last played it, so it's worse. Wait, is there fucking barrels in the way? Oh, no. Okay. That's good. Thought we got Delta ruined for a second. Just some comically wimpy barricade. Yeah, this was the Roper. And this was the cat ghost, the malfunctioning Disneyland ride. Why can't I go? The fuck is this? I can try to analyze the painting again. A DC 17 check is effortless. Because I have a plus 13 modifier. Rad. Roll of 35. You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not white mane, nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Before snail folk? Yes. Before the Fade era, at the earliest, these should be dated to the Gate Wars. Long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures even supposed to be? They could be depictions of forgotten beasts of JOR. A folk type of higher being connected with JOR. But the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations, depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascan before the Tulan cattle. I choose to believe these are super interesting alien artworks that just happen to be left in the city below. Right. Put away your sketches and leave. So that was just for fun, I guess. Oh, snail, snail. Snail, big snail. Big snail. Pet. Oh, it's got weed, though. I do need that pretty bad. You can keep the apples, honestly. I don't really need any more. Observe. It looks at you. Okay. Engage. You stand in the Root's chamber. Lord Wreckham has moved here with his family. Several smaller hail snails cluster around the massive patriarch. As you approach, the great snail's eye stalks focus on you. A clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Count the small snails. You count them carefully. 6 smaller hail snails. They seem comfortable. Yeah, the Roots has good moisture levels, and it's cold enough for them without being too cold for us. Lady Sageleaf is less than thrilled, but she's allowing it for now. Approach Lord Wreckham. You step closer to the massive snail. The smaller ones part slightly. The clicking intensifies. A greeting, perhaps? There's no prompt for talk to animals here. I'm not sure there's much to talk about. What if I cast it anyway? Will it let me? Comprehend languages, detect secrets, grease, inflict wounds, shield of faith. Speak with animals. I can use it. The clicking transforms into words as your spell takes hold.
Little friend, who freed us.
Lord Reckham's voice is slow, deliberate. You're welcome, Lord Wreckham.
Grateful we are. My children, they thank you.
The smaller snails click in unison. How are you feeling?
Warm, warmer, The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again.
Will you stay here?
For now, yes. This place, it is good. Moisture, darkness, peace.
Yeah, can I tell him about the ancestor wizard snail? Probably not. Need anything? Want a granola bar?
No, little friend. You have given enough.
What do you eat? You probably weigh like 10 tons. Like, literally, what do you eat?
We are content.
Okay, that's it.
Little guy deserves reward.
The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth.
Treasure of family.
You get your hands on a slimy gemstone. Ooh.
We are eternally grateful.
Snell glitters at the giant gem. Then he gives you a thumbs up. Thanks, Lord Reckham. Alright. Have a good one. I got a giant amethyst from annoying Snell. If anyone forgot, the snail was clogging a passage to a bunch of, like, uncharted tunnels that were really annoying to try to police, and so the goblins are all just really happy the snail was in the way. Then I moved it, so now they have to go back to regulating them. How the fuck do I... There it is. Joinal... Comically large amethyst. Charisma but minus intelligence? It kind of sucks. I bet if I collect like 5 of these, I can make an infinity gauntlet though. Unless, I just had a thought. There's another gem on Bondival. This is probably not even close to correct, but I was like, what if the gems are related to solving the Sphinx riddle? Because there's like a fewer number of them. This one seems related to primal things. Deep below. Bondival's is highly arcane. I don't think you would count as a holy man. But collecting the gems is a bit more tangible than trying to figure out fucking spellcasting. I doubt it's right though. Very pretty and probably very expensive. Once the whole election business is over, you could either sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither would really net you a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune. Well, that's nice. It's like Disco Elysium, where I have theoretically a huge amount of net worth, but only accessible after the game is already over. Maybe I become the super cleric. You're right. What was your deal? It's a lot of deal. I defeated the troll.
A troll?
The hairy woman gives you a wicked smile.
I'd say you were lying, but I don't think you're up for that.
You actually did kill a troll. Technically speaking, it was just,
Silence.
She interrupts him. She nods in your direction.
Well done, human. I find your skills highly arousing.
Alright, kind of a straightforward path to her heart here. Thank you. I made them myself. The bugbear scoffs and clenches her morning star.
Now what else do you with...
Typo.
What else do you with to speak of? I will not indulge your ego any more than this, I assure you.
Oh man, yep, halfway there, boy.
Oh.
Steve Jobs' last words.
This is a
This is a shame. This is all such a shame. He had defeated a skeleton.
You did? Well,
She looks you up and down, and then scrolls off screen.
I am impressed. Less for us to worry about.
I also defeated the roper. Snell soloed like all of these.
A roper. That is a ferocious beast. They do not come up this far very often. Well done, human.
Hey, can I have that spell scroll?
No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away.
From Nassan, right? She told me I should tell you to give it to me.
Oh. Okay then.
Oh, I have apple generation. Okay.
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 That was easy. Alright, bye. Is that the first typo I've seen? I don't remember many typos in this game. It's a spell that generates apples, which I very much do not need. I literally never need more apples in my life. But I stole her sustenance, and she's going to starve down here now for no reason. Awesome. Alright, let's see what's down the hall. Why is there like a... You approach the wall. This is it. This is the sealed entrance. The one the cultists wrote about. What fuck? I don't even remember what cultist this is at this point. It's just a wall. Okay, whatever's behind here, I'll take it. You know the phrase now. Time to test it. Oh, this one resurrects the fucking great dragon of the apocalypse or some shit. Sure, why not? Hail Isith, may fire sweep the coast. I'm just unsealing ancient evils like a moron. Just absolutely sleepwalking through this adventure. The draconic words echo in the chamber. Ave Yusuthe, ignis litus verat. For a moment, nothing. Then the walls begins to shimmer and then flash. The stone ripples like water and vanishes, revealing a dark passage beyond. Okay, you've convinced me. The cultist seal has been broken. The trove of Isith awaits.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, is that the real skull? Is that him? Is he just here? What the fuck? The fuck? Whoa. Yeah, like what? Oh damn. Not every day you get to see something like this. Tucked away in the remnants of an overgrown and most likely esoterically shifted apartment, you stand before the skull of a dragon. The sight of it indicates a formidable age. What the fuck? This is an ancient dragon of the Fade era. The dragon is dead. Thanks, Wisdom. Very, very dead. Look around.
You can feel it. The strange sensation.
Is this? An esoteric pocket, yes. This entire ruined apartment exists inside one. A rather stable one at that. What kind of esoteric pocket? Logically, it should become some type of a dimension pocket. It appears rather stable. A dimension pocket? A sliver of a pocket dimension cast into the material realm. It will likely move in time, taking a new chunk of something with it. Stealing items, trapping victims, and holding ancient objects. So it's what happened to Desk. Like this dragon skull. Although it's most likely more than just the skull trapped within these walls. But do not linger here too long. Examine. The cranial structure is remarkably intact, as is expected of this pocket. Highly dense as well. Cross-sectional analysis of the exposed fractures shows minimal trabecular tissue. From what you've read on dragon bones, which is a fascination among certain scholars, these are authentic for one. The structures are completely fused, full skeletal maturity, and the size appears to point toward the mature age. Somewhere between adult and ancient. A red dragon. More importantly, you notice something lodged in the posterior maxilla. Something in the sinus cavity. Reach into the sinus cavity. Careful, don't stick your hand in too deep. Who knows what's lurking in there? Your fingers brush against something cold, metal. You pull it out. A key to nowhere. That I pulled out of a dragon's nose. What the fuck? This is a key for picking noses. Is this gonna take me to the Forgotten Man? I hope so. This really is what happened to Des. I bet this fucker has a pointed tail. Is that a bedroll up there? Does someone live here? Ouch, I just dropped fucking hot tea on my head. Ow. Dragons hunt protein, cleric. You pull it out. A key.
What did you find?
He cranes his neck back to take a better look. A key, very old.
A key to what?
Something important, I'd wager. The greatest treasure in the world, probably.
Right, sure.
Then you hear it, a sound. Scraping, shuffling, coming from inside the skull. A smaller dragon was inside the big dragon.
Incoming!
Get ready. Snell already has a sling out, ready for... A goblin shoots out the eye hole of the dragon. A fucking goblin?
The fuck?
Domhnall the Lost?
Oh, hey.
A goblin, his eyes covered by a pair of faintly glowing spectacle goggles. Round his head, a helm of sorts, rusty scrap. What you see of his face reveals deep wrinkles, covered in dust and bone fragments.
An old goblin?
How do I voice an old goblin? That's Des. Dude, finally. Lost Gob.
What are you doing in my place?
Like a really old goblin?
I'm old. Hey,
Why not?
what you doing in my place?
Snell takes a step forward.
Hey, this is halfway territory. Identify yourself.
The old goblin drops to the ground with a thud, joints cracking.
I'm Domhnall. You're in my territory. I got here first.
His eyes lock onto your hand.
The key. My key.
He points a gnarled finger at you.
You didn't just steal that, did you?
No, I found it. In the skull.
Skull's mine, so you give that back. Give it back. Give it back now. Give.
Literally not happening.
Explain who you are again?
I'm Domhnall. This is my apartment. These are my dragon bones. Those asshole cultists already came through here once, poking around. And now you.
Cultists?
Yeah, one of them at least. Came through here, I don't know, a few weeks back. Wore these culty robes. Culty chanting, bad types.
How long have you been down here? He scratches his head, dislodging a small cloud of dust.
About a year, maybe.
Snell's eyes go wide.
A year?
Give or take. Wore these cunty robes. They were straight serving.
What is the key open? His eyes narrow.
Wouldn't you like to know? It's the key to the greatest treasure of Asa's hoard.
A horde?
A myth. Snell, should we help him? Get him out of here? The goblin hisses. Leaning closer to Snell. He's hissing. The old man is hissing.
Yeah, I can hear that.
I don't need help. I needs my key.
Snell sighs.
Look, old-timer, you've been stuck in an esoteric pocket for God knows how long. Come with us. The Halfway Bridge tribe can...
I'm not going anywhere without that key.
We'll send someone down for him, eventually. For now, let's just not lose more time here.
I'm keeping the key.
Then you leave me no choice.
The goblin reaches into his rags and pulls out a scroll.
Yellowed, ancient.
I've been saving the...
Another scroll of wish. Oh no, this is how the world ends. He unfurls the scroll with shaking hands.
Manus Arcana Dominatus.
These are not the correct words, but it appears to activate nonetheless. The key rips from your grasp.
Oh no, you don't.
Re-grab it. I should be able to do it. Oh yeah, that's enough. With intense speed, you snap your arm forward. The key is grasped.
Damn it! Fine, have the key, but you'll never take my bones.
And then he leaps into the eye socket of the skull, scrambling into the darkness beyond. Gone. Snell watches the old man fly through the air, letting out an impressed whistle.
That's one spry motherfucker.
He rubs his shoulder where the spell hit him. Should we go after him? That was my key. Is this the one ring now?
Why shouldn't I have it? It is my birthday.
No, it wasn't. Not sure it was his either, though. Well, let's just leave. Nothing good can come of staying here.
We should not stay in this place. I thought I could take the tooth and like run around like Havel the Rock and bonk people with it. That'd be fun. Alright. It's just old man Jenkins living in a dragon skull. I thought this was Ethith, but it's probably not. It's just another dragon, so Ethith was even bigger than this dragon. This was kind of a smiling friends encounter, yeah. Who the fuck are you guys? They're clogging the hall with their little bodies. The goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten real hot down there. What the fuck is down there? Hell? Lost Izalith? So this was just to find old man Jenkins and his dragon hovel. Okay, what the fuck does the key do then? A brass key opens keys delivery service. I mean, you have no idea what the lock would open, but holding it reveals one simple truth that is highly esoteric. You should keep this key on your person at all times. If you do, you have a feeling, a vision even, that one day, maybe years from now, you will stumble across that lock. When you do, everything will change. Or it's just an old rusty key. I mean, it gives me good stats. +2 wisdom, that's pretty good. If I need wisdom, that is. Otherwise useless for now. Maybe I can give it to Snurre? Holy man alone howls his words. An arcane flare, twin tongues of flame sear the air. Twin tongues still seems like comprehend languages, but flame. Why specify flame? Maybe I talk to a fire elemental? The Ifrit was fire elemental, I think, but he's like dead now. Go back to the Sphinx room and try shit? I mean, that's what I'm doing next, but what shit I even have to try is a bit of a mystery. It's the problem of limited interaction opportunities. It's like trying to solve a puzzle when you have a very weak like interface to even try things with. It's kind of how I felt in playing Fez for the first time. Like I was aware there were puzzles, but I couldn't comprehend how I was supposed to do them or even access them. 15 minutes till midnight. I could try that weird house if I killed a bit more time. Oh, there was a speak with dead prompt in the Dragon Skull? I never see the fucking spell prompt. I never see it. I'll go back and try that. I can talk to these oh, these are the dipshits. The disaffected youth. I don't want to talk to those guys. Who are you? Oh, that's Simi and the boys. That's to Simi and the boys. That's John Asgal. I don't think Rick's Bitters had anything new. Oh, no, I meant the other ones, no.
Only 2 days, eh? Yeah, we got today and tomorrow to finish this up.
What should we focus on? I say at midnight.
Good question. We have a few good clues if you ask me. Number 1 should be that testimony of our star witness himself.
The goblin sighs.
Look, I know you're all in on this idea of following on this esoteric mystery of the smoking invisible man, but just focus on preparing yourself first. I have a feeling this could end up right in the shitter if we act too rashly.
We'll see. I've got some other clues I want to check first. He scrunches his nose and looks away.
Though also, this is the clearest clue we've got. Obviously someone fled from the tea shop into that pillar. I don't think Myriadoc's the type to even give a shit enough to lie about something like that. So fuck it, let's see how far we got. Let's go to the pillar.
Soon. Do you come here often?
Sometimes. It's not exactly the best tavern in the city, but it's alright.
Is there another?
Yeah, that title goes to the flip for sure.
Alright, this is just Norvik, it's different. Or no, this is just Tolstad. Tolstad within Norvik.
I'm friends with Orbina, the owner. Great gal.
Nice place, yeah. You haven't been for quite some time.
Haven't been there in a while. Good to hear it's still going strong.
Oh, you know it? Well, I guess it's pretty popular. Anyway, I enjoy the place. When we're done here, and if you don't piss me off too bad, I'll take you there.
Oh, so I feel like I fail a dialogue interaction really bad and call you a slur that would preclude you taking me there? I hope that doesn't happen.
Sounds good, Snell. Sweet. No drinking, of course, but you'll enjoy the food, I'm sure.
Yeah, he knows. Snell so tsundere. What can I pickpocket from you? Just walk. Don't walk behind the fucking counter, moron. Mage hand. Okay. 100 buckaroonies. That's pretty good. Alternative modes of taxation and all that. Concentrated rhubarb. That's a permanent stat up, isn't it? DC 15 int check. That's doable. I think my bonus is plus 13. Although maybe my buff has worn off. Oh no, it's still there. So this should be very, very strong odds. Let's do it.
Easy.
Drink it in front of her. She's like, where did you get that? I didn't serve you this beverage. An Ascani Classic contains a fizzy drink that tastes just like ale, with none of the downsides. Permanent charisma bonus, let's go. Yeah, drunk it. That's a modifier increase, baby.
Hey.
Cleric. Lovely to see you again. Anything I can help you with?
Oh, I'm looking for the hag. I found the hag, actually. What's up with the, Can I piss Snell off? You friends?
Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings.
If you want to rise out of him, just after Snell said, if you don't piss me off too much, I'll take you out on a date to the, a friendly outing to the bar. Now I have an option to piss off Snell? I sense sexual tension. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. That one's way funnier. That one's way funnier because, like, if that's just like obviously an insult, and then if Snell wants to like disown that opinion, he then has to call her attractive, which makes it worse. Do it.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is.
Don't tell anyone, but I think he might be into goblins. Probably something weird like lizard folk. Is this the new like battleship method of determining Snell's sexuality? Because with the mushroom, I could just awkwardly call back and be like, hey, Snell, this mushroom is asexual like you are. Then he had to correct me, right? So if I do that again here, it's like, hey, I think that Snell's into lizards. He has to correct me again, right? And by deduction, I will gradually narrow down his type. Literally, actually, Cunningham's Law. Probably something weird. Lizards. Really? She says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. But what about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? No. I passed a strength check. Wait a minute, I thought passing a strength check would make me attracted to her, because she's very feminine. My operating theory was that losing strength checks meant that you're attracted to like mask or butch-leaning characters, and if you pass them, then you're attracted to like the femme characters. But this violates my hypothesis. No, I'm not. Really? Really not your type? So maybe his type regardless is just the muscle mommies. She's femme, but she's a dom. I mean, yeah, that seems like likely, but I thought that I had an interaction with her previously where I failed a strength check and I wasn't able to say that she was attractive, and that's what started the whole hypothesis.
It would be fun, but no.
Imagine partnering with such a blabbermouth. It would be your own personal hell. Oh, is it about the personality, maybe? I mean, intellect's trying to convince itself that it is. Look her up and down. Really decide. Hmm? No.
Damn it! And here I was hoping a big, strong cleric would come sweep me off my feet. If only there was a stoic little goblin to keep me company.
She gives her companion an expression that lands somewhere between cute puppy and tigress. No, thank you. Great, well... I'm looking for a hag. That in the context of the previous situation? That either reads as like the world's worst pickup line, or like I'm trying to salvage your ego by saying my type is hags and you're not one of those. That's awesome. I need hags. Her smile widens.
Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But you just wade into danger, don't you, cleric?
She's avoiding the topic.
Yeah, danger's no danger for me.
Very cool.
She avoided your question like a convo queen.
Best method, just give her some silence. She'll keep talking.
Stare. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess.
Okay, fine. I might know something. But, I also might not, you know?
She's playing games. Time to play along.
I literally already found the hag. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. I actually don't care.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
If you don't have Sphinx sense, then, like, what's the point? I should reopen the Sphinx topic and just see. The Sphinx. I heard the riddle.
I think we all did. But good luck. Not often she gives out a personal puzzle like that. Means one thing. Olzis wants to put you to the test, so to speak.
Thanks. Alright. Fucking never mind. So, the just try shit tactic is beckoning. The question remains, what shit do I even try? I did it, right? I saved. Okay. How do I leave? There. I need the hag spoon. I don't want your fucking healing potion. I've already fully beheld her to the maximal possible extent.
Little one.
I could tell her that I asked Viskin. I haven't tried this yet.
Of course you did.
She squints at you.
He said nothing, did he?
Nothing useful.
Good. I thought he could be trusted. With leverage.
Leverage? I think he's scared. I think he likes you. He's weird. I forget the interaction, honestly. I think he likes you. She scowls.
I sure hope not. Viskin is a neighbor. You do not choose your neighbors, but you can learn to work with your neighbors. And Viskin is controllable. Plus, he did solve my riddle once, so...
She sips on her barrel.
For now, he's okay in my eyes, despite the foulness.
Foulness?
If you don't know what I speak of, you need not know.
She sips again. Oh, I know, I know. Probe for hints. Yeah, I do want a hint.
You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint.
I've already asked all of these. I'll have to do something with the riddle.
No.
She winces. Damn it, that was a hint. I don't have to do something with her. And I still got an update for that, even though I asked it?
New rule, you get one hint.
And she can make new rules. Man, she's drunk.
That was your one hint. It's not something to do directly with me.
You can't just change the rules.
Oh, please. I can do anything I want.
The braggadocio is false. It really bothers her that she messed this up. She sips her wine, looking regretful.
She says she's not a drunk, but...
Guess I try stuff. Yep. The well-ancient, esoteric, Antisapalian creatures act like this. How disappointing. She must be corrupted by these modern times. That's a funny line.
And you know, the big barrel of wine.
Now get back to it, little one.
Let me go now. Maybe in the tavern I can find ways to cast the shortlist spells. Because if I... Okay. Comprehend language. Could I talk to the fucking lobster? No, that's a primal one. I need an arcane comprehend language. Does anyone in here speak a different language? Who the fuck are you? Snurre is here? What the fuck? What the fuck? He moves? He can leave? I gotta get you talking to that Sphinx, my dude. I got it like she's drunk. This is the chance. Trifle with him? Kick the chair? Of course he's got fucking psychedelics on him. I don't even want that. I can re-behold. Try to get that last one knocked out. 22, that's gotta do it. Oh yeah. You spent quite some time reading up on his art. It is interesting. Research is the first step to grounded spellcasting after all. But beyond this facade, as a dispenser of knowledge, this halfling is also searching for answers to his own questions. Namely, what is the nature of power? Politics? The golden line? You see a tiny man sitting on a tall chair, a glass of something strong clasped in his hands.
My dear officer of the law,
He slurs, with a mischievous glint in his eye. Just take his stool and push him to the Sphinx like he's in a wheelchair. What you drinking?
This is the elixir of paradoxes.
He shows you the ale glass as if it was a treasure to be guarded.
A liquid contradiction, blurring the line between man and beast.
Just like you can do if you talk to that Sphinx right now. He leans a bit too far to the left and almost falls off his chair.
Anyway, come. Partake in the nectar of the gods, or at least what passes of it in this establishment. So we find ourselves on the precipice of this grand experiment of democracy.
He takes a big sip.
What will you vote for, officer?
Don't get him started, the goblin mutters behind you. That's usually my line.
Oh, I took it from you, did I? You can have it back soon enough.
I'm voting for Nationalist, Free Striders, Asgalus. I'm apolitical, not sure. Where's the God King option? I'm being fucking discriminated against. I'm voting for myself. I'm just gonna stare at you.
The silent treatment. A powerful argument indeed. Silence, they say, speaks louder than words. But what is it saying? Is it the silence of contemplation or the quiet before a storm? In your silence, I hear echoes of 1,000 unspoken thoughts. It's like a blank scroll inviting us to imagine the possibilities. Or maybe you just think I'm too drunk to make sense. Either way, cheers.
He toasts the air and takes another hearty gulp of his drink.
The gnome sure can talk.
But now, since you're the carrier of law in this city, a good question would be, what is law?
Oh, God. He's even worse when he's drunk. We've unlocked a new 400,000 word dialogue tree. The second the hidden B-side dialogue tree. I'm in his boss fight now.
To carry such a burden of holding the law, would it not be fair to ask what it is? Think about it. Your answer will matter. Your choice could change the world. Good night of Earth. Cleric of the bourgeoisie.
What do you think, Snell? Kick the chair. Get him back in line. He's getting off script. He's abstracting. Kick the chair a few times. Factory reset. He's becoming self-aware. What do you think, Snell? He shrugs.
Whatever Lady Sageleaf says it is.
Law is tyranny, oppression of those below. Law is power. Those who wield it decide order. The gnome nods. In fact, he nods so hard his face hits the table. He kicks his own chair. Is he trying to say something? Oh no, that's just snoring. Party's over. He knocked himself out.
Thank the gods.
Damn, if I gave an answer that he didn't agree with, would he still be alive right now? Did I fail his dialogue by agreeing with him? Leave the gnome in his stupor. Can I at least kick the chair till he comes back? Okay, I'm gonna take his fucking drugs. Fucking hell. Damn it. Alright, he's dead. Okay, that wasn't quite what I hoped for, but it was funny. So, I'm trying to think this through. If my spells are comprehend language, speak to plant, and and Crusader's Mantle. I need to find someone who speaks a different language, and I need to start a fight. I think this, like, goblin supremacist, I have the option to just hit him in the head with a glass bottle at any time I wish. So I could start a fight, just use Crusader's Mantle. Is there anyone who doesn't speak my language? This guy does, the Sphinx does. All of these dipshits do. I made her hate me in a previous interaction, but she does speak my language. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of stumped again now. I thought I was onto something for a sec, because I'm like, oh yeah, I can start a fight with this guy and then use Crusader's Mantle. Everyone's speaking English all the time. Can I talk to the fucking beast?
Hey, Cleric of Norvik, having a drink, are you?
No, tell him no.
Wait, no. You clerics don't drink. Dan, well, happy to share your company at least.
West Pine of the Dam, for sure.
Yeah, comprehend language isn't even available. And neither is talk to animals. Try to pet Romulus? The rest monster snaps at your fingers.
I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favourite meal, cleric.
Jump down the well and die again. What was the, oh, there it is. Every interactive entity in the tavern. I could talk to her, I guess. Steal the fucking busking money. Donation plate. No. The goblin girl notices your approach. I can give her the arcane music? When did I even get this? Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. You want this object? I have it. And how did she talk again? I forget. Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface of the esoteric wood finish. What is this? Where did you find it? In the city below. It was some weird mystical corner. Shrug! I literally don't remember. But you're giving it to me. Yeah, I can't use it myself. Well, she brings it before her and starts to press buttons and twirl knobs. Damn, this is amazing. Oh my god, so it can even record samples? Am I going to invent, like, jungle music? Please God, let me be the inventor of jungle. This is like Diskette Studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. She glances up to you. Thanks. Give me some esoteric noise, goblin. She is so deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware of the fact that we're even standing there.
She shakes a bit, nervous as can be.
Okay, here we go. When does it start? What is this shit? This isn't jungle. This is like new wave. I was hoping for like harsh noise. This is ass. Fuck. Can I, override this myself, bro? Just a little bit, more what I had in mind. Something like... Yeah, there we go. But just pretend that's what you started playing. I don't know what this flute bullshit is. Yeah, esoteric noise. Okay, let's consult the spellbook some more. Candidates for the primal one. Bark, skin, the highest level is speak with plants. Speak with dead. Can we get a track name? This is Know Nothing by RQ Lagi-2. Album Low. Okay, the music is not helping me think though, shit. Where does it say whether spells are divine, esoteric, or primal? I need that information readily accessible. Maybe in the spell book? Okay, it gives you categories. I don't need cantrips. Charm, this is arcane. Just dance like Harry in the church to solve the riddle. Combine speak with plants and speak with dead to talk to a bench. Okay, this is an idea. What if all the spells are language based? Because speak to plants is primal, speak with or comprehend language is arcane. Is speak with dead divine? Are necromantic spells divine? I kind of assume they would be arcane as well, but I can check. See, comprehend language, that's arcane, yeah. Because those are like 3 similar spells, all in maybe different classes. That would make sense, right? I could just cast Detect Secrets and see what the fuck happens. Good apple. You need Appelskut? What is that? 5 apples appear. Nice. So this spell just solves world hunger. Excellent. Why not? Shield of Fate. Speak with animals. This is indeed primal. Oh wait, speak with animals and speak with plants. Those are both potentials for the category. Is there a plant in here that I could talk to? Okay. And then speak with dead. It is divine. Alright. Okay, this is a lead. Speak with dead, speak with plant, and comprehend language are all 3 different categories. Is there a dead thing in here that I can speak with? Maybe not even in here. Maybe I just do it in order? I'm going to try to detect secrets to see if it does anything. Oh, secret. 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 What the fuck is that? Something's underneath the rock. Oh, bone dust. Does that refund the spell slot I used to cast that? Beat the goblin assassin to death and then speak to him? I guess that would work. Is there a plant? Okay, if I don't need to do it in here, then like that opens the scope a lot. Do I just need to do it in order? Let's hear the riddle again. Fuck it. One more. One more. Give me the riddle.
Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words.
What if it's any spells from the categories? What if the categories are literally all that matters, and it doesn't matter where you cast them, just literally any spells in those order, and you win? Just arcane, primal, divine. So arcane would be... Where could I cast comprehend language? Like a Tulin cattle object, maybe? Maybe the snail guy? Or the snail guy has his own comprehend language spell that he casts. I think there's like a rock outside that needs comprehend language. So cast it there. And then the primal one, I could go talk to like a tree or some shit. And then I probably want to use the strongest spell available just in case. And then speak with dead, I can go to the dragon head. And hope that works. Let's do that. I should have the spell slots necessary to try that. The music in this tavern's been ass since I gave her that mixing board, Jesus. Wrong way. My idea about glassing the goblin was also very creative. If, assuming this is the right track that I'm on now. I'm pretty sure she doesn't say it's in the tavern. Like, she specifies that it's not with her. So that could just mean kind of anywhere. Okay, let's try to find the snail rock. Or I could talk to the mushroom, actually. Or I could get distracted and go into the mysterious door after midnight, which I will. Maybe someone who speaks a different language lives in here. It's open. You got business here or something? Just knock. 3 hard slams, followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. The potion seller? Fuck off.
Yes, yes. You can't handle my strongest potions. Bloody moment, will you?
I'm waiting, potion seller. You hear a harsh growl from the inside.
I told you. One bloody moment.
Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes in the hatch. You hear him click his tongue.
A copper?
Does that give me a discount?
No, opposite. Well, no matter. If you got coin, I got potions. Swirling, zapping.
This is not the right voice at all. Not even close.
Well, no matter. If you got coin, you got potions, lad. Swirling, glowing, make your muscles get thicker and shit, brute.
Brute. Degenerative slang for brute, originating from the deep corners of Sideway City, an urban sprawl located in the far north of Reeds.
Fuck is degenerative slaying charisma? You're starting to sound like intelligence. Bust out the phrenological charts, why don't you? Show me your wares, potion seller.
Potion seller, I suppose you can call me that. We got all the standard stuff. Slush and river blood, you know. I'll just say the word. I'll gabbin.
Gabbin?
Oh yeah, gaboogle, gabbin.
This gentleman is having a mental episode.
Is he having a fucking stroke?
Some kind of North-Britian dialect, perhaps. This is the narkest narc in the world trying to buy drugs. I love a potion.
Coolly, go ahead, brute.
Truly.
Truly, Vorgan is slaying for I understand you, my friend and our client.
I didn't know there were so many fucking potions here. Can I come inside?
Nah, my gaff's for pure bloods. I don't want you dragging muck in either.
Rhubarb ale. Oh, this is the good shit. Stat ups. Costs a fortune though. Pixie dust slush? That probably sends you to like the 4th dimension. That sounds crazy. Strange mushroom juice. Mind expansion. And smart boosters. I gotta buy it. Vorgenia river droplets. What the fuck is that? So many of these just sound like drugs. This is probably a wisdom upgrade, right?
Yeah, download my racism boosting potions. Fuck you.
I gotta buy the mind expansion.
Smart.
I will be soon.
You won't feel as dumb as you do. You'll never feel as dumb as you do once it wears off next week.
Next week? What do you mean? Vorgenia river droplets. What'll this do? Dexterity? That's charisma. Fucking pixie dust slush? Do we even have any stats left to upgrade? Maybe that's dexterity and then the river droplets is constitution. Where are these priced differently? Like this is way cheaper. What about got something more potent? The potion seller cackles.
Nah, brute, not for you.
I need 22 strength to sell him the strongest potion. Okay, we're just doing the bit. But I've shown my impatience, so I fucking kneecapped myself. God damn it. I need a crit. Why?
Why? 'Cause you'll be knackered in one swig. My special brews ain't for you, tilly lads.
I find that very offensive. I do, mate. You're right, I'm a weak and ineffective male. This got charged real quick. Like, what if the potion seller skit just took a left turn into the night getting really insecure about his gender identity? This is the question the game dares to ask. I can handle it, potion seller.
Rude, I've yet to be convinced.
Roll a crit. I mean, I got halfway there.
You groan as anger overtakes you. You must prove to this potion seller that your might is superior to any of his brews. How? Simple.
Pick up a large rock.
Crush my cock with a rock, I must.
You spot one next to the steps. Cleric.
You bend down and grab it, your gloved hands wrapped around either side. And then,
Lift it. Ow.
the bone slipped into another, Your soul self-definition. It screams.
Let go of the rock. It's just like SpongeBob trying to get into the salty spittoon.
With a groan, you let go of the rock and stand up once more.
You okay, brute? More business, or you gonna be playing around outside my shack all night?
Utility potions?
Utility. Is that what you lot are calling it these days?
Potentially.
Polymorphic body cracking transmutationibles. Them's getting rare, brute.
Am I buying back all the HRT? We know that's a thing.
Can't get my sources to spit up the tools. Sideways gone dried up on me. And then with the massive demand, especially the legendary ones are asked for all the time. You know, the permanence. That shit can't be brewed though. I get why them's asking though. I don't have any left. Tons of the gaff on the market still though. Find it elsewhere, brute, or you go to Sideways City yourself.
What kind of effects are we talking about?
Longevity potion's the big one. Clear right? The living longer is popular, no surprise. That and a mere agenda potion. Flipping you popping to the other side, brute. Nothing better. Then there's the transmute spell in a bottle. Mostly hexbrew, real muck. If you got yourself crowns, you can morph yourself in any way, brute. Once my sources get me them bloody tools.
You're completely out.
Yeah, coolie.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Alright. That was a mild waste of time, but I did get smart boosters.
I need my Adderall.
I've forgotten the button to open the inventory. That's how badly I need my Adderall right now. Where to go? The mind expansion. Here we go. Drink that shit. My cranium is bulging. My helmet creaks. I was doing something important. Oh, right. Comprehend languages. A snail rock. Surely there's a hidden path here if I just like, bump against the wall enough. There was not. Okay, snail rock, snail rock, snail rock. This. Snail statue. Here we go. Comprehend language. The first one is cast. Twin tongues of flame scorch the air. Students, brothers, followers, lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remain open. No god shall close them. Enter ley line location. Offer your mind. Stay put on the string. Ley line location. That seems like a poorly translated noun. The pillar. I read this already. Alright. Now we go find a plant to talk to. Fucking somehow. Do I cast that preemptively, or do I do it when prompted? I think it'll turn white when I can cast it. Maybe I can talk to the big tree? The one that's vaguely horny for the elf? That seems reasonable. Not the elf herself. Oh, throne's empty. She does sleep. You can't talk to the tree from here, though. Where does this go? Central Talstad? Nope. The river? I still don't know how to get around this fucking place. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. I need to get back to Pillar Crossing. In fact, I shouldn't have gone down here at all. I should have just used the pillar. I'm stuck. The secret path. I think I've forgotten where this leads. Oh yeah, I'm big time lost. This is the tea shop. Okay, just use the pillar. That is not the right way to the pillar. Alright, fast travel to city below, I think. And now I'm still lost, but hopefully... Oh no, we're here. I found it. Alright. Where do I talk to this fucking tree? You see the thick roots. Why isn't it even highlighted? No reason to cast it. Hello? The tree does not respond. Might be that you could talk to it with some magic. Yeah, probably. No reason to cast that spell. Fuck. Oh wait, now I can do it. Speak with plants. You touch the surface of the tree. The soft moss dampens your glove. Then you trace a spiral with your index finger. The primal magic causes the roots to stir. A deep rumble shoots through the chamber. Greetings, O great bracken tree. One of the roots reaches out toward you. Is it hostile? I mean, doesn't feel like it. It's moving very, very slowly. Dodge. Grab the root and shake it. Do it. As you do, the entire root system begins to shake. The root is pulled back out of your hand. The goblin takes a step back and clears his throat. I'll let you handle this. Making friends with trees ain't really my thing. Can you speak properly? What is your name, tree? The voice is wind, faintly rushing through moss and stone. A smell of wet, stagnant ponds and moldy basements fills your nose. Keep waiting. The tree appears to growl, and then it goes silent. Are we just standing here? He nods and takes another small step back. Okay. Right. After several more seconds of nothing but faint wind emanating from the roots, it speaks.
Lord, oh, that is I.
It growls.
It is an honor.
I don't know how to fucking voice a tree. Yes, it...
For you to speak with the Lord of the Earth.
I have some questions for you. A great honor. Yeah. Bow. The tree lets out a moldy wind. It envelops you. Who are you voting for in the election?
Election.
The wind turns again into a growl.
Choose? None. Not choose. None.
The tree knows the smartest way, clearly.
Apolitical tree. Centrist detected. Burn him down. Do you want to know what I'm voting for?
No.
Okay. The tree is silent, but for the faint wind. Just like that? You're not gonna offer your opinion anyway? Nah, it's just a tree. It's not like it's gonna listen to me anyhow. Right, but everyone else is just dying to hear your thoughts. No. I think I am gonna pass out if I keep doing this voice. It takes so much air, just a comical amount of air. Why do you speak so slow? Is that a tree thing? It does not respond at first. Or an age thing? I'm assuming you get slow with time, like at least humans do.
Lord Pooh is
Wait.
not often in conversations.
Right. Get used to it, buddy boy. The tree stirs. What is your relationship with Nessan?
Nesrikala, I love.
Glance towards Snell. The goblin gives a casual shrug.
She will come to me soon. The green witch of water below. She is true beauty. As dew upon leaves of a sunset's hotness. Her depth radiates me.
Oh, gods. You seem to like her. Yeah, the tree is pining. Maybe even yewing. Cedaring. The tree's voice turns into whistling winds. What do you do here all day?
Drink water.
Yeah, I guess so.
Dig deep. Eat earth.
The voice goes silent.
A fascinating routine.
Ask him if he hustles. Right, but do you hustle? The tree growls. Uh-oh. Then the wind slowly turns into a voice again, letting out a single word.
Yes.
Well then. Nice. Yeah, he hustles. You want to ask Lord Pooh anything, Snell? Yeah, I'm cool. That's not good. He might catch a cold. Thanks, Wisdom. He's saying he would rather not. It is a bit. I can actually full open a filled wisdom check. How often do I even get the opportunity to do this? Yeah, it's a bit cold down here, but I'm not asking about that. I'm good. He takes a little step back. Do you have a permit to root here?
Yes.
It answers surprisingly quickly. Who offered it to you?
A planter.
Who's that? The roots just nod toward you, then the voice repeats.
Planter.
His logic is that he owns the land he was planted on. Right. Thanks. See ya. You whisper to yourselves the words to put the strings around the mossy bark. Go now, you should not be waking. With that, the voice turns to wind, and then the wind turns to silence in the chamber. Interesting chat. I like that spell, though. The fact that I can hear your little conversation makes me feel so included, or that I can hear your conversation. It's great. Nod your head. Well, that was fun, and now I gotta go talk to the dragon skull, which was conveniently about 50 feet away. Yappity yap yap. Ooh, damn. Not every day I see something like this. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, can we skip the preamble? Speak to dead, go. And this theoretically solves the riddle, maybe. Animare. Lean in and whisper to the skull. Oh, poof. A deep rumble all throughout the walls of the apartment. Whoa. I bet the old man felt that. I'm having a chat with our friend here. Oh, great. Very useful, he yells while attempting to keep his footing. A wind courses through the chamber, through every orifice of the dragon's skull and through you. Then it stops. He is ready. 5 questions, right? Fuck, I'm hungry. I just get hungry all of a sudden on these streams. My plan today, I spent several hours yesterday. Well, I guess not several hours were spent cooking, but I prepared a bowl of fancy bolognese sauce from the pasta guy. Straight from the pasta guy, the recipe. And it's very good. So I just got to heat up some pasta and stick the sauce on it, and we're good to go. It should be a relatively expedient process. However, do I want to do that? Probably after this interaction, yes. I'll say after the interaction, although I'm very hungry. What are you doing? Are you an ancient dragon? What is your name? Do you know about the tea shop? What is the meaning of life? How does it feel like to breathe fire? That's a good question. What color are you? But I don't mean that in a weird way, just, you know, dragons tend to be pretty different depending on their chromatics. Not saying you're an asshole just because you're not a golden dragon or anything, but I mean, like, it would probably make things easier. What do you think, Snell? How do I get my own pet dragon? Fucking moron. What color are you? But shake your head so he knows you're not racist. The name is not relevant. Are you a son of Iseth? That's potentially relevant. I want to ask what it's like to breathe fire. That's kind of fun. I could just ask, who are you, and not, like, lead the question here. Fine. Who are you? Another rumble. Oh, shit.
Ego sum terror, oras vasto sum primogenitus.
Can I bodge any meaning out of this with my knowledge of just basic Latin roots? Something about I am terror. Something about being primordial. A primordial terror. I could probably just use comprehend languages in a sec, but... Or maybe he's saying that he's progenitus from that one Magic the Gathering card. With, like, the really awkward casting cost and protection from everything. No, not that. That's not what I meant.
The voice causes you to recoil violently.
I am the terror. I raise coasts. I am the firstborn. 4 more questions. I don't think you're answering my question. Try not to fall over. It calms down, but the wind continues. Oh, I actually got more out of it?
I am the master Zerkamut, the first flame.
Zerkamut? Selected ambient zerks?
Zerkamut, the vast network of near-surface caves found along the slopes of this car, said to have held the lair of Isuth during his reign in Ascan.
Is this just Isuth? I thought Isuth would be bigger. Because this... Apparently, I know the age of this dragon to be between adult and ancient, which seems a bit young.
I am Primordiax.
That sounds like the name of a fucking transformer. Like an Autobot.
3 more questions.
Oh shit, my lore! I could have elaborated on that. My lore is gone forever now. God damn it. Wait, where did all the other questions go? 1, 2, 3. I only have 4 questions left? What does that mean? Tell me a secret. Who was your first crush?
My wrath knows no bounds.
It continues, ignoring her question.
Betrayed by flesh and stone.
It's not really following the rules here.
We could not foresee the cursed nature of this city. Its haunted spirit, a relic of JOR, it trapped me here. O Father, near great worm of ash and snow, how I was to rise from your shadow.
Near Great Worm? Is your dad not even a Great Worm? It sounds like you're not even related to Isuth, dude. I'm a bit disappointed.
What strings were mended to seal this fate? What terror faltered in my absence? How was I to take the throne? How was I to lay siege to all bands? Frustra.
All in vain. 2 more questions. Wait, that was a question? What have we even asked? How am I down to 2? Why did the question options change after every question? Like, I didn't ask a second question. I just said that you didn't answer the first one. That wasn't a question. You chose to keep talking. What's your favorite color? Where's Ithis Horde, by the way? Again, everything in the pocket shakes.
Had it not been for this pocket of foul magic, the remnants of JOR did it all. A hole in time and space. My eyes forced to watch for centuries as millennia pass. 1 moment inside equal 10 outside.
You see now, this pocket that engulfs this apartment, these bones and whatever tunnels through these walls, is a time pocket. 1 second inside equals 10 outside.
Oh, that's not so bad. I mean, it's not like Interstellar. That seemed convenient, honestly. Like, if you gotta wait for something. Like, I could just crawl in there and, like, wait for new Deltarune chapters and extend my lifespan. Maybe okay. I mean, it would sort of mean, like, your friends and family withering to dust around you for no reason, but... Depends how bad you want the new Deltarune chapter, I guess.
Oh. The goblin has figured this out as well.
Oh shit, is that bad? It's fine still, we've only been here for a few minutes. Yeah, but let's not stay. Ask your last question. Skull is quiet. This guy's not listening to me anyway.
1 more question.
Only 1 single question comes to mind. Tell me, dragon, where is the Horde of Isuth? I just asked that.
Why upon this scorched earth would I ever tell you such a thing, tiny human? When we brought the wealth into the center of the world, solium ignis, to build the greatest empire of any world beyond and within, there was nothing stopping us from preparing the perfect horde for my father, the perfect throne for his domain of fire. It is the greatest treasure ever accumulated.
Oh, gods!
But you will never find it, for it was swallowed, it was buried, it was locked.
The skull chatters, and the apartment shakes as the remains of Primordirex let out a maddening laugh. I can get my lore now. Primordirex, the first son of Isith, one among a dozen of the great red dragons who all fell before their father did. This name, despite its importance during his lifetime, is but a footnote in draconic lore. As the skull sound fades, so does the mimicry of life. Oh boy. I mean, look, we're not looking for any dragon treasure, we've got stuff to do. But I'll admit, that does sound quite juicy. I'd love to go on a treasure hunt. He was lying, he simply wants us to run around looking for a hoard that doesn't exist. The dragons love mocking us. I should be a dragon simp, though. Yeah, treasure hunt. If it involves the greatest treasure in all of existence, then, well, either way, it would be a hassle to have that much money. Now let's get out of this pocket before we waste any more time. It's already been, what, 30 minutes outside? Yeah, let's get out. Good thing there's not much to waste time on in there. If you take a short rest, I guess you're fucked, though. Snell's got that anti-capitalist post-scaredy mindset. Money is gross. He has all he needs. He's an admirable man. Okay. Speaking of having all you need, though, I need my pasta stat to stay alive, so... I'll be back in, maybe 15. I'm hoping I can get it done in 15. I just gotta boil the pasta. BRB. And maybe I'll put on some funky tunes. Wait, the dragon had 300 doubloons to steal? I'll go back and do that. What's a new... Maybe more End of Star Child? The soundtrack for End of Star Child is like 2.5 hours. Oh, only you meant Snell? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't need more money because he knows that I would steal it. Fuck it. Just... Exuviate, go. BRB.
Okay, that probably wasn't 15 minutes. I like to be somewhat optimistic, but pasta took a bit longer to finish in the sauce than I thought it would. I didn't really encounter unforeseen past abilities. This is a new sauce. As I said, this is a bolognese, which, despite being kind of the archetypal Italian pasta sauce, I've never actually made before. I followed what, to my knowledge, is like a fairly traditional recipe, which actually isn't that hard, provided you have access to a good food processor, because a major component of this is like a mirepoix, like a bunch of minced onion, celery, and carrot. Very finely minced, blended preferably. And I don't have a good enough blender to actually do that, so I spent probably upwards of half an hour just painstakingly mincing vegetables. But if you can skip that step, not too hard. Did I do chicken livers or regular meat? I didn't. I mean, I saw someone on YouTube mention chicken livers being an additive. I wasn't brave enough to buy fucking chicken livers, so I just used a combination of Italian sausage and ground beef. Compared to like prefab pasta sauces that I've tried, it's very wine and rosemary forward. Wasn't expecting those flavors. I mean, I was because I added them, but I'm not familiar with those flavors really being in pasta. It's quite good. It tastes very savory, like a steak or a roast beef or something. And of course some Parmesan. I finally went and got some cheese to add to pasta. I never do that because it's expensive, but I figured I wanted to be a bit fancy this time because I was making a big batch. Yeah, that's what I did. I made a big pot. I didn't want to try to like cut down the recipe because I'd have to mince all the fucking vegetables every time, so I made a huge vat of the stuff and I've frozen like 3 different portions of it basically. But I really pulled up the stops for this one. I wanted to get every chance to shine, so I bought the expensive imported tomatoes. I bought the ridiculously overpriced fresh rosemary sprig that my grocery store had. I got the real Parmesan. You add milk, potentially? I was reading the comments, because I got this recipe from that one YouTube channel, of course, the Italian chef who does pasta. And the comments were all offering their own input on it, of course, because every family has their own bolognese sauce. And I did see milk come in a couple. I figured I would just leave it out though, because in my mind there's kind of a division between, you know, milky sauces and non-milky sauces, and I was in the mood for a non-milky one. You got the recipe from an Italian university? Like a System Imperial official archival ragu? La Cucina recipe? Huh. Well, I didn't add milk, but I did as directed, and I simmered it for a bit over 3 hours. That was the main waiting component. Yeah, no garlic. You're absolutely right. There's no garlic in this, and I didn't try to substitute any because I was convinced that sausage recipe that I often make that also has no garlic. So that kind of opened my eyes to like, wow, you can make Italian food that doesn't have garlic and it still tastes good. There's barely even basil in it. I did add some because I don't really have good access to fresh basil, but you're really just supposed to toss a few leaves on top after. You can just add it. Recipes that say no garlic. Maybe worth a shot. I mean, I don't think garlic would hurt this, certainly. Like I said, the main flavors are just like rosemary and wine. It's a very kind of gravy tasting type thing. Yeah, no, it's like a class thing. There's this weird association with like garlic and poverty or something. If I make it again, I'll add like a bit of garlic. Maybe just like a couple cloves. Not too much. Yummy, yummy. You're a garlic smashing. You gotta smash it. Always smash it. Interestingly, this recipe also called for both canned tomatoes and also tomato paste, like both on top of each other. I was thinking surely you could just add more tomato and then simmer it, couldn't you? I wasn't sure at the point, but I did it. Paste makes it saucy, but if it's a texture thing, it's a super long tomato cook flavor, it changes the flavor, oh, okay. I wouldn't question it. I did end up, after I simmered it for 3 hours, like when you're using it, you add it to the pasta with water anyway, so it's kind of a concentrate. So I took the lid off and let it simmer for another hour or so to really boil it down, and that seems to have worked pretty well, because you kind of reconstitute it by adding the water when you make pasta. It is very filling, holy shit. You have a favorite sauce, tomato? Of course you would. I'm almost done. This does feel like eating a meatloaf or something. It's just so dense and so savory. I'm gonna be fucking full after this. True, I have been putting off trying carbonara and cacio e pepe. Both mostly because of cheese. As I've said in the past, like any recipe that involves a large amount of grated cheese just spikes the price through the roof. Like the 200-gram block of Parmesan that I got for this one was like $13. I'm probably going to use the whole thing just before I get through this batch of sauce. God help you if it's a sauce that's actually primarily cheese-based. And yeah, I'm pretty sure for cacio e pepe, I'm gonna fuck it up anyway. The first, like, 5 times I try to make it, because it's notoriously finicky. Carbonara I might try, because that's not even cheese-based, right? That's egg-based, I forgot. I think there is also cheese. But then I would have to source some... I would have to find some that nice Italian smoked meat that you use for the carbonara. Which I'm sure I could. I just don't specifically know where to get that. Alright, we're done. Ooh-ha. Okay. Let me get some tea. And let that cool. You know what I forgot to talk about completely? There was a new courier fic since last week. Signal interference. It was the well, I want to say the finale of like the Weird Root mini-series, but who knows if it's the finale or not. Very good as always. I mean, the recency bias is crazy. Every time a new one drops, I'm like, oh yeah, best one yet for sure. And it's like, it's not. It's the other ones are just as good, but it was still very strong. It's a pity I forgot to mention this when Courier was actually in chat hours ago, but another funny thing, I should turn the music down. Toffee has actually gotten fully into Courier New, partially because of my badgering, of course, but also they just kind of independently decided, like, I want to get into reading, and like found a Kindle and like jailbroke the Kindle and are like downloading fanfic from AO3 onto the Kindle. It's really funny, actually. But yeah, they've started to read through some Courier stuff, which is heartwarming, of course. To be honest, I kind of baited them into it by saying that the last one had Krause in it, because I know that's their weakness, a predilection, you could say, bit of Chris X Ralsei. It worked. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that with a Kindle. It was pretty cool. Wait, no. There we go. I should turn off the music, probably. There we go. That was Exuvier by Darius. Oh yeah, the big snail. Okay, so I did my fucking spells. Now I guess I just go back to the tavern and hope that somehow I solved it. That's a path, right? Where the fuck does this go? Oh, the crypt. I always forget this connects here. It's weird. Snurre is in the bar too. Yeah, but he knocked himself out on a countertop. Typical Snurre. There's no way this works. I have like 0% confidence that this will work. It feels like I'm trying to unlock Luigi. And unlike Deltarune, that's not how you do it. Alright. Do I win? Fuck no. Door's still there. God damn it. Wait, she's gone. What is this music? The jukebox, I guess? It didn't do shit. Alright, back to the drawing board. Literally nothing changed. Boarded weird root vibes. Nothing changed, but nothing changed. What is that? Arcanist tech. Incredible something or other. I've never been more stumped. Was the principal correct and I did the wrong spells, or that felt like completely just the wrong thing to do? Ask about entering the pillar and see if she helps? I guess it's the only dialogue left.
Now that was not a request I expected today. Might I ask why?
You may not. It's a secret. It's important. I think she likes secrets. Maybe just play pointlessly coy.
Well, isn't that disappointing?
The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine.
This is no small request, cleric. Tell you what, complete the riddle first, the difficult one, and perhaps I will consider it.
Well, that's back to square one, innit? Yeah, I don't know if anyone in the chat even like knows how to backseat me. Something in the room I haven't checked. I'm pretty sure I've gone over everything. Because you can highlight them like this. That well just leads to the hag. That's the Sphinx. Oh, bro and his bros just left anyway. Simi and the boys, that ain't it. That's the Hobbit, that's the Goblin Supremacist, that's the exit. Is it in the jukebox? The jagged movement indicates the deepest sprongles have broken off. Unfortunately, that means only the first 3 diskettes are playable. This song is dire. You looked up the solution and you don't remember what it was, but it was lame. Oh. See, I recommended this game to my sibling. They said they solved the Sphinx riddle. And they never even found the snail man. So, like, surely I can do it. Tongues of... Let's check items. Fucking wish scroll. Anything resembling tongues of flame. Esoteric flame. Incense bowl is flamey, but that's also like hippy dippy. But it does help with spells. Never found the fucking ant? The quest, I mean? I thought that the Sphinx quest may be updated for some reason. Let me check that. How do I... Oh, I'm here. The Sphinx hints that the only way to solve her riddle is to perform some type of action, something beyond the scope of a simple dialogue. So that's the the high-level interpreted takeaway, which I kind of knew already. But is it one action or is it multiple? The song has the freedom motif? I didn't notice. There was some thing on Twitter, maybe? I heard about it secondhand, but the, what's his name? Trevor Allen Gomez, I think? The person who made the official Deltarune piano album. He had some incentive for his YouTube channel where he's like, if this video gets 40 million likes, I'm gonna do a stream where I play Gaster's theme for 5 hours straight. Which was funny as fuck, of course, but then people were talking about, like, wait a minute, how does he have authority to talk about Gaster if he's on the Deltarune team? And I think someone reached out to him, and basically it turns out, like, he's never even spoken to Toby Fox. Like, he's literally just made the album, which was then, like, made official through a proxy. He knows nothing about Deltarune. Which is... That's just kind of funny, to be honest. Like, Toby Fox has never spoken to him. Because I'm pretty sure if you do know anything actually about Deltarune, then you get under crazy NDAs, like apparently those guys don't even want to talk to you about Deltarune. I think other Toby has bumped into someone on the Deltarune dev team, and he said the conversation was just like a brick wall. He just wouldn't even raise the topic. So I'm pretty sure if you know, then you're not speaking up about it. Meanwhile, who is it? Like Camellia or something? What was that tweet that was like, hey, the man who speaks in hands, 6'7", Lamau. I don't know what that was about, but you're probably someone else who doesn't know the inner circle details. Yeah, except for Temmie, who said I'm scarier than Gaster. That was like in 2015, though. Okay, that was different. What's all this shit? Oh, it's just political quest lines. Fucking Hobbit politics? Dude, I don't give a shit. At least I found the paladin, but... Damn this riddle. Is there a spell that counts as, like, all of them? Or is it about equipment? It's the 3 schools of magic. A primal string, twin tongues of flame, and a holy man howls his words. Fuck. Let's sort by stat, because usually strength is holy things. This was from the paladin. I thought this might be relevant, but I think that was because it looked like tongues of fire. It wasn't because it was holy. So basically it's just confusing. Do I want information that might help? Fuck yep. I'm gonna be stuck here. Faith guides. Something about howling. Wait, you can use cantrips? Do I win? No. Well, cantrips aren't something that I'd considered. So it must be an interaction with Mage Hand, and then with Druidcraft, and then with Thaumaturgy. Wait, you mean level 1 spells? The things that aren't cantrips? Like these. Level 1 spells. Okay, well... Comprehend languages is in here. What's the primal one? Speak with animals. What's the divine one? A holy man. I just gotta read the spell book. Okay, that's divine. I'm looking for any reference to howling or solitude. That doesn't really seem relevant. That's arcane. Comprehend language seems likely. Twin tongues. Cure wounds. That doesn't really seem relevant. Oh, this one's divine. That's interesting. Detect alignment. But doesn't seem about howling or being alone. That's primal. If only Greece could help. Because some of them do have like little descriptions of what you do to cast it, like chug a liter of river water or something. Parchment with a bit of holy text, a shimmering field. Yeah, I've had detect alignment for the whole game. That's supposed to be like my signature spell or something. That's just not very useful. I don't see how any of these fucking things intersect with the riddle. Unless it is... I mean, I already tried that. I cast just the spell types in order. Like Arcane, Primal, Divine. Does it have to be in one room? Is that the restriction? Because then how do I cast the fucking... Talk to animals? Like, I only have... That's Divine... Divine... I think also Divine. And also, I only have Divine spells available. Can I do anything with this? Is it a wishing well? No. No opportunities for spells. But there's multiple solutions? That makes it worse somehow. If it can be done with level 1 spells, then that removes the necessity of Crusader's Mantle, which was like my only lead on the Holy Man front. What do I even do with the cantrips? I can pickpocket someone? Is there druid craft available in here? I don't think so. Honestly, knowing whether it's limited to this room or not is the biggest point of uncertainty beyond even like what fucking spells are available. If this can just trigger remotely, that opens the can way further than it would otherwise. Because there's nothing druidy in here. There's simply nothing. Like there's no little spirits or whatever. Do I... Yeah, give me the answer. Just tell me if it's in this room or not, or if I have to go and fuck around somewhere. Because if it's not with Olzis, then that theoretically could just mean anywhere. It is in the room. Fucking where? Could I cast Detect Secrets again? That's grayed out. We already found the one secret. I doubt it's just a patron. The only static objects I can interact with are the well and the jukebox. You have to walk in and out till you get the secret egg room. Are these relevant? Highland Fling. Let the chains be dust. Hill Waltz. These don't seem to have any relevance. Run out of options. Glass the Goblin. Why is that highlighted? Oh. Who does he work for?
What'd I tell you?
Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for Viskin or something? The Goblin freezes.
What? No?
Oh, he does it.
Wow, yeah. They didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Fuck off, human.
So the goblin works for Viskin, I guess. Maybe the ant knows? I guess you can interact with inventory items. That's not theoretically impossible.
Yo,
The ant crawls. The ant crawls on your hand.
we need to head down to the Undercoast path. That's where you'll be able to drop me off.
Wait, I've already been there. Why didn't you just leave? The man in yellow. That's Meriadoc, right? What the fuck does any of this have to do with anything? This ant is not the solution. This ant's questline is like broken. Tongues of flame and the arcane flare. What in this room is an arcane flare? A light? Just a light fixture? The lights are coming from nowhere, it seems. That candle, I guess? Can't interact with the candle. That's a candle. Can I... No, I can't. Is there a mage hand interaction with the candle? No, certainly not. They are blue candles. That's kind of arcane. Is anyone in this tavern a wizard? I don't think so. Like, maybe him a little bit, but he's fucking zooted. Yeah, I'm the wizard. Can we see the riddle again? Wait, wrong one. It's important.
How mysterious.
Same answer. Yeah, whatever. Tell me the riddle. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. So, okay, what if it's like two candles? Like a light with two candles in it? I can only see individual candles. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string. Something buried. A man divine alone howls his words. Maybe a man in the tavern? That doesn't really make any sense that the ancient riddle would require some person to be in the tavern. But maybe? I don't know. There's no divine men in the tavern, are there? It's just me? I'm a man divine. Buried deep below, a primal string to show your worth. This guy's from below. Up there's twin tongues of flame, but I can't interact with them at all. Oh wait, this is an arcane flare, kind of. Maybe there's like a hidden... This can expose hidden objects. I have to search the whole tavern now with the mage light equipped. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. There's 3 candles over here. Damn. Wait, that's Snell. I think Mage Blade is an arcane spell. I could behold Snell harder. That's kind of not what the objective is right now. Previously, the Mage Blade is exposed just like random objects in the floor and stuff. So I can't rule anything else, anything out completely. Why is my cursor here? Go away. No, ignore Snell. I wish this music wasn't so fucking tragic. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. And I've already tried just cycling through these. Like, nothing particularly happens. And I don't see any prompts to, like, interact with things, like those little context prompts you get. Haven't seen one. Buried deep below a primal string. Buried deep in the earth, rather. A string just means that's just how you cast spells. So I'm thinking the string... I don't literally need a string. Is there any interaction with Druidcraft by the fucking well? No? Talk to Simi in desperation.
Hello? Hello?
He's useless. Yeah, all contextless spells are divine. Are you fucking alive? No, he's still fucked. Can I heal him? Can I at least change this fucking music? I remember all the jukebox songs were ass, though, is the problem. Like, we're just kicking the can down the road. Fucking average dungeon synth YouTube recommendation. No matter which one you click on, it always just routes back to this song, this exact song. It's all of them. Twin tongues of flame. Maybe I should just look for like fucking red objects. I don't know. Like literally any red objects. Because up there's the only actual twin tongues of flame. And I can't really do anything with those. Not even with my mouse cursor. Just pickpocket the bartender. Will that count? Is that for twin tongues of flame means pickpocketing the bartender? Probably not. The odds aren't good enough to try. The paladin is gone. Like, that's not even the holy man, I'm pretty sure. It's irrelevant. Fuck me. Unless it's like a hidden object that doesn't highlight, I just don't know what I could do in here. There's nothing left. Wait a minute, there's 2 unlit candles. Can I light the fucking candles? That's not a mechanic in the game. I can't interact with things unless they're highlighted. I'm now just looking at the contents of every table as if that's going to help. I can't even talk to the goblins here. Yeah, it feels like I'm playing Blueprints. I haven't unlocked the object that lets me light candles. Like, all the mechanics are just inaccessible to me right now. Smell. No, not you. Do you want to sleep with me? Oh, I've already asked that. I thought it was highlighted because my cursor was on the screen. If I didn't know for sure that it was in this room, I would have left a while ago, because there's just fucking nothing. There's nothing in here. It's even got me paranoid, like, is using the controller handicapping me? Should I be mousing over things? I don't think it makes a difference. I'm not checking the color of rocks on the floor. They're all approximately the same color. Is there any way to cast the schools of magic in this room? Even in multiple spell levels? Because I don't know how the fuck you do it with only level 1. Or, God forbid, with just cantrips. You can't even, like, use these. They're passive effects. 1, 2, 3. Do I win? Fuck no.
Streamer, pegging Snell will open the door.
Wait, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Snell? It's like a voice from beyond was offering me guidance. Makes no sense if it's related to like some random decoration. This riddle is supposed to be older than the tavern. The well is the only conspicuous object, and there's no options to interact with it. The fuck is this music? None of the level 3 spells are accessible right now. Speak with plant, speak with dead, revivify, bark skin. Is that arcane? Like what arcane spell do we even have access to, period? Bless and charm. Oh, detect secrets was arcane, but I've already used that and I can never do it again now. This also has nothing to do with tongues of flame. Does the pickaxe have a flame motif? It does not. I'm back to looking at items now. Wait, this is like an arcane flare. That's something. Twin tongues of flame, though? A primal string. Do I literally have a string? Or does this count? This is kind of string-shaped. But what the fuck is the holy man? Howling words, nothing ties back to that. It leads nowhere. This is a vaguely holy helmet. This involves communication, at least. I still feel like I'm trying to unlock Luigi. None of these make any sense. This was from the Paladin. Arcane Flare, just in case the fucking order matters. flare string paladin bullshit. It's not doing anything. The door isn't open. Okay, but maybe the flare, and maybe if there's twin tongues of flame, twin tongues. There's two of them now. Do I win? Do I fucking win? This unlocks Sonic and Smash Bros. Melee. Ha! 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 And I still don't know what I'm looking for. This is not it. It's not gonna make me win. Apparently I can do this with cantrips. Someone said that. But none of the cantrips do literally anything in this room. They have no effect. There's nothing to interact with that I've ever seen. Like, there's no divine premonitions happening or anything. Sphinx is an anagram? How many people are still watching this dog shit? 83. Above average. I'm gonna fall asleep if I keep doing this. Like, literally, I'm just going to fall asleep. It's the worst kind of puzzle. There's just nothing to try. You're stuck because there's nothing to even attempt. There's no verbs. There's no mechanics. It's just a desert. It's just a featureless room. Just rest? Just sit on the floor for an hour? Just sit on the floor for an hour. I mean, I haven't tried that yet. See if the door opens while I'm sitting on the floor. Looking over memorized spells. I restored a spell slot. Cool. Well, nothing happens, but my buff wore off. I can only have one aura up. Another thought would be to like have 3 different buffs active, overlapping, but those are exclusive. You can only have one. Because what do I do here? There's nothing left to do in the game as far as I know besides just going into the pillar. So if I give up on this, then the game ends and I never get to do it. Kill Snell. This track needs a trap beat? Kinda does. I can't really make a trap beat with my face, that's sad. There's the ant quest? Yeah, I could just go and do the ant quest, but I don't think that's really gonna help this. What if it's about talking to people? That makes no sense, because the people change day by day. It's not in dialogue, yeah, but would that even apply to, like, if you just talk to 3 people in the right order? Like, it's not the dialogue that's doing it, it's just the act of talking to them in the first place. Just re-roll the people in the tavern? I only have 1 more day before the game is over. And they're not here in the daytime either.
So if I go to sleep, then I'm gonna have to wait most of the day for anyone to come back in here. It could be that I have to do it when no one's in here. Which, I guess that's an idea? Like if something is exposed after everyone leaves? But this is just horribly tedious and I'm not making any progress, so I'm just gonna end the day. What's that? Oh, I have thaumaturgy on. I don't need that. If it wasn't just constrained to that room, I could try going and trying to get procs from 3 of these in a row, but that's not possible in the bar. I'm just going the fuck to sleep. Bye, Snell. Okay, I'm gonna head out then. Night. I don't even tell Snell, I just fucking pass out. You close your eyes and begin this desperate plea for sleep. The strings you follow, all are tangled around this endless pillar spiked through the heart of the city. Finally, to enter the pillar, you must perform a most challenging esoteric task. Travel to the beyond. You've managed to hand that scroll of astral projection to Viskin. Quite the find. Now you must find the courage to ask him to use it. I already did that. I'm literally just stalling. Like, I'm going to do all of this. At least I'm on track. This is your last night on Tolstad. Or is it? Is this your last night alive? As the sun rises over your beloved city, you know one thing true. It's time to enter the pillar. After you solve the Sphinx riddle. Just shortly after that. Just one more stop. What if you don't make like any progress? Is it even possible to make so little progress until now that you can't enter the pillar? Is the game close to over? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, except it's never going to end until I solve the Sphinx riddle.
One day remaining.
This is it, my last day. To do the thing that I was putting off all of yesterday.
Final day. Everything ends today.
All begins, depending on your perspective. Depending on which party wins this fearless democratic process. Hey, Etchier, do you know how to finish the Sphinx riddle?
Cleric.
Oh, I bet here's what you could do. You could go into the hyperbolic time chamber, that esoteric pocket, and just repeatedly rest, like, all the time, I guess. And just waste all of your time. I'm sure there's a way to do that. And then you get to the final day and, like, you don't even know what the fuck the pillar is, and then, like, what even happens? Do you get a bad ending? What happens? Speed run to the bad ending, like you're on the weird route.
Cleric.
There's nothing more to even say. I'm just gonna head to the tavern without Snell and without anyone else in there and see if that's a different perspective. Can I talk to Darrow? No, I can't. I can never talk to him again. Whatever. I didn't want to anyway. Oh, there's like people and stuff.
Is that woman not gonna ever come back? It's not. Big seagull. Oh, my equipment is all fucked up too. Bummer. Come on, man. There we go. Oh, look, the landlord is back. Haven't talked to him in 100 years. I don't really want to talk to him. Alright, that's more like it. No distracting fucking ephemeral objects and candles and patrons and bullshit. This is the real state of the tavern. With absolutely jack shit to do. Wait, can I go in here? Oh. Wait, I can just... There's twin tongues of flame. Hang on. That was it? I just had to be standing on the stage. What did I even do? What? Eh? Yeah? I just had to be on the stage? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay, I solved it. Let's do the pillar. Okay. The fuck is in here? Yeah, this, it just had barrels in front of it. It literally just had 3 barrels. Where does this lead? Olzis, any input? I did it.
My. Do go in, then, if you dare. Let's see that one more time, little one.
What's in here? I guess it did say a holy man alone, but like none of the other hints actually were relevant at all. Like buried deep within the earth, what the fuck was that supposed to mean? It is just out of bounds. What the fuck is this? Look at me with my goofy little torch. The Beyond. And this is still the music playing. Shut the fuck up. I am just out of bounds. What the fuck is this? What is going on? It's a chest, dude. A deck of many things minus 4 wisdom. Fuck yeah. I can finally get my wisdom negative. A deck? You are holding a deck of cards?
Yes, a deck of cards.
It feels heavy in your hands. You sense an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes and think about Susie. Why should I close your eyes? The darkness wins. You do as it asks. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own, as it envelops the rest of you. This is where Des went. This is where Des went. What? The deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw from it? Yeah, you could do that. But it is wise to not. Am I dead?
No, not this time. But you have been moved.
This is the single most infamous item in D&D? So this is some deep cut reference. I got like the fucking punch card. Oh. Ho ho. As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The gyno Sphinx sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you.
You found it then? How interesting.
In front of you, on the ground, you see that fancy zinc container.
The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please.
The deck of many things, a legendary magic item. Many have been documented in various history books since the Gate War, but they are seldom spotted in the wild these days. What is it? The fuck is it for? The fuck is it? A deck of many things. You've heard many a tale about this legendary magic item. The cards are enclosed within a fine zinc container. Holding it gives you an overwhelming sense of dread and lack of social acumen. How low can I make my wisdom stat? I might as well try at this point. Equip that. Scroll of Wish. Can't oh. Sorry. Scroll of Wish, a random bureaucratic object, put a bucket over my head. Oh wait. Oh shit, that counts as literature. Does it? Minus wisdom, yeah. And a lump of fucking coal. Look at me go. -7 wisdom. I am ready to watch some, I don't know, TED Talks by Elon Musk or something. I don't even know what you do with this little wisdom. I don't even know. Perfect. I've become the avatar of Chud. With my deck, I don't even get what the reference is. I don't even know. No, eating crayons is more of a low intelligence. This is low wisdom. We get a late start in races. Hey, what do you think, Olzis? I did it. I solved the riddle and became the stupidest human on Earth. The deck of many things? What the fuck is it?
That is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, cleric, for solving my riddle.
It was very confusing.
I imagine you would think that, yes.
As in, it wasn't very well designed?
I pretend I didn't hear that.
She sips on her wine.
The esoteric challenge is the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have quite the mastery over the strings. Or at very least, some type of natural inclination.
Yeah, I'm the greatest wizard of the era.
What was her? I forgot. Like, I had a very fun conversation with the Sphinx, and then she ran into the dialogue. She hates people with egos. You're not the first to say that.
Nor will I be the last.
She purrs at her next sentence as she leans in.
Now, as for the deck. Yes, I am destined to warn you, cleric. There are few who have drawn those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. It is the biggest gamble of your life, and you will never know the true odds.
From what you have read, the deck of many things appears to be a 1 in 10 chance of major negative outcomes and a 1 in 5 chance of major positive outcomes. The other cards have various degrees of quite awful to decently good. This all depends on how many cards are in the deck, of course.
Are you willing to throw everything away to grasp that small sliver of potential? Then draw. Otherwise, I suggest leaving it be.
So I just it's just a lottery ticket that kills you? I can quick save, you know.
Once you do draw, or rather once you stop drawing, it will return to the confines of the vault.
How many can I draw?
As many as you wish. But remember, Several of them will either kill you or completely destroy your life. So I suppose it's more like until you draw one of those.
The gambler's fallacy. Do you know what all the cards do?
Some of them. I've been around for quite a while after all. But I'm not allowed to say much. I can just tell you some of the highs and lows, fortune or death.
First drawn card, you will never become the God King Wizard. Then I hurl myself down the well, but it doesn't kill me, so I climb back up to the surface. Then I hurl myself down it again. Like the most obscure reference just came to mind of like an old Dwarf Fortress Let's Play where a guy tried to build like this long well just to like execute animals for some reason. I forget why he wanted to execute animals, but he just built like a big killing pit to throw things into. But this one buffalo, he just kept pushing it over the edge, and then it would kind of hit the bottom and explode, but it wouldn't fucking die. So he had to get the dwarves to like haul it back up this spiral staircase and then just keep pushing it in over and over again. I forget how many times it took. Yeah, this is Dwarf Fortress. That's gonna be me with that well. Can I sell it?
Certainly. Perhaps that is the only way to guarantee a somewhat good result.
For yourself, at least. Yeah.
But yes, it is yours to do with as you please.
What happens if someone else solves the riddle? Well, I have the debt.
They get the second prize, of course.
A dumb Sphinx joke is incoming.
What's that?
A date with me.
But I wanted the second prize. I mean, maybe I can get Snurre to do it. Hang on, Snurre.
Really? Auga!
Stare.
No, I'm joking.
She lets out a quick chortle.
If anyone were to solve it before you've used it up, the deck will simply be teleported back, leaving your draws forfeit.
So there's a time limit?
Not in stone, but
Yes, then Viskin like sprints in and solves it again just to troll me.
Ha, I got you. This is for asking all the personal questions. I finally exacted my revenge in such a way that you can take no legal recourse upon me.
That would require Viskin to have like a walking animation.
I've always imagined that was to keep anyone from just placing it in their own vault, you know. But it's not like people are solving my riddles every day here.
I'm yawning.
You have time, do not worry.
So like until the election, right?
Yes, until the election.
What if I go around telling people how to solve the riddle?
You think I give everyone the same riddle? That one was custom made for you, cleric. A Gyno Sphinx original. Be happy I put in so much effort for you.
A bit of sarcasm. She probably spits out unique riddles like a copper press.
Alright, thanks. Fucking riddle. Alright, can I just have to get every single person in the game to help me enter the pillar, then I can go, with our powers combined! And then I turn rainbow and T-pose through it with my Girona. Yeah, Viskin moves, he stays in his sitting pose but just kind of floats. He's like Lowry from Mystery of the Druids, he just floats toward you like Crazy Frog. It's like awesome mental image. He's like the evolved gamer, but the evolved bureaucrat. His knees no longer straighten, he's just trapped in a sitting pose. But it's a +5 to bureaucratic dice rolls. Or maybe that's what happened after he drew from the deck of many things. His knees just don't straighten anymore.
Alright, now how do I enter the pillar? Yeah, I solved it. I solved it though.
Fine, it's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious.
I'm pretty sure the Sphinx's voice was originally not the same one I do for Gaster, but it's kind of become similar. The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine.
This is no small request, cleric. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the error.
Ooh. She smiles. So you know how to enter?
Yes.
She puts down her wine barrel.
Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric.
And not the amethyst? You want one from Bondival? Fuck.
I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through.
Okay, I'll get one.
I wish you luck then, cleric.
Not the amethyst? You can't do it with an amethyst. You saw one down in the crypt, in Bondival's doom. Considering its madness, the demi-lich will either fight you for it or simply hand it over. I can pickpocket. It's fine. I can't fucking fight the demi-lich, that would be dumb. So speaking of dumb, -7 charisma. Or a wisdom. I gotta go find Snell and just tell him, yeah, this is my riddle solving outfit. I'm too smart to solve the riddles usually, so I have to suppress my normal wisdom. Which I guess was like mildly accurate, I don't know. That solution was very strange. Where the fuck is Snell? I feel like I should fuck with Bondival before getting Snell involved here. Well, yeah, let's get Snell. Let me take turns drawing cards until one of us loses our like lungs or something. Just teleport your lungs 5 feet horizontally. That's the effect. So I could just save and then draw cards. I do want Snell to watch me die though, so I'm gonna wait. I'm assuming that's an infamous D&D item because players just find it and then immediately kill their characters. And then they're like, oh, fuck. What was I doing again? Bondival, that was it. And I get to Bondival through the crypt. And I get to the crypt through the temple. It's gonna take a little bit, but I'll get there. And I'm going to... Oh, for fuck's sake. That was the low wisdom BLJ. Okay, let's get rid of this bullshit. -4 wisdom. Where's my loadout? I need my my God King helmet, obviously. Where'd my cool helmet go? Was this the one? I think it was. And I had 7 league boots. Atrocious drip, atrocious drip. And my dictator.
have better options for this at this point, I think. Question is which? I kind of didn't internalize that I had 2 literature slots until now. Constitution, I don't need that. Charisma might be nice, but intelligence. Okay, seriously, what else did I have? It was the dictator. Where is that? Where did it go? There it is. And instead of coal, oh, meek, of course. Forgot about meek. Alright, we're back in business with my dog shit shoes. God, these suck. I regret stealing these just because I have to wear them now because they're good. Look at me go. Okay, what are the odds if that I pickpocket the gem that Bondival immediately just vaporizes me and turns me into bones? Was it here? No, it was the other way. Okay, so how do I maximize my odds here? This lowers the DC of trifling checks. Is he a bureaucrat? I think he was. So I get advantage, lowered DC. Everything else is maximizing intelligence. So we get a plus 13. And then I can crank that up with enhance ability. And what's my trifle check? Oh, it's only DC 15? That's fucking easy. Yeah, literally 2. It's fine. I passed on a 2, Bondival. You ain't shit. You didn't even notice I plucked it out of your forehead like Mr. White. Clarek! Alright, bye. See, I just wanted to say hi, bye. Fucking Bondival, dude. Fucking moron. Okay. How do I leave here again? Oh, pillar fast travel. Easy. Would it have been faster to go through Pillar Crossing? Then I could have gone through the cavern. Oh, whatever. This place is a maze. How about this down here? Alright, turn my green gem into a key, because the purple one wasn't good enough. Can I look at it before you fuck with it even? Where is it? Where is it? A green gemstone. It's very pretty and probably expensive. Same description. Alright.
Little one.
Enchant my emerald, Sphinx.
May I?
The Sphinx extends a paw.
Oh, there it is.
She grips it between 2 claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. Do you use some esoteric power to attune it?
No.
She hands the gemstone back to you.
It's done. I have attuned it.
Already?
The esoteric is not always so showy, you know.
Says the massive Sphinx drinking out of a barrel. She lets out a purring laugh.
Take this stone to the pillar and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well.
She quickly mumbles something to herself.
I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey.
What did you mumble?
I always come back.
Thanks, Michael Afton? Whatever. It doesn't matter. I couldn't hook you up with the Hobbit, so basically what's the point? I now have like 5 ways of entering the pillar. Which one will I use? Maybe if I draw a card, it'll tell me which one to use. Alright, now to pick up Snell. Wait, where does this go? Close enough. Oh, the cat's back. Nice. Though I pissed off the cat's owner, and she told me that I was like a pathetic incel and like cursed me that my dick would fall off or something like that. I kind of forget. Hey Snell, what's up? I did that riddle.
Morning, cleric.
Ready to head out?
I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready.
Nell has joined the party.
I'm sure Red's here too if we head down again.
Why would I go down? Oh wait, the ant. Yeah, I should drop off the ant before I go to the fucking back rooms. The ant would probably appreciate that. Kitty, can I pet the cat with my mage hand? Never works. It should let you do that. Hey Viscon, I solved the riddle. Which... Actually, let's do it with Viscon. I just want everyone here to witness this. To torment Viscon, I'm just like, hey, look at what I found. It's a scroll of wish. It was like, hey, look what I found yesterday. It's a deck of many things. Want to watch what happens when I draw a card? I'm quick saving right now. How do I quick save again? There it is. Alright, check this shit out. Where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. Actually, I want to talk to Viscon first. Fine, he doesn't give a shit? I'll make you give a shit. You take out the deck of many things. It is heavy in your hands. One card juts out invitingly as you hold it up. Logically, you should avoid drawing a card at all. However, if you must, make sure to draw more than one. A poor start will grant a greater ending, but do not go above 3. How do you know all this? The rule of 3 forbids it. Hey, Snell.
Yeah?
You know what this is?
A dangerous magic item?
How perceptive of you.
Oh, was I correct? I sure hope you weren't expecting me to draw a card.
I mean, if you want to. Of course not, it's very dangerous.
I suggest you also shouldn't draw one, cleric. At least until after we finished our business here, alright?
But I want to?
You're your own man, cleric. I won't stop you. I'm just very much suggesting that you don't esoteric yourself into another state of being.
Did you just use esoteric as a verb? What a travesty. Let's do it. Irrevocably destroy my own life for no reason. Are you certain? Wisdom, I suppress you for a reason. Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so.
However, if you must, then reiterate. If the first card is negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances of getting something decent out.
Alright. The vellum material of the card feels light as you grab it.
A deep, unnerving part of you is screaming to throw everything away so miraculous fate.
You flip it over. It says gem. Yay, not coal. With a poof, the card disappears out of your hand, replaced by a heavy, fancily embroidered bag. Inside you find amber nickels. You know intuitively how much money you hold. The coins are worth 50,000 crowns.
50,000 crowns?
Oh, look at that, you got a good one. Congrats, you're a rich cleric. Look, look! Look at these shiny coins! Dexterity's gonna get converted to becoming an arcanist now. Dexterity's gonna realize like the ultimate get rich quick stream is just to be a wizard. You struck it big, baby! I'm rich. Draw another card immediately. Feel dopamine. Feel true joy for 3 seconds and then get bored and draw another card which makes your legs explode. What should I do with this money? This magazine's on the kiosks. This merchant's in the streets. But right now, just keep it. Don't want to alert anyone that you're in the upper class just yet. I'm rich. Well, relatively speaking, 50k, that's enough cash to... The goblin thinks about it for a few seconds as you revel in your wealth. A real expensive manor apartment is like 1,000 a month to rent, right? Something like that. So with this, you could live in one of those for 10 years. So it's like it's like a decent amount. It's like a decent amount of money. I'm not fully rich. That's a good amount of money, cleric. I'm not like Meriadoc rich. That's helpful. I could probably buy things with that. I kind of want to go buy things with that. But the thing is, like, how much is there that I actually want to buy? Besides fucking magazines and, like, random baubles. I could buy potions and increase my stats by 1 point. I do want to draw another card. Because what's the point? That wasn't even that exciting. It was just a bunch of money. Yeah, 5 million porn mag. I think the free strider coward would stop after getting infinite money, but the true god wizard king would keep drawing cards until something really interesting happened, right? I solved a really annoying riddle for this. No, I can't save mid-dialogue. I'm locked in. I just gotta do it. Draw another one. Skull. This one just kills me.
Deep, unending dread.
Cleric. The goblin is no more.
What is this horrible?
Then Mimic is no more.
Cleric, be ready.
Then the angel is no more. Where did you come from? In the darkness you see a figure, a silhouette. Dodin? Hello, it says. Breathe heavily. It's been a while. Ah, fuck. This is it. This is it. You're fucking done. What? Never mind. Let's just get it done. I'm not really busy, but let's just say this is my favorite part of the gig. Hold on a second. Who are you? I am Death. Oh, yeah. And you're here to... I'm here for you. Are you ready? No! Convince Death that you need to live. I refuse. I won the Powerball and evaporated instantaneously. This is the true gambler's fallacy. It's only 16. I've got good odds. I'm not even spec'd for charisma. Can you wait until I change my clothing? He's probably not going to wait. Can I just keep drawing? Surely if I just draw more cards, right? Alright, well, it's probably like a 50-50. Not 20, dude! It's that easy. Just choose not to die.
There's... what? You need to see the leverage. Go for leverage.
There's something I can give you. Give? Death? Freedom. I can give you freedom. Freedom. Go on. It's clear by a rat here that your position as this avatar of death is not something that you chose, so I'm here to tell you I am an altruistic and powerful spellcaster. I wish to uncover the secrets of death and release you from your shackles. Oh. You would do that for me, of course. Well, in that case, I would have to let you go. Really? No, I'm kidding, but good try. Shit! But really, I do feel the sincere insincerity in your words. I don't usually bend the rules, but for this one I can let it slip. You're not kidding me again? Nope. Of course you do. Which game do you want? And nothing silly either. Pure skill. Or fair chance. A game? Sorry, you're new to this. I'll decide for you. Rock, paper, scissors. I know that game. I sure hope so. It's one of the core games. Core games, meaning let's not talk history. I count to 3. On 3, not before 3 or on a hidden silent 4. We hold out one of the 3. Rock beats scissors, scissor beats paper, paper beats rock. Alright, let's play. Out of the darkness you see a 5-fingered hand. It is pale and ethereal. It's, statistically speaking. 1, he's doing it. 2, most people start with rock, which he should know that you know. 3, scissors! So get with rock. Intelligence is my man. You hold out your hand and Death throws his bony hand exactly and simultaneously, as if a shadowy mirror stood before you. Scissors. Ha! Death's hand is held out in 2 sprouts. Welp. You got me. Suddenly the darkness disappears, and you find yourself standing in reality once more. God, that was stupid. Do the checks even matter, or is it just random? The God King never fails. Obviously, you draw a 3rd one now. Oh, the card just disappeared. Your companion says from a somewhat safe distance. What about the angel? Does she remember that? Did something happen? Close one.
Nice guys.
That's more or less what you expected.
Draw another card. I mean, I've already drawn the worst one, so now the deck is seated in my favor. What's the worst that could happen? Your knees explode? I choked on tea again. This is the shit that makes tables go wild on an actual campaign. Hey, it's making the stream chat go wild now, I assume, maybe. So good enough, right? Don't even respond. Just draw another one. Always keep gambling. It says Jester. Oh yeah, the foul Jester. The foul Jester. What's it do? What's it do? As the card turns to dust, the tiny cloud of gray wraps around your hand, leaving a mark on your wrist, when you believe to just be ash at first, but it appears to be permanent. An image of a smiling, winking face. What?
This is good.
That was a failed check.
The Jester, the best card in the deck. This mark will cause your luck. Use it to luck your way into success at anything you do. A permanent advantage in life.
Snell looks at the mark. Sorry, cleric, this looks bad.
Just advantage for everything?
We can't stop winning!
Simply draw the death card, tank it, then draw the best card ever. We won forever! Draw another. No. Rule of three. Jump as high as you can.
You jump a decent amount, but you felt it was easier than usual, somehow.
No, this is good. The goblin looks at you the way a father looks at his asthmatic son as he makes confident remarks about becoming the greatest clipball player on the coast. You don't get it, Snell. I have advantage against everything.
Are you coping, or what?
The mark gives me permanent luck.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Lucky you. Now, stomp leader ahead, please.
Feel good.
You do so.
What does it mean in practical terms? You will always be at an advantage in anything you attempt to do. This is, as you know, the best card in the deck. Alright, I'm done. What a good run. As you mentally decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out retracts in an instant, and the zinc begins to glow faintly blue. Then with a quick pop, the deck and the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. It just went out of existence. I am safe from myself forever. Your companion taps you on the shoulder.
Good choice. Or, well, the good choice would have been to not draw at all. But it wasn't the worst choice to stomp while you were ahead.
That's that. Forget this weird experience. I got a tattoo of the foul jester on my wrist. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I don't give a shit, actually, but thanks for showing me.
Alright, bye. I don't even need your help anymore, by the way. I got a Sphinx to enchant an emerald. But maybe I should ask you to do it anyway to be annoying. Actually, I think I will. And I'm also going to save over my resounding success. Yep, we're locking that one in. Okay. I already told him about the wish scroll. Alright. I could do this without you, but I want you to see if you can stand up anyway, so just do it.
Yep, go to the pillar when you're ready.
It'll be like a queue of people there. It'll be like I asked them all on a date, and it's the awkward part of like Hades when it was like Thanatos and Megara both meet you in the bedroom at once. Maybe we get the same outcome ideally in this case. Alright, gonna go do that now. How early can you complete the riddle? I reckon as quickly as you can get the 3 schools of magic represented. Which isn't really a simple question. Why are these green? They've never seen that color before. It's weird. Maybe that's normal? Maybe they're just gray and I'm hallucinating? No, it's not this way. Hey, I'm the jester.
Huh?
Hey, it's you again.
He's happy to see you. Not even the jester mark can give my wisdom the power to pass this fucking check. Okay, I'm just gonna buy out all your shit with my 50,000. It actually gives them to you. I didn't think it would. I'm just gonna buy you out. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't even know what that is. I see you are a patsy. I don't give a fuck.
He quickly stammers something out as he hands over the newspaper. Sorry, I mean, dude, I don't care. I don't even know what this is. I didn't read the title. I'm just buying things to show that I'm wealthy now. And the kid's like, oh, I see, okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, give me that one. Fucking whatever that is, too. Yeah, yeah. My last copy? Leave. Oh, let's look at my new objects, my material wealth. No, look, I have possessions. Shrieks and shivers. Constitution, but less wisdom. Are those rabbit aliens? Those are awesome. I want some of those. The modern man. Strength and less wisdom. These aren't very good. Unfortunate. Advantage against lawful creatures. Oh, I can advantage stack. Forgot about that. You two, give me all your shit, pretty much, just all of it. Oh wait, this is the pickpocket menu. Okay, some of these are trivial to pickpocket. Even though I got snubbed by a natural one, which I'm supposed to be immune to anyway last time. I still remember that, by the way. I got a perk that makes you immune to natural ones, and then I roll a natural one and it doesn't work anyway. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, I'm already spec'd for this. I should have no trouble. Just casually... This is the most, like, nouveau riche thing to do, by the way, is you have, like, enough money to buy anything you want, and then you still, like, try to min-max it. You just become more paranoid about not spending any of your wealth. DC 19. Okay, this should be trivial. Yeah, fucking 4. That's still enough. Literally doesn't matter. I can't lose. Take those. 36. What's the hardest one? 17 should be pretty easy. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take one of those. Alright, thanks. I feel like I'm a late game Skyrim character now. I'm just like shit posting everywhere. You just win. Let's go pickpocket the axe again, even though I can't use it. I'm just running around in a manic episode. Like, yeah, I'm the jester. Yo, I'm the jester. Give me that shit. Oh, mage hand doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Whatever, I've already done that. The Jonkler. I'm gonna go talk to Snurre first. Anything to put off going in the pillar. Fucking anything to put it off. Actually, I think the fastest way is through here anyway. Snurre, I'm the jester. I gotta see if he's alive too. He's my man. After he headbutted a table last night. Maybe he'll just resume the conversation without missing a beat. Where does that go? And that's to the tea shop. I think I want to go this way. And it's up here. Rock, paper, scissors being a core game. I guess one that just like all cultures converge on independently or something. One that like any human can understand. I'm guessing that was the intended meaning. Pet the griffin with advantage. Flirt with the orc woman again with advantage. Hey, I'm the jester now. Hey, I'm the jester. Just knocking objects over. I have the courage to speak with you again because I'm the jester. I'm looking for a hag. A cleric searching for a hag. That really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic, almost. It's an epic quest. She laughs. Oh, I'm inclined to agree. Like it's no secret that the Ascania Reed's trade company employs a number of hags.
Since the early revolution, we've prided ourselves on working with those who's turned away from the magic rats.
Okay, I actually don't care. I forgot that I didn't actually care about this.
Yeah, as a freelancer. Her name's Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. She's often a private matter from what I understand, so she's unavailable at the moment.
That's fine, I found her already. Yo, I have Mimic.
That's...
She drops her smile.
Sorry?
Master, talk about Meek. Ahoy, ahoy.
Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. No, he's not strangling me or anything. He's helping me. I would die to protect this smile. Raise your fists too, because you're the jester.
Meek, sir, master. Master is great.
She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals.
I see. I've not heard of a tame mimic before.
She lowers her fists. He's very tame. Docile even.
Meek is nice.
Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. Well, Cleric, you're full of surprises. But keep that thing, hidden around here. Just in case we get any guests.
Isn't your whole platform the pro-diversity, pro-immigration? What about when the mimics start coming in off the ships? You're gonna be discriminatory to them too, huh? Stand by your virtues. Integrity is a fucking virtue, okay? Don't piss off Mr. Butterfly.
That's all I had to say. You know, I'm not even attracted to you anymore. I've convinced myself that you're not attractive because I missed one check, and I'm just... I'll never forgive myself for that, but I'm gonna put the blame on you. It makes a lot of sense. Because I'm the jester. Snurre, snurre, snurre. Cope the crush away. Kick his chair, boom, boom, boom. 3 in quick succession. Jester style. Wave a hand.
Lifeless pain. Now what do you want?
Okay, he's not only alive, I think he wakes up like this every day. That's his normal routine. I haven't asked him about the tea shop somehow. What is the nature of life and death?
Oh, what do you mean exactly?
Can death change your nature? I'm now asking this because I just died. A frown spreads across his face.
Necromancers in the old arcane era traditions did much study on the topic. And yes, death and subsequent resurrection can function as a reset for the mind in a way. But arguably no less than any other severe trauma. The data is hard to trust, however, so I will not say for sure. There is much study to do on the topic, and I am no expert.
Can one spontaneously resurrect themselves? Just obviously vague posting.
I've not heard of such a thing, but why not?
Is there a soul? The fuck do I know? Yeah, this is why we talk to Snurre. He laughs.
Ghosts exist, of course, as do wraiths and other foul undead spirit things. And there is much arcanist data on such things. Like if a person is resurrected, their ghost ceases to be. That implies the ghost is their soul, right? But Speak with Dead does not. In fact, a ghost is technically able to ask questions to its own corpse. Very surreal. Which implies the soul also leaves a conscious remnant of itself, which is able to be animated through magic. And if a person is resurrected, even after very long periods of time, they will have no memory of their time as a free soul. Thus, there is evidence that the soul is not so much your personhood, that shit is all up in the brain from what we can see, but rather just some type of divine spark. Like a power source that wants to be one with the universe. Or your god. The Lich is specifically a creature who consumes these so-called souls for their own gain, which is not very common. Destruction of that magical spark is, of course, a horrid crime of metaphysical levels, since resurrection, rebirth, or unity with one's god is impossible at that point. But then again, back in the day, it used to be common for mortals to sell their souls to various devils or aberrations.
It seems there absolutely is a soul.
Probably, yes.
I've got some other questions.
Okay.
I've actually not got any more questions. Alright, see ya, Snurre. I'm gonna go into the Backrooms now. I'll probably never see you again. You don't miss talking to Snurre? You don't like Snurre? He's the best character.
Fucking souls of such.
Why am I going the long way? I don't fucking know. He makes me sleepy. I'm wide awake after solving the Sphinx riddle. I was falling asleep, but now I'm the jester, baby. I'm Ragan, brother of the Joker. Whatever, I'm the jester. Climb it like a jester. I win. I always win. Hey guys, fuck you. I'm the jester. How do I leave? I don't give a shit about any of you. The jester cannot use stairs. The cleric absolutely would just start referring to himself in third person as the jester. Like he's a Balatro Joker. Hey, got anything that I can buy? I'd like to browse your wares.
Great, what can I interest you in, for example?
He lifts the basket of shiny rocks.
I have a steady supply of these. Shards.
I can pay $50 for a reroll. Don't mind if I do, because that's all you have. See you later, sucker. Then I just phase through a wall. Engage the pillar, it's time.
It whispers to you unintelligibly.
Begin the process.
If you do this, there's no going back. The gate might never allow you to return.
It will, because I'm the jester, but yeah, I get it. There's nothing left to do. Oh, wait, the ant. Wait, the ant.
Make sure you finished all your other quests.
But don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're going to act all quest obsessed.
The ant. Yeah, the ant. The ant. Point of note, this is so scary. You get a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar? This is like the start of the day. I haven't even used any of my resources. With those thoughts out of the way. Wait, I don't want to do it yet. How do you wish to enter the pillar? If you call Vithkin, he won't cast the spell right away. He will need time to prepare. Oh, it wastes time? I don't want to waste time.
Using the gemstone from Olzis would lock you into that pass, but it could take some time to activate.
Oh, they all take time?
As you deliberate over your situation, Etia descends from above. She is ready to go with you.
You're just chilling here?
I saw you approach. Cleric, I am ready to depart at your call.
Did you see me die earlier? Are we gonna talk about that? Snow would be scared if he didn't come along. No, I'm supposed to be flirting with her. I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel.
Do not call me that.
You shouldn't call her that.
This journey will be a tough one, yet I am confident we shall succeed.
Her many eyes focus on the pillar.
Another world to brave. Let it be so.
Not ready yet, though.
That is okay.
I believe you. You watch Etia. She just goes back to the sky. She is more than ready. Like, whenever. She is very talkative, that angel. Anyway, go prepare whatever you need, then let's do this. It's time to drop an ant off at the lowest, most distant region of the city. And then immediately come directly back and then do the thing I was about to do anyway. Etia followed me down here just to, like, drop an ant off. Alright, ant. You can go now, right? Hey, yo.
The ant crawls around in your hand.
This is it. You can cut me off right here.
Aren't you afraid of getting crushed because you're tiny?
Nah,
Okay.
thanks, buddy.
The tiny ant jumps off your glove and starts to sprint off.
What about my reward? The ant stomps and turns around.
You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest. But I can feel the hive nearby. We're already stronger.
Sure, but you mentioned like a treasure?
An image flashes through your skull. The sudden visuals burn in, leaving a mark.
Ed here? Ed, are you okay?
Here, it's underneath that thing you found me on. Just take under that crack. You'll see some goodies we hid before they drove us off.
A crack in the statue, the exact place where you found this tiny creature.
It's a special little gift from us to you, buddy.
Hold on, is this stuff that you've stolen from us? I'm not sure if this is yours to hand out, buddy.
Relax, Gobbo. This is the treasure we collected far before you greenskins ventured into the tunnels.
Snell, is the ant calling you slurs? Snell's just checked out at this point. It's whatever. Sweet, shake your head. So the ant knows that you don't agree with the slurs. Is that image in my head gonna go away soon?
Yeah, soon. I think. We think.
The ant rotates around a bit on the spot.
I guess that's it. It's been nice following you around a bit, buddy. I enjoyed it. Well, we enjoyed it.
Are you sure you want to rejoin the hive? The ant moves a bit more erratically.
We really should.
You thinking about it?
Yeah, I do sort of enjoy the whole thinking for yourself thing. It's annoying sometimes, and it's weird to have your mind by yourself all the time. But most importantly, I'm thinking, well, maybe I could have a choice in who I share my thoughts with, instead of just sharing it per default, you know?
Okay, what you gonna do?
Let me join you for a bit longer, just in your pocket.
Dude, I just brought you here. You have a knack for making friends, don't you? Yeah, it's because I'm the jester. Alright, fucking whatever, fine. Yay! He jumps back into your pocket. We're gonna go to the back rooms, you know, like directly after this, like a one-stop.
Great, honestly, I really want to see what this whole election thing is all about. Let's go!
Righto, little buddy. Atir is like,
I'm glad I met you then for this. What a good use of time.
we need to go up a level to get the fucking treasure, I guess. Where do you post stream art? Just put it on the arts and crafts channel on my Discord. Wait, no, not that. It's over here. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? Why are there goblins? Who are you? Mr. Cleric. Oh, they're just doing work or something. Wait, Nessan? Are you taking a bath? The fuck are you doing? Why am I walking on this? The mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation? How am I walking on that? That's a shame. What the fuck? What is that? It's just a stick with a mushroom on top. Take the mushrooms off the stick. What am I even doing anymore? Okay, where did I even find this ant? It was this one. 80 crowns, a dream patch, some swamp extract. It's completely worthless at this point. Yay, I have an ant though, forever. I'll always have an ant. Oh wait, maybe if I use Druidcraft I can talk to Nessan. Hey. I can re-behold. This is my last chance to fully behold Nessan. I got a wisdom max real quick. One of these. Wait, advantage against elves.
Wait, don't I have a passive advantage in behold checks, or did I get rid of that? I probably want advantage against elves. Oh, it's minus wisdom though. It's worth it. I don't have any like communist literature to increase my wisdom, damn it. Oh, that does it. Hex Weekly. Hex Weekly is one of those really old magazines that survived through the Coast War. It focuses on the home, the family, and the lives of women, providing them with health advice and hints on how to feel good at any age. You don't get much out of it, honestly, except maybe a better understanding of the female perspective. Just looking at it makes you feel emasculated. Perfect. Read the magazine that makes your balls fall off or whatever. Oh, and the key to nowhere, wisdom bonus for sure. And I don't have any wisdom hat? Damn. I have a wisdom mace. Alright, behold. Go big. Oh. 21's good enough. The Jester would have done that regardless. She is focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. This elf is seeking an escape. Why else be here of all places? Her matriarch. Yes, this woman is trouble, just like you. Well, that's cool, but since I can't go on a date with her, basically who cares? Oh well. Let's put all the old shit back on. Tool and cattle and the magazine that doesn't make my balls fall off. Which was... what, one of these? Fuck, I have too many magazines now. I don't know which one I had. My boots and my meek. I gotta get rid of it. My balls are falling off. What do I replace it with? It was like the Wretched Nerd Zine, right? Where is that? There it is. Perfect. The boots are so ugly. Okay, now I can actually leave. I'm not, wait, it's apples? What the fuck? Nope, she's not gonna talk to me. Alright, bye, I guess. Never mind. I had to go back up. You're min-maxing acid, spend 60% of playtime trying to optimize equipment? That's already how I play. You gotta play dress up before every skill check. Otherwise, what's the point? What's the point of even having gotten the treasure to boost your skills? And then you boost your skills to pass the check to get more treasure that you then have to use. It's a vicious cycle, because you're the Jester. Some sort of power bottom Jester. Okay, T-pose to the pillar. I did it, I'm good, I'm fine. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Using the gemstone from Olzis would lock you into that path, but it could take some time. What does that mean? I kind of want to make Viskin do it anyway. That's funnier. Ah, hi, she's back. Make Viskin get off his ass. It is time, then. The Backrooms from TikTok, finally.
You sound more and more like him.
Like who? Time Thief the call on the Withered. Hope he doesn't ask for a return favor.
He most likely will.
Just hand him the gemstone as their favor. I hope this repays your debt. You just give him the object that could have done the thing that he did for you anyway. And it's like, it does logically repay the debt. Call on Visken. Oh my god, he can stand up. He's got like poop on his robes. Ha ha.
So it's time then.
Visken.
It's here. Visken. Snell.
Visken.
Cleric.
Visken!
The merchant from the back's like,
Visken!
Visken stares at the maw spurting from your scarf.
Mimic.
Snell. I can just keep going. This is stupid. Okay, how do we do this? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that noise? Was that part of the music? The pale man takes up the spell scroll. Wait, I haven't voted? But the election isn't until tomorrow. The whole point of this is that it has to happen before the election.
Give me a moment. It will take time for me to initiate the casting. Magic such as this will need to be handled carefully, especially in these times.
Of course, otherwise something bad could happen. An esoteric mess.
Well, no. The worst that could happen would be the spell fails, fizzles. The strings are weak, cleric. Too weak for such a spell normally. But I shall make it work. Definitely not by channeling 40 souls of mortals that I have in a phylactery in my pocket or something. Nothing like that. But I'll make it work. Give me some time.
You have time. Use it to rest.
Last chance, Snell. Are you coming with me? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar.
Yep. I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if we just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that.
I'm glad you're with me, Snell. Fist bump, fist bump.
What is this? Music is wild. What the fuck?
Yeah, same.
You made him blush. Cute.
We're in? We're so in?
We can do this. I'm ready.
You're still into this whole helping mortals thing, Etir?
I am assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatial formations.
Ever been?
No, cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond, if also intimidating.
So you're not worried? You get no answer for a few seconds.
Yes, cleric, there are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There is no doubt in my mind.
Righto.
Yes.
You seem more confident than me. Thanks for coming. She nods. What about you, Meek?
Sorry, where?
The Beyond. We're going in a crack in the gate of Jor, my guy.
Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek?
You'll be fine. He'll be fine, right, Snell? No comment.
Okay, Meek will get cleric past any trap. There is trap in Beyond, right?
Of course, yeah, lots.
Yeah, great, Meek will help.
Guys, I need to sit down.
Do not worry, Snell. There are surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of the far realm.
Right, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from Far Realms Facts now, please.
I am not a subscription service, Snell.
Charisma roll. Natural 20.
Do you want to be?
The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. I picture him making the Mario's stomach ulcer practically explodes pose right now. This seems pretty dangerous, even for me. Says the guy who just pulled the instant death card from a deck of cards with an instant death card and died, then just convinced death to let him come back. Yeah, this is pretty sketchy. I don't know about this.
It's risky. Might pay off, but it's risky.
It's a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with, if you wish to continue this journey.
Don't worry, guys. I'm the jester.
Then Etier looks at Snow, like, why does he keep saying that? And Snow's like, I don't fucking know.
Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is reasonable one, eh?
And he's not like the deserter in the Disco Elysium, nothing like that. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Maybe you'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice?
Hey, if worse comes to worse, I cast Crusader's Mantle and he's begging for mercy. You add 1d12 to all ability checks, and then plus advantage. Plus advantage. It's gonna be wild in there. Huh. Oh, the pillar. Yeah, it's very large. Thank you, Wisdom. I don't need to put on suppression gear. It's just like that. Alright, let's move on. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond.
You are ready.
Nell takes a deep breath. Etier's halo is spinning faster, and it's like wow, 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 wow. The pale man lifts up the scroll of astral projection. A faint blue line is drawn between it and the closest surface of the pillar.
It is ready, cleric.
Going alone? Fuck off. I'm bringing all these suckers with me. Let's just go.
Let us in.
He begins to mumble the words.
Illusum vitae proferiter nostrum, ad ulteriora et vasta.
Bring into the light of life our path to the beyond and wide.
Viscon closes the scroll.
Good luck.
That's it? Did you cast it? He says nothing, as if not really looking at you. That's the pillar. Touch the pillar. Ah, my gesticles, says the jester.
Into a wide and soundless space.
Whoa! Look at me go. You soar, the air careening. Deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. Try to scream, but a force too loud. Attempt to move in the direction of out. Do anything. And you join in further. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. It's spitting out Patricia Taxon lyrics. It's the only way to describe it. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Can we get a lore drop quick? Chime, reflections of your esoteric insight. Thank you, Wisdom. Think about your party. A scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. There's probably an ant. You were on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. Shit! Your earthly organs compromising. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness eternal. The music. Can you get the music back? I was enjoying that. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh my. The path of yours is just a string. Until one. Enter. I could have done with that song looping a bit. Otherwise, very good. Maybe you can save something else type beat, yeah. It doesn't skimp on the hype. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I'm loading in. Dictator first. Roaring of the pillar. Endless. Look around. There is nothing. Look below. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance. Philodiston. Lore dump, please. Philodiston, a substance found naturally in the beyond. Due to the nature of its existence, it is difficult to investigate. However, scarce Arcanist records suggest it is a type of chemical glue holding realms together, or acting as a bridge between those realms. Thank you. Look at yourself.
You are whole.
Pure disorientation in this place.
What did Master do? That's it.
Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more.
You must begin. Seek what you're meant to find.
Shit's like the end of Outer Wilds. I gotta gather the band. Where am I? JOR's Crossroad. Zoom out to see more of the nothing. Snell? Snell, where are you? I don't even have access to my spells here. Etir. Look at the fucking clock. It's 50:82. Ah, shit. Shit. This was a terrible idea. We're in the back rooms from TikTok. What is that? What is that? It's a thing. It's moving?
Focus. Whatever's out there, you can negotiate with it. It's nothing. Everything wants something. There is always a correct choice.
Oh no, it's multiple somethings.
Fear, body shaking. There is nowhere. There is nothing.
This is weird, the rain world, like... The senses pick up nothing. It's confusing. Your mind can't quite grasp it. Fascinating. Terrifying. Your genius brought you here. This place of purus esotericus. You alone will conquer it. With the approximately 3 other people you brought along with you, of course.
This is the end. You're not strong enough for this.
But I am smart enough. And lucky enough. Hey. No. Wait, what? Not again. Not again? Constitution failure.
This is where you die.
Oh, time to die. I've already done that once today. I'm the Jester. With my stupid fucking piece of nerd paper hanging out.
The cosmos. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onward. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth.
Whoa. Sky is looking like a Koru Observer background. Oh, it's gone. How peculiar. Investigate. I can't look at the sky, though. The camera's always pointing down. Oh, wait. No, there's objects now. Wait, who the fuck are you? Hello? The cobbler. The fuck is there a cobbler? I already have fancy shoes. Can you make them a better color? Just brute force that one. A level 20 cleric? Holy shit. A cobbler. There's a sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you. Yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die. Is this Earth? This might just be Earth. I don't know why he's here. You bring the apples, he makes the cobbler.
Oh. Oh, hello.
What's up? The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from the boot.
Who are you voting for in the election?
This is like Ruby? What the fuck happens in Ruby?
Hey God, can you fix my stupid gay elf shoes?
He kind of has Santa Claus energy. I guess that's the vibe. It's a Santa Claus type NPC. What are you working on? I can ask him if he's fine. What you working on?
Oh, Legionnaire's boot, not the enchanted kind. That wouldn't fall apart this easy. It needs a sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. You know much about boots?
I wear them. He looks down at your feet.
Really? Interesting choice.
I stole them.
Enchanted items are not my forte, for a number of reasons. But I'm assuming you normally wear Earth Guardian standards.
Of course. He points his hammer at you and says,
You know those? They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters.
A brute enjoyer, this one.
Such a shoe enthusiast. Level 20 shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue.
Think Till for soft striders.
Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god.
When our people's homeland in Old Dimino was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them.
State the obvious? What are you doing here?
Work, mainly.
Dancing around the subject.
I can see that.
It's good work. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said.
Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along, make some small talk.
Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses.
That is a difficult question, but a good one.
He grabs a tongue to rip some leather off the sole.
I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego.
With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says,
He read too many books.
It's a weird saying. You're a shoe repairer. The old man lets out a short laugh.
Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved?
I'm trying so hard. I don't understand the question. I don't understand the question. He nods and chuckles to himself.
I am a shoe repairer, yes. A cobbler.
Where do you come from?
Not for money, no greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would just be a small, unfortunate village on the coast.
He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench.
I was born to do this,
he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot.
Good, fair, decent service.
So who are you voting for? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out.
There's no perfect choice, is there?
Of course there is. You have to vote for the National. Vote for me. I'll be the Free Striders is the best choice, at least. If you want a good outcome for the working class, you vote for the Asgalist. Vote for me. I'll be your God Wizard King. If I ever get out of here. The lack of a perfect choice does not mean you can simply avoid your responsibility in a democracy. Indeed, this is the true path for apolitical people like ourselves. Nah, man. I'm the Jester now. I'm not only your God Wizard King, I'm a God Wizard Jester King, which is like even cooler. So yeah, vote for me.
That's a big responsibility you place upon your own shoulders. Are you sure you want all that for yourself? The burden of all?
I'm the only one who can do it. Of course, I deserve that power. Maybe not. I'm not perfect after all. Do I doubt myself at the end? Maybe not. I'm not perfect. No, I deserve the power. I deserve that power.
Perhaps you do. Though it seems power usually falls into the hands of those who do not.
He smiles. Who are you?
Nut, son of Toke. That's my name.
A good name. Yeah, good one.
He keeps working on the boot. It's time to inquire. Who are you in the beyond, Nut? Why are you in the beyond?
Oh, I died. I've been here for years.
You're dead?
Everything here is not so material, you included if you stay too long.
He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed.
It's a tunnel, a right-going way, heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer.
You're stuck here?
I like to see it as an unpaid vacation.
The old man places down his boot and hammer.
Ragan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, handle it with heart and grace.
Handle what? This is the guy?
The one you are looking for. Go to him before it's too late.
The old man points to his left.
You have 1,000 questions for this shade of a man, but your mind, it just won't allow you, which is very ominous.
Ignore the ghost. You've got work to do. What should I do?
I don't know,
He turns around and taps you on the shoulder.
but I know you will.
Thank you. So he wasn't even Earth. He's just a level 20 shoemaker. Just sitting alone. Maybe he still is. I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's a level 20 shoemaker. Good advice. Good advice.
Your 11 gods disguise themselves as like old ladies or whatever.
It is pretty good. It's a good move. So you're not even God? What's the point? You see him in the dark, the last sun. Where's my party? Can I get those guys first? The fuck is that? Oh, they got those here. All right. No secrets. A gate to nowhere. Wait, I have a key for that. Oh. You just come out the other side. Well, never mind. That really was nowhere. That's some sort of big earth. I'm with you in the dark. Where can I find the roaring night? Where is side B? I'm looking for chapter 7, side B. Has anyone seen that? Oh, there's the paladin. Why is he facing the wrong way? Where's my Snell and my angel and shit? Wait, why'd I come back down here? Oh. God, he's looking like the final boss of every Dark Souls game. Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik. I'm getting big Soul of Cinder energy.
Greetings, brother.
Wait, are you? He bows before you.
My name is Gorm Skaldman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help.
You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake.
Lord Gorm.
Keep you sane enough, somehow. So that is how it is.
Wasn't a rogue spellcaster. A rogue paladin. You need my help?
I do.
The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist-on-chest salute. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip.
Such a legendary blade. It would serve as an excellent symbol to your rule.
20, just to think, I'm gonna mount this guy in the fucking wall of my floating castle. There you go, intelligence has got his head in the game.
She does not see you as a threat.
The state has fallen, brother,
He says, and lets out a crackling cough.
In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices.
Start from the beginning.
Of course, I apologize.
Oh, the broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash.
Gods,
He says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow.
it should never have come to this.
Rage in his eyes, but a failed check. Meeting your gaze.
How many years have you served?
5 at the towers.
Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akasam was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago.
You what? Huh, that makes a lot of sense.
It does. He has been hidden away in his palace manor for all this time.
The Lord Patriarch is a puppet?
Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by a cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. The reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least.
Okay, dude, I did ask you to start from the beginning. I guess if you, I'm getting your manifesto now. That's fine. Are you sure that he's not as old? That's what most people think.
That reason is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akasam was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work.
Have you seen Lord Akasam?
I have. One of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes, none are able to muster. None we are able to muster, at least.
It's at times like these you imagine the small folk. The small folk cry out for the power of the Arcanists. Without this meth. Did you try taking him to Snurre? He does mind healing. Who knows about this?
You, the magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret.
They are sworn? How terrible.
Why are you a paladin and not a patriarch yourself?
I am not well suited to such labors. Too much administrative work. To retain my position as last paladin was deemed honorable by itself.
He looks out into the void.
And I was never good at tower duties, teaching youngsters and such. One of my comrades once told me about a student who tried to cast a power word spell within his first few weeks at the towers. His eyes melted out of his skull.
Yeah, I thought that's where that was going.
His eyes melted out of his skull. Can you imagine being responsible for such a thing?
He shakes his head.
You got him talking about the past. Good. A sense of normalcy.
Oh, that was me.
Huh?
I was the one who melted his eyes out.
Oh.
She sort of laughed and winces. He's afraid he offended you.
You're full of surprises, brother. It's good you have such esoteric knowledge, then. That will be helpful.
Why did they keep it a secret?
They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold him a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room.
Who cast the spell?
Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities.
And why are you telling me this?
Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer.
What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed?
It was kept hidden.
What was?
Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akasam.
How did you see these guidelines?
I found them in Akasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state.
Tell me now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. He speaks in a regal tone.
Upon the death or at the behest of his lordship Akasam, a provisional government will be declared.
He closed his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids.
This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by the active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days.
He opens his eyes. That's kind of complicated, actually.
One cleric, one Asgalist.
Full suffrage at the discretion of a cleric and an Asgalist? Earth's legacy?
If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days.
Random lottery? Is this a jest? I am the jester. He coughs.
The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious god.
Oh shit. Is that even different from what we're doing? If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery. They're doing an election anyway, though. I'm struggling to grasp the significance of this. Oh, wait a minute. My mom is an Asgalist and I'm a cleric. Wait, is that relevant? Was it going to be me and my mommy? So that's why they...
That is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power.
So it was always going to end in a democracy. But the patriarchs did this to Akasam? Those corrupt bastards.
Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this, I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario?
Heh. The Freestriders.
The Freestriders. And the power behind their Reedsian coffers.
He gives you a very tired look.
I've worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden.
What did you find?
All magistrates have deals with the Askani Reed's trading company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees. The illegal sales of Norvican property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts.
The magistrates are smarter than you thought. You have receipts? So the Norvik party are just fucking freestriders anyway? Whoa, that's more crowns than I got from the gem card. You're right. A very important party gets sidelined here? Yeah, the fucking Arcanists. You have received. They're creating opportunities for foreign investments. That's a good thing. This is horrifying. Agree with him. Those monsters agree with him a lot. What exactly does any of this have to do with the tea shop? This would be kind of shocking if I was a nationalist. I kind of assume this was the case, I guess, anyway, because I'm an enlightened Arcanist. Do you have receipts?
Some, barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface.
This is horrifying. Agree with him, but not like to an Asgalist extent.
Yes, it is. Brother, I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion.
He admits it.
There you go.
The elf, she...
Gorm lifts his head. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. You killed her.
Arguably, yes.
Arguably? I have a very high charisma stat if you want to argue.
I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests.
He scoffs to himself.
Our city sliced up, auctioned off.
Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath, people would believe you. They trust you. Sounds like you gave up right away. So what, you turned to dark magic? Why didn't you speak up? Would that work? He's just one cog in the machine. Turning to dark magic is very cool. It sounds like you gave up right away.
Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party.
A life oath? Why would you... There are ways to get around it.
Not this oath. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road,
He laughs.
my body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city.
His head falls, his shoulders heavy.
The burden, the weight of this curse.
Nevertheless, the real man would have been able to break it.
Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other.
I should have been able to.
You failed a DC 30 strength check is what you're saying. It happens to the best of us. The fact he is telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you're free to speak.
Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here Earth does not watch me. Here he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does.
What will you do?
He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils.
I sought out the aberration.
Oh.
We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I do not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed.
What did he give you?
Power. Terrible, terrible power.
He clenches his mutated fist.
If I punch you with this, it does 10d6 damage. It's really strong. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality.
Oh, he's Genichiro. I get it. Ah, that's it. He's the kind of like return. She wants to literally return the past to us, not return us to the past. Just like bring him back. He takes a decisive step forward.
I can bring back our god.
The nature and rules of walking... No.
The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you.
Anything for that? You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark.
I can bring him back.
You can smell the hubris. The hubris.
1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil from his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break, and
the paladin bites down on his words.
It's all ready. I have it all.
An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What's the fourth thing?
What's the spell called?
I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one.
Why? Why this reservation? A spell needs a name.
But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it?
What level is the spell?
I do not know. 10th? 11th?
The return of a divine spark? Yes, that certainly should be above 9th. However, the fact that he does not know such basic components tells you everything.
He needs me to cast it. What makes you certain it'll work?
A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in this beyond there are no limits to spell casting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I've seen into the depths of this place in all this time I've spent here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in this spell and in me. But I swear, Earth is here, somewhere close.
Did you talk to that cobbler? I think I was kind of sus of him.
I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions.
You sound like you don't know what you're doing.
No, I realize that. I look and sound like a raving cultist.
He flexes his mutated hand with another wince.
So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well?
How did you learn to cast it?
Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, the spell is not foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This divine magic, it is divine magic at its most powerful.
When are you casting?
I have been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion.
How did you get these components?
The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curse Lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilium.
The elves paid for this? That's a great sign. The fucking elves are financing the resurrection of a human god. They surely have great confidence in this course of action.
Oh, this just gets better and better.
They did, in full.
What did they wish in return?
The same thing they always wish for, on eradication.
He coughs and winces.
The Ilium wishes to stop Free Striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them, easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly approved me with silver and the diamonds, along with an agent to plan the necklace of fireballs.
To plant it. You brought the fireballs into the city?
Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinya Athena.
The elf in the tea shop.
Yes.
He looks into the void.
The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment in Waterlane. She made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple.
In Drummer's secret tunnel.
The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinya Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point
you would remove it so it wouldn't explode. Right? The paladin twitches his hand, twitches as his hand appears to tense up. What did you do?
Everglad whispers in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp.
You must have really fucked up that encounter.
More than I will ever understand. The elf was planning on selling it, to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her. I thought I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects.
Bro forgore. Bro didn't read the player handbook. Bro didn't read the monster manual. Ooh, you blew it. Ooh, you blew it. Rookie mistake. Dude, you just cast Grease. You cast Grease and she tries to break the necklace and her hands just slip on it and she drops it. It's fucking easy. Bro. What level are you, dude? Maybe I should be God King. Jesus fucking Christ, these amateurs. Blender of the decade. That's worse than the shit with Jackson Ribbit. Good Jesus. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act.
She reacted violently, threatened to blow us up both. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to... Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes.
His gaze no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm.
She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper, they beckon, they scream. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made out with seared flesh.
He closed his eyes.
She did not suffer, for what little it's worth.
No, she did.
Blue flames. A heat and blast so wild, consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before.
She blew herself up just to get you. Why did you need the necklace? Why did he need the necklace? He was going to blow up the election? Or is that merely a condition of Ilium cooperation? She blew herself up just to get to you.
In vain. A waste of life.
You know, in a different setting, at a different time, he would have added, even for an elf, at the end of that sentence.
I'm one to talk. Why did she need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes.
There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice.
Of course. The cost of a god's spark.
Say it slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says.
The true souls of 27 of his believers.
What?
One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond.
Souls? What is he speaking about?
Holy shit!
They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people.
He closed his eyes and mutters a few words to himself.
What?
Thus I am forsaken.
A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell.
Only 15 in for that. Only 15, that's not even like a 20. That's... I would have done it. That's what I would have did. And that will resurrect Earth? My intellect has been stimulated by this proposition. Are you insane? Is he insane?
Not yet.
His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. And that will resurrect Earth. 27 innocent people.
26. I will be the final sacrifice.
You think that makes it okay?
No. None of this is okay.
And this will resurrect Earth.
I believe it will. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls.
He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball.
Will you assist me in resurrecting our god?
If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. Now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people. And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this, and fuck him.
As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have to cast so many spells from a position of a naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended. Do not follow this fool into his demise.
Yeah, just cast Wish instead. Lamau, just hand him the fucking wish scroll. So just use this, bro. I promise. I promise it'll work. It'll work great. Just say, I wish for Earth to come back from the dead. And watch as his body turns into quark gluon plasma.
It's impressive, really. You had this crazed maniac of a paladin, ready to perform mass murder. But listen to him. He's so assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly up his ass, the very road to the deepest hell will become flooded by his massive tears, once he offs himself, of course. Until then, he's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There's no one here to save you, and if you make a shitty choice, you'll have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life.
Where's my angel and my goblin? Where are those guys? I thought they would be here to help.
No pressure.
You want to go home.
Take a breath.
Take your time.
You do not understand this man. The fucking car alarm. Okay, let me close the window. There we go. They're both eating cotton candy at the moment and learning healing magic. You fuck's sake. I've got Knight Artorias to deal with over here. Alright. You're not the only one who wants him back. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice? What happens after the spell goes off? You're not the only one who wants him back.
Indeed, brother. Norvik will rejoice at his return.
What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice?
No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil opposed on the world.
What happens after?
Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of the innocents, put down by some heroic Earth Guard member.
Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people?
No. The spell consumes the souls, like any other costly reagent. All people will see is their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The ones who slay me will be heralded as true heroes of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual.
I could just tell people, ruin your plan.
No, brother. You will not get that chance.
Well, not when you've told him about it. Dipshit.
He has thought through all the minutiae quite well. It's almost the same. His masterstroke is inherently flawed.
People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and he has planned to give them both.
The Free Striders would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norvik.
The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant.
So he's like engineered a second coming of Christ. That's fun. That's cool. The elf didn't have to die then?
No,
Why is your helmet back on?
she was another mistake.
Okay, he had to put on the helmet for a sec. He shakes his head in regret.
I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas.
You make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm.
That I do, brother.
What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his jaw like a tendril.
No, clenches his claw-like tendril.
I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it. But this was the only way for me to truly gain the powers fit to rival JOR, even at the cost of my own flesh and soul.
Fascinating. To think the simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. We do need intelligence in times like these. Pin this guy to the wall like a butterfly.
The terrible price, the yucky hand.
Oh, I can show him the Scroll of Wish. Fucking awesome. I have a Scroll of Wish. That could be used to treat Lord Akasan. Let's interrogate this plan. You want me to kill 27 random people?
No. Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best to not hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain.
I don't think Earth wants his people to die either.
Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If you were here to see what I have planned, you would kill me on the spot.
If I joined you, what would you think of my choice? Don't speak. Paladin gives you a solemn look.
Even still, I pray you see it. I pray you see exactly why it must be done.
Yeah, this is stupid. Oh yeah, awful.
He sounds reasonable, which is the worst part. It's impressive.
I have a Scroll of Wish. What do you think of that?
You.
Gorm squints at you and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around.
You have a Scroll of Wish?
Doesn't everybody? That was a joke. Sorry, bad timing. Anyway, yeah, take it. Just hold it up. Hold it up. High charisma antics. Because I'm the jester, baby. Why am I picturing that one fucking animation of Noelle like flashing Susie her giant wad of cash and just like swinging her tongue around and shit? Like, I don't know what that's even a reference to. I just saw that animation and it obliterated me for a few minutes. Just I'm the jester. Do that. Do whatever that was. Just hold it up. He looks at it, then looks away.
The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother, and Wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However,
logic is beyond this house. Shake it a little. I can't use it, but you might be able to.
I'm sorry to say that. Even with that, I am far too gone in this, and even Wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell.
He refutes it, yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath.
The DC went down. Advantage of the jester. Advantage of the jester. Advantage of the jester. Charisma seems to be the best one here. I'm not spec'd for it, though. I'm not spec'd for any of these. Simply arrest him. Fight. I learned about manhood from the duck. That's buffing this check. I'm not passing that. This is, I have a pretty good odds of this. Even though this is only DC 6. Actually, I can try this. This is just try to understand him. It's not gonna kill me if I fail. 11? It's enough. He is alone. Tired, weary from decades of fighting for his faded master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as a villain, but destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent to help untold future generations? Yeah, that's what Snurre was talking about. As long as you're acting like truly selflessly, it doesn't fucking matter what you're doing. Yeah, I think he would be like ontologically good still, based on the definition of that system. No, I don't get it. I'm too Arcanist brain for this shit. No, perhaps not. If empathy is off the table, then sympathy will take its place, despite all the horrors involved. Oh, the checks come way down for that. There's still time to think this through.
No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now.
Interesting. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement in the coast is something many scholars focus on. You imagine its effects would be radically stronger here, in this esoteric realm.
Oh, there's time zones. Alright, drop the Riz Bomb. Jester style. Double 15s. That'll fucking do.
Right, it's time. Seduce the paladin. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectical debate.
Not dialectics, fuck. I still don't even know what that word means. There is another way, Lord Gorham.
Pray tell, brother.
Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up.
I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it.
Now that I know the truth about the Magistrate's coup, I can help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. So, all Earth's will is like the same election we already have, just without the Free Striders. Like, am I surmising this incorrectly? It's just basically the exact same thing that's already happening, except no Free Striders, who weren't going to win anyway. We just remove capitalism. Well, no, we're not even making a god anymore. Earth's original will was just like literally make an election, but between the Asgalist and Norvican parties. But of course that disqualifies the Arcanists, so what's the point? Create a resistance movement. What if you find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? What if you were to ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? I could help you spread it. We could still enact Earth's will.
Yes, that would have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner, when it was plausible. But now my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and the power will change hands. Even if we had time, fighting the Free Striders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it's as much of a suicide as this spell is, with no result.
Resistance movement.
I've already done that.
What?
I used the considerable funds from the Elim to fund various resistance movements from around Norvik. True nationalists who stood by Earth against these corrupt officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or the access, and given their proclivities toward deception, they are prepared and paranoid.
Was that those like dipshits, the Earth Guardian those guys? Those are your guys? Jesus. Okay, that wasn't gonna work. Yeah, that's what he made QAnon. We're not gonna find a fucking cure. I already offered the wish spell. What if we asked them nicely to sacrifice themselves? None of this is working. Fuck it.
True. Welp.
What do you mean, whelp?
Welp, as in, what can you do?
There is probably nothing you can do. Maybe? Maybe?
Don't listen to the green one, you'll end up in a ditch. Just try something else. The crazy paladin hasn't stabbed you yet.
Okay, we just need the oath, but I have like 500 buffs. I have like double advantage and shit. I just need like an 11. And I have 3 dice. Oh, nat 20. That'll do.
The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It's written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice will be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled skull, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything.
He has faith. Faith that Earth will set his wrongs right.
Exactly.
Lord Gorm.
Brother.
What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all.
I hope I've made it clear. Our god never wanted us to pick up after him. But his sacrifices, with him gone, someone else had to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to...
Speak.
You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and an open mouth. You dare place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You are a child. You? A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything.
Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough.
He grips his twitching arm. I called him out for being Genichiro. Exactly what I said. He just wants to bring his grandpa back to fix it.
Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with an unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed.
Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty.
They threw away his legacy.
Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low.
The insidious force of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be.
I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out.
Push him.
Did he?
No.
The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I've always assumed he asked for us to be men. Real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation.
He is.
The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm?
Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I am doing, brother?
You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind.
That is not. He would...
Alone, Gorm. Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape.
Alone.
Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital! Alright. This game is being uncharacteristically subtle for a while. I was worried about it. Glad to have you back. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath.
His mind is racing. His pain is growing. But he listens.
Wait for him to find the words. Casting grease would have worked. Then we hose him with grease. Then we hose him with grease. When he's already broken, you hit him with the grease.
I am bound by duty above all.
He covers his face with trembling hands.
I've never known a life beyond this helm. My lord spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet you could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks. On how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50.
What do you think the odds are in your spell working out?
I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know that for sure.
Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword.
Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks.
His voice crackles behind the iron.
Those are his words, written and spoken again and again.
His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade.
I have failed, as a man and as a son.
You can be redeemed. You have fought bravely against impossible odds. You have failed the city you need to pay. I think you were a good man and Earth is proud of you despite all. Option 5, cast grease. We need to defuse this. You have fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord Gorm. He bows his head toward you.
That's a scary sword. You know I'm the jester, right? Tell me, brother, what is your name? You may address me as wizard.
A wizard.
He is content.
I place everything in your hands. Wizard of Norvik.
Is he gonna seppuku? He's totally gonna. Ow. Ow, holy shit, ow. Ow. I guess we won. Ew. No, don't grease him, it's gonna catch fucking fire. Ow! That looked really painful.
You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but now it is done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray.
Earth be blessed. He placed it all on my shoulders instead. You figure it out. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs.
The last paladin of Earth. May his strengths forget his failures. All of them.
So he will not be so easily forgiven.
Cleric.
So now where the fuck were you? Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. Just point at the perp. There, yeah, I dealt with it, Snell.
This fucking place is awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours.
Actually, it's probably been days.
You okay?
A sling is in his hand, ready for a fight.
What did I miss?
I took care of the bad guy. You're late. You're late. He looks around.
Late for what? Does that mean?
He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is... Something in the distance. Something radiant.
And glorious.
Are you fucking too... You notice your celestial companion descends from the darkness. Her light fading, finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric, Snell, apologies for the delay. Yeah, no shit. This plane is vast and full of beasts. You got beasts? I just found this guy making shoes.
Full of what?
Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. Yeah, I was gonna say Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems.
Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop.
It doesn't matter anymore. The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partially responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. Explain. His eyes light up.
Ah, right. So it was a conflict.
An attack from within. Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pina.
Right.
But Gorm is only faking it. That's a lie. Oh no, I'm not. He was oh. But that was the real plot.
What?
Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Elian elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead, but he also needed to kill 27 Earth folk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pina blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. A very concise summary. Very dense. This is also for the viewer, I believe, in case you weren't quite following all the details there. I guess he was just asking me to go and, like, kill people. Like Asgore. Just go to the surface, get some souls, Lamau. That was Toriel's plan? Jesus Christ. Ah, I see. What?
A ritual to bring back Earth.
The angel repeats your words as if she is grasping at their meaning. He invited me to join him. We talked and, The angel glares at you with many eyes. The goblin stares at you with 2 eyes. He invited you. He eventually saw reason. Oh. He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over.
A tragic end. A tragic path.
Saying that someone saw reason, then gesturing over to like his self-immolated body is so fucking funny. You could say he was murdered by words.
I am unsure what to do with this information.
Damn.
Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned.
Yeah, great idea, Tyr. Now how do we get back?
There's a map on the steps. I mean, a man. There's a man on the steps.
Oh, it's that guy who made shoes. Oh, he's no big deal. I met him. He's chill. Oh, here's the old guy. The angel's halo stopped spinning.
Cleric? This man...
Breathe. That's finished. You've chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you. But no hurry. Time is still now. Stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles.
You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation.
You are not yet done.
I wonder if it's... Is it Earth or is it fucking JOR? What if it's JOR? There's like multiple gods to choose from.
Breathe. First, breathe.
Breathe. Oh, I can take the sword at least. Flame Tongue of Norvik. Yoink. Ah, it's just a strength boost. I do want to look at it, though. The Flame Tongue. These legendary blades were forged during the Gate War. Many have been lost through the eras. Many have tried to replicate their power. Yet this weapon remains beyond the grasp of even the greatest artificers of the modern age. This one belongs to Norvik, but for now, you may wield it as your own. I'm keeping my cool snail staff, honestly. You want one, Snell? You want one, Etir? I feel like I should spec into wisdom for this. Nah. What are you looking at? What the fuck is... Oh, it's the pillar. You will serve him until the day you die. It must be Earth. That's earthy. JOR was a wizard. We wouldn't be testing strength to behold him. It is a dark fountain, you're right. The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, Knut? Hey, you know this guy? He wiped some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler or something. Ah, right, cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you'd better explain it quickly. Not sure if any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape for any longer than we have to. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man.
brings him face to face with both his heart and even fouler things. She looks over to Etir. You seem to handle it just as well as expected.
She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both.
Okay, I'm getting freaked out now.
Let him speak.
I am Nut, son of Tok. That's all I am here now. I was born in Davik. Amidst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen.
The first?
Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings.
The communication with an Eartha god.
All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Tol, together I rallied as many longships as we could.
Info dump, please.
Tol, Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Ascan, founded several towns along the River Tona, and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes.
Well, that does it.
A savior.
We saved 50,404 people. Approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology.
My lord, look upon your god.
They called me Earth. Hammer of Fate.
He's literally Gerson, dude. He's literally Gerson, dude. Dude, literally Gerson. And Jesus, if he was Jesus. Neil.
That can't.
The goblin mutters.
How?
I would like to ask, why are you here?
He lowers his head once more.
Oh, my existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond.
I'd like to repeat Etir's question. Why?
I shall provide whatever clarity I can. You see, I died, like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. From whom? For what purpose? Who knows?
The old man laughs.
It's a bit silly, really. Tol would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions.
You catch a glimpse of Snell, then open in his mouth to speak, only to shut it.
Ask what you wish. I know you have questions.
This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He will be glad to talk.
Say what you wish. This could be our one chance, one opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it.
Well, since there's no rush.
Wow.
And I've already asked him who he's voting for, but he didn't tell me. No, this isn't the guy who made gender. That was JOR. That's the bigger god. This guy is like a lesser god. There's levels to this. Can you see Norvik from here?
Somewhat, yes. I actually have the ability to cast minor magic here, including soft scrying.
Soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people in locations, but not for long, no far from Norvik, presumably.
It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. As you can imagine.
He's been watching us. He leans back.
I'm sure you're the main spectacle.
Your god squats down, placing his palm toward the tower of light before him.
The closer the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash.
You knew that, troll? It's a pretty epic battle, huh?
It was one of the epicest. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. Smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader.
A big leader, if you will. A monster. It's a pity he wasn't slain before. He seemed to really hate you.
I don't blame him.
Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words.
I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. His kingdom, his people. I took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it's a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of the Undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with the trolls? Or would you have followed through, pity be damned? If the odds are good enough, sure.
Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer is no.
I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful isn't that much harder than the average human. The problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls are sure like to smash things.
It's trolls. You just kill them. Intelligence says that. Highest roll was charisma, but that's kind of saying, like, maybe, maybe not. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? I would not take such a risk. Never. I would take that risk. Anything to avoid unnecessary deaths. Yeah, I don't have high enough wisdom to hear any other perspectives here. How could I trust a troll?
My brother and I thought the same.
A deep sigh leaves him.
I do not believe in a clear answer, not anymore. But I chose my path.
He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god.
Ah, right. Goblin genocide and so on.
I have so many questions, but your brother?
Yes, the old fool.
Earth speaks with a sad smile.
I haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died 50 years ago. No, died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak. Looking for JOR's key.
That's not a term you're familiar with. Make him elaborate. I haven't heard of that before.
Toll, right, like Tollstadt. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. Yes, he was. Well, he was.
Your god looks out into the void.
Toll always wanted to travel, to understand JOR, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik.
Lord, a circumnavigation blessing. Any individual who completes a full turn around the coast is rewarded with an esoteric boon, suspected to be from JOR himself. This usually grants the user the ability to cast the cantrip Prestidigitation at will. Well, that's kind of good. It's like a frequent flyer card.
Yet he could never reach JOR's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. My brother figured the secret to JOR would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed really cold valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him.
Yeah, good name swap there.
The last thing he told me in his final message was, "Fear not, brother, I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope.
He didn't tell me what the fuck JOR's key was, by the way. He just didn't tell me. Like, we're literally in the void talking to God, and you won't even tell me about JOR's key? What the fuck is JOR's key? Beef JOR key.
it was all a big misunderstanding. His brother actually just fucking loved beef jerky and was searching for it in the endless wastes. Yeah, he's like if Gerson committed war crimes. I have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around.
I have a few questions of my own. You go first.
Oh, we have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Of course he knows finger guns.
Shoot.
What a lad.
A god, huh?
Is nationalism fascism?
What? What? And the rest are all just trivial bullshit, like, but the number one is nationalism fascism. What does the red eye mean? When was there a red eye? What red eye? Are you really a god? He shrugs.
Jeez, what a response.
I had the same power as all those big shots, the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes.
Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly.
I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours, that I promise.
Your heart feels warm.
How do you grant us clerics magic from here?
As you have been taught, I channeled the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though. One or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, that I'm still needed to keep the channeling going.
The contract is a two-way street. Does belief bind the god as much as his followers?
Which makes me think that all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond.
Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there. I'm sorry. No, that's awesome.
In a sense, yes. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. It keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel.
Dead gods just end up in some void, being used as keys to magic?
Incredibly, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal.
I wish I knew more. Once I'm forgotten, maybe I'll get to see through this gate. To go wherever souls go once they pass.
Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond.
What is the red eye?
You mean the symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism.
Ah, yes, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, that red eye was all over the place. I think it was Ag who came up with the idea. We'll call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out it was just an albino lion warlord who'd held the ruins sometime before the trolls took over. One-eyed albino. One red eye.
The man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs.
Worked out fine, though. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines.
Classic Catholic tech. Maybe all religions actually use this tech. Is nationalism fascism? I cannot wait to see what response this prompts.
No, I do not believe it is.
He knows this. How?
You're answering with some confidence. Why?
Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation-state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... he squints. Fascism is...
An aesthetic? What is it?
It does feel rather abstract, doesn't it? I was often called a fascist. But when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas when I was quite fond of egalitarian pursuits.
Yeah, equal opportunity killer, maybe.
In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Mazgal himself. He tells Gars Rubrin. Gars Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence.
He had power. He seized it with both hands, killing anyone who got in his way, and structuring society beneath him in the manner that served him and him alone. Who cares if they call you a fascist afterwards? You simply kill them.
It makes me think of an angry young man, left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seems to me nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War.
Why does he keep calling it the first?
If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence.
A real role model. That's a lot of words to say you don't want to be called a fascist. Was I given that? His face contorts.
Like you stuffed a knife in his back, damn.
No, Dragon. You were not.
How is strength not violence?
I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence, measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man takes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense?
Your god just asked you a question. Lock the fuck in.
I don't think I know anything anymore. Yeah, the implication of a second Coast War, I mean, I think we know where that's headed. World War I used to be called the Great War. What are the options here? I don't know. I don't think I know anything anymore. That makes perfect sense. What if a man makes himself into a competent weapon? What if he performs evil as that weapon? What even is his viewpoint here? Takes the best of himself, no matter what he looks like, what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Yeah, that does make sense. I mean, equating strength and violence doesn't seem particularly reasonable to me. Is mostly the reason I say it makes sense. I don't really see them as synonymous.
Take Mew, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into his spellbook?
A wry smile on his face.
Kiss ass.
It's working. You're blushing.
Yeah, I'm good, I guess. Hours per new spell.
And you do it in seconds. That's no trick, nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read.
Did you actually understand any of it?
It didn't matter if you didn't get it the same way the others did. If you didn't get it the same way the others did.
He smiles.
This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. You will fall apart. I know you're fighting to stick with it, with every step you take. But
he glances over to Etir.
My father was a man of many idioms, once told me. You don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that.
Nod.
You must have gotten that from a book.
This guy really is just like a turbo grandpa. He's just like purely grandpa elemental. Like grandpa incarnate type shit. He looks slightly like my own grandpa. A rather old man. I think I need to ask something even more important.
Yes? I know you do.
Do you want to ask something, Etir?
No, but I have something to say.
I understand.
She grips the pommel of her sword.
Speak your mind firstly. I will abide my time. For as I have for many years.
Oh boy, tension.
Gerson and Santa had a war crime baby. Yeah. Snell?
Of course. It's a god. Well, there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking about to formulate this question I've got. So take your time.
I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward.
He's just an old man. Despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm.
His eyes focus on the ground where he stood.
A man of principle, bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son.
His face contorts into a deep frown.
And broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way.
But you couldn't stop him?
Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong.
The question remains, why did he not speak of us as his disciple? That's... We just told us that. That's awesome. That is awesome. You get like running commentary that just like misses a directly stated point and acts like it wasn't specified, like a streamer who's not paying attention. That's fucking awesome. I love wisdom so much. He did not know you were present. Oh, as in, like, why not a second ago? I see. That makes more sense. It would have been funnier otherwise, though, you got to admit. Like, you roll badly enough, and you just get this, like, weird, like, disinformation stat that just keeps questioning things that were explicitly stated because it wasn't paying attention. That would be awesome. I want to make that mechanic. He didn't know you were here.
He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics, and my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I cannot communicate with him or anyone else on this material plane.
This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust.
He's your god. Of course you can trust him.
Oh, he's saying trust whether he could have intervened or not. He wanted to resurrect you.
That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did was for the ideal of good. Just like I taught him.
He turns around and gestures toward the stairs.
Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously.
He's crying.
I thought I knew everything at one point. As if I somehow had unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple.
Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red.
Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe.
Heathcliffing fracks, how conflicting.
But Gorm spoke the truth.
About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek.
My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There's a conspiracy of freestriders. The magistrates are bought, the Asgirls are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Manders Cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government, was suppressed.
Democratic government picked by him. True democracy comes from the people, not from a dictator. I can't say this, because I aspire to be a dictator. But maybe I know it to be true, but also just don't believe in democracy. That actually doesn't really contradict the cleric's own philosophy, if you want to get technical. True democracy comes from the people, not a dictator, which is why I will never abide it.
It's easy to believe. Many folks do not think in that way. Many see it as just the coming of a new era.
Your god gathers himself.
It was all calculated risk on my part.
What do you mean?
I knew this would happen, Ragan. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high,
he says with a clenched fist.
Something like a 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy.
The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired.
The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history.
What kind of esoteric event?
I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention. Perhaps it was some remnant spirit of prophecy.
Oh, the Everglad thing? I forgot about that.
Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences.
Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? That's not my first thought. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch?
Yes, a Tormian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Akasem. He did not deserve such a fate.
Tormian?
A Tormian, a term for non-divine inhabitant of Divinatorum.
Oh, okay.
Go on. I could not see who or why. The magistrate keeps whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me, or any other scryer.
But that works? It's just like X-rays? Jesus. It's probably going to give you cancer.
Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akasem to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly.
Would it have worked, the spell?
I do not know. I do not believe he knew either.
Why didn't you push for democracy earlier?
The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy.
Yeah, yeah.
Freestriderism was growing in the East, and would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready. Despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds, the best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will. You were supposed to make unions, dumbasses. Until it wasn't.
How do you see the risks so clearly?
I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. The struggle? The one placed upon all us gods, he says while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind, sometimes as an assured vision, but always there are odds. A choice, a chance, a risk.
Am I a god? Am I a god? I see those. I never got an option to roll for implementing communism, but like I see them.
When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, I simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. So basically, it's like shoes.
Every god can do that.
To my knowledge, yes. Besides the esoteric might and, other powers. It is not divine providence, just probabilities.
That's why you left your homeland.
Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up.
It's like a stockfish, like probability bar updating in real time. That's fucked up.
Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you.
Point at your scarf. For Meek?
As your name, is it safe? Who is old man?
Oh, hello, Meek. Him included, yes.
Old man no Meek.
The fabric on your scarf shifts nervously. Ragan would be such an awful god. Yeah. Yeah, and he knows it too. But he just likes that there's awe in the word awful. The earth folk, so just like broadening. For me.
Among many.
The earth folk?
Them.
He nods towards Snell.
And others. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point...
He takes a moment.
Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves. A united creed, bound by this great city we built.
The old man looks to Etir. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth.
I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to ensure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain.
Just like Gorm. It was worth it to defend your tribe. That must have been difficult to choose between your people or violence. Is it Lake Gorm? Just absolute allegiance? I guess it is Lake Gorm.
That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you?
Snell takes a step forward. We finally aggroed Snell.
At least you had a choice.
The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back.
You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes.
Look at Snell, then look at Earth. Yes?
Just yes?
Yurgon says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods.
Every horrible thing you've heard, I did.
He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue in a few times, then holds up a finger.
I have one question. We thought about it. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it.
I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then starts.
Why didn't you just kill us all?
His words leave a silence across the water. What a question.
The old man furrows his brow.
No, really. Why leave us in this half-state? Because, what is this?
He says and pulls at his jacket.
This!
He slams his fist into his chest.
We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us in these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. What is that? What do you want? Holy shit!
To stand before Earth and yell like that, you really like this guy.
If you can see every outcome or whatever, what the fuck did you pick this one for?
Wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says,
I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folk mode was necessary. Without clearing these lands entirely of hostile natives, there would be nothing but a micro-expression. Grief.
He bites down on the words.
Nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, I had left your people alone. I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblin and human. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation, seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles. Trenches! Then more factions joining in over time. I would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. And yet, we did. I did. I made that choice, because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours.
Snell glares at him, stone-faced.
Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great.
He rubs his eyes and takes a step away.
He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile.
Well, he's in stun. Just get another question in. Incompatible. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together. I don't think that's what he meant. Snell said that, not him. You didn't answer Snell's question.
No, you didn't.
Snell turns around, glaring at your god.
Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled.
Your god looks up at the stars.
The Battle of Malgrib, Western Vadun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Craigathon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death.
Craigthon? The Craigthon, one of the 13 original goblin tribes of Ascani. When moved to Norvik, they were renamed several times, eventually settling on the halfway Ridge tribe. Oh.
His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him out to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago.
Tokig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see those two clash.
I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me that I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind, once I faded like Tokig did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood.
Snell's eyes grew narrow as Earth speaks.
So I asked him, what of his daughters? Do they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. In turn, he told me stories about Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together, in peace.
Looked to Snell. His eyes are on the ground.
We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. That was the only plan of action I could see, with a success rate above 50-50.
Success?
Yes.
He scowls.
A successful genocide, yeah. What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my own people alone, not this time. For both our people.
He lets out a conflicted groan.
Well, shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Oh, perhaps so.
He's holding back. He knows well he could argue this topic for hours, but he's not interested in winning.
I blame the Arcanist. There were no other paths in your visions?
No, there were many. All of them ending in near guaranteed destruction for my people. You ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you.
He walks forward toward your goblin companion.
You are something entirely new.
The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach.
You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions.
The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars.
So hate me, curse me, then be a leader for your people.
He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown.
They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better.
Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away.
I don't exactly have a choice here. There is always a choice,
Earth says while locking eyes with you.
Some paths are just riskier than others.
The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters,
something new.
He's going for it. If that's a good thing, listen to this genocider, well...
Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask.
The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it. Earth.
Oh, he's good. From folklore to father figure in just a few words. Incredible.
His charisma stat is high. Yeah, in conversation with morality and alignment concepts. No shit. I think the crux of it is... it's almost a loophole. Look at it from this angle. Your actions can be selfless as long as they're protecting others. But... no, is that how it works? Dude, I don't even know. The way Snurre explained it, it almost sounded like self-sacrifice was embedded in the act of being good from this universe's perspective. Like, from the way that Snurre explained it, it sounded like even just loyalty to your own tribe, as Earth puts it, wouldn't be necessarily good. That's still not altruistic. That is still a selfish action. If you're just sticking to your own people. But, like... it's relative and arbitrary. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a cold take, actually. I get to chime in here, saying we should let go of the past. The goblins should never forgive you. What do you want from the goblins? I don't think he wants the goblins to forgive him. He just said that. He's like, I'm gonna be your fucking... the demon for all time now, but... so be it. He already did it. Don't be apolitical. The goblins should never forgive you. That's fair, but Earth doesn't give a shit.
Good. There's a difference between acceptance and forgiveness. You may accept a man's weakness and see his place in the world. But if he makes a conscious decision to hurt you, if he places that intent into the world, that evil will forever mark him, and all you can do is accept that evil part of him, or push him away. Forgiveness is weakness, acceptance is truth.
You're saying we should let go of the past?
Oh no, not at all. Let the past sear your skin, let it mark you forever. Use those markings to remember what you did, why you did it, and how you could do better.
He smiles.
Become a better man. Always.
You really... He stops himself from speaking at first, then says,
You really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it's for that. I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft.
Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden.
To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid.
We think you did a pretty good job.
For someone who could see the future, that's saying a lot. Your god laughs.
Too many small decisions with such indecipherably small impacts on the odds. On certain scales, no autocratic, even divinely inspired leader is able to keep up. We will see what string you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell.
He gives the goblin a meager glance.
Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds.
Snell meets his eyes.
I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own.
A dragon. DC 20? Just a dragon.
Now,
He looks up at the floating angel. Behind her, a sea of stars.
Etir.
Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void.
Is she flustered?
I do not want your service, Etir. I've told you this before.
Killing with kindness.
An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Nothing.
She lifts her chin, her arms in a salutation.
As if striking a pose in the air, just for the sake of confidence.
You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more.
I am lost. The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast, no different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even arcanists have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way, you fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as she spits the insults into his mind. You absolute buffoon! You crutchy Simmerleniku! That probably sounds devastating in Polish.
He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But I don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthgod work to fill the void in your heart.
A deep sadness falls upon his face.
My dear girl.
He calls her girl? She's thousands of years older than him.
Look to angel companion, then to your god. He holds out his hands.
You need to get involved in politics.
Kurwa. I know that one. I know one word of Polish. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker.
This nihilism, it's not what you need. You're an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until it was too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice.
His voice is carried across the eternal flats.
Anything but this limbo, I beg of you.
The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice.
Endless hesitation is the worst choice of all, Etir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night.
She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. He's calling her a centrist. You travel to the void beyond time and space to meet with your god. the person you care for the most in this world, and he says you need to stop being fucking centric, or otherwise you'll never be happy again.
Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim the highest mountain and see where it takes you.
Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god.
Am I wrong, Etir?
With Etir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly of equal height.
No, Earth.
He lets out a sigh.
You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city, and Darrow, post-election.
Good, good.
He takes a deep breath and taps her on the shoulder plate.
I know how stupid it is for younglings like myself to say this, but I'm proud of you, Etir. And I am sorry for my weakness.
No, Earth.
She places a hand on his shoulders as well.
Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time.
One last time? Etir lifts from the ground once more.
She knows all too well how these things go.
Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father.
I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragan, before you return.
He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. Look up.
I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son.
So this conversation is truly simply an esoteric happenstance. Once time runs up, this will not align again.
An esoteric event.
It was. Caused by me, but not something will ever be able to make happen again. This conversation, Ragan,
he says and places a warm hand upon your shoulder.
It was worth everything.
I'm glad you think so highly of me. And here I was thinking I was some sort of moron. She's going to be the first vote for God King Ragan, the most ambitious path. Dude, her dad told her to vote for me. What a bro, Earth. You've heard of lawful stupid? I invented chaotic stupid. Earth is looking at the 1% chance for Ragan dictatorship rise to 2% chance. I guess he's fine with that. I'm not just a cleric, but look to Snell then back. Snell looks on, his arms crossed. Still conflicted, but now determined expression on his face. Look to Etir.
Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric.
Her voice echoes in your mind.
You have done well.
I'm just a cleric.
Yes. Some might even call you the cleric.
Yes. He understands you. Someone finally does.
Although wizard might be more appropriate.
A correct statement, despite his theological nature.
And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing.
Your god chuckles at you. Are you my dad? I guess that's kind of what gods are. Bow your head.
And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man.
A good man. These words cause you unease.
Alignment is as subjective as JOR, nothing but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart.
The world will burn by the intentions of good men, spoken like a true arcanist. Your god listens to the words with care.
Is that from a book?
I'm sure I stole it from somewhere. He lets out a short laugh.
Well, I can assure you that evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with less tinder and oil.
He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. Damn, he's good.
You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gestures that indicate the chat's coming to a close.
He's about to send you home.
So no grease. No oil? A world with no oil? Can you see my future?
No, it might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The coming era is yours.
He looks to Snell, then to Etir.
I believe in you all.
Don't say anything. Accept your god, reject your god. I'm not very godly. I neither accept nor reject my god. I am neutral on these things. I'm not going to say I'm his servant, Jesus. That's the thing about God. He's always a really nice guy. And that's the crux of it. He's always real friendly. Agnosticism is like being apolitical, but for religion. Too true. Classic centrist Andrew. Sometimes you gotta do it. Say nothing. He scratches his beard.
I'll tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days?
You remember every prayer?
Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine.
Must be inane. So many desperate voices.
Interesting. As a channel for a greater power, he must pick up on all of it.
Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me.
Earth holds up a finger.
One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. Never changed. Not once.
Oh no. Yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Your goblin companion follows his conversation intently, yet says nothing. Right. That. He smiles.
I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be.
My lord. Earth leans in and says softly,
You are not alone.
Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in the faint glow. I think the prayer was for one friend. I forget where that was implied. Maybe in character creation? I think that was all the prayer was. He just wanted a friend. Eyes shimmering. He looks down into the water.
It is time. The election has begun.
Right now?
Right now. Yeah, funny thing, isn't it? Wait, as in now? It's already... shit, I've got so much work to do.
Your god holds up a hand.
Oh, no worries now. I believe Miska has covered us all. She will be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me.
Oh, yeah, good.
Oh boy, your hombre's floundering.
Doro looks quite mad, however,
he says to Etir.
Good, I am looking forward to it.
Of course you are.
What will happen to you?
Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for these 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same.
Your god shrugs.
But then again, who knows?
Wish us luck.
Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed.
You be safe yet? No? Darling master, please go home. Stop talking with the old bald man.
Earth stares at the mouth on your scarf.
You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you?
He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat.
Old bald man.
How do we get home?
Same tunnel you got your spells from. I'll just make it a bit wider for you.
I'm ready. Are we ready? Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below.
Whoa.
Goodbye, Knut.
Hold on, one more thing. You need to ask.
My lord, before we go.
Yes, my son.
His voice echoes through the blinding light.
What should I vote in the election?
You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear upon his face, and he laughs. Your god lets out a boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity.
Vote for yourself, why don't you? Start up that new career.
Leave the beyond. I think he just tells you to vote for whatever you were going to vote for anyway. Divine mandate. Divine mandate. Run for like an atheistic wizard party, but also with the mandate of heaven. Be like, even God is an atheist, bro. You have to give up. Dawn of a new day. I mean, election day. This is just election trucking. Always has been, always will be.
The city roars around you. Blocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstad, having successfully made it to election day.
Gasp for air. I'm still the jester, by the way. And over you. Ah, shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you.
Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? You need to man up, buddy. Oh no, I've got enough manning done for a lifetime. I've manned out.
What, you gonna change your gender or something, Snell? I'm gonna change your gender to be my wife, Snell? Something like that? Some gay shit like that? Forget I said that.
You've manned out?
I'm manned out.
I agree with you, Snell. There has been enough manhoods swung around this day.
A joke from the celestial ice queen.
Looking to your other side, Ichir rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by plane shifting.
I should also mention, I am glad you are alive. Both of you.
You don't feel, nausea?
That is not in my physicality, cleric.
That's unfair.
Unfair.
She lets the word linger.
Perhaps I will grow such organs once their purpose has been made clear.
Fuck off with your crystal gem shit. Etcher's many eyes look around. That's a strong take in Chad. That was better than the Phasmid encounter in the Tribunal together? I don't think so. It was really strong. That was like a really strong sequence. Like definitely giving those a run for their money. It's up there. I don't think it's better though. The Phasmid is pretty fucking special. Etcher's many eyes look around.
It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good.
A bit anticlimactic, but
Convenient.
good way to describe it.
She ascends and tells you both.
Dara was waiting. Come, speak when the time has come.
I gotta vote.
The angel floats away up the hill. Things feel less tense with her gone.
She'll be yours one day.
Damn, charisma coming in with the big, heavy-hitting checks here.
If you're able to handle that radiant dawn.
Is that the name of her special attack? Does she use that if you fuck? Maybe I'll find out one day. Yeah, that leave that for a post-election decision. Wizard god with angel wife. New gender and goblin. And goblin husband. Run for like the neo-arcanist party plus polyamory. It's the same platform, but you just add polyamory. That's the only difference. Like, let's bring back the fascist regime that led this world to ruin. But you can do thruples now. You can't separate these two platforms. Like, I'm the only one advocating for this. Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance at the crowds.
Old man was right. Election sure has started. So we lost. What, 8+ hours? Something like that? Maybe less. And we were in that void for about an hour, give or take, right?
I'm not a math guy, I'm an esoteric guy.
Right. I keep forgetting.
He mutters and looks as if he's about to throw up as well.
Wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer. Like a month. Would we come back years later?
Who the fuck knows, Snell? Doesn't matter. I'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave.
Just to fuck with us.
Just to fuck with us. The goblin takes in the sight of Election Day. He breathes the air as his shoulders drop. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground.
Right. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf, and then I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow too.
Who else should I talk to?
That's up to you, Cleric. How many dates have you arranged for today? And there's no stress. Once you've got the important stuff out of the way, we've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish.
Oh, we went overnight? Is that the idea? This is the morning. Okay. Yeah, it's dawn of Election Day. That's what it just said. Right. Yeah, don't make promises you can't keep, Snell. If I get talking to Snurre, that's gonna eat up 12 hours. Ask Snurre if there's a definition between nationalism and fascism, and the answer is the length of the Bible. I need to figure out what I'm voting. I already know. Should I tell people that I met Earth? He shrugs.
Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at least, not take you too seriously. But you do you.
You know I do. Where is Sageleaf?
And the garden, most likely. Though if my ears don't deceive me, Nearly's playing something on that field. We should go take a look.
The fuck is Nearly?
You should report to her first of all. In my humble opinion, don't want to keep her waiting.
Everyone is here?
Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them.
Where's Darrow?
No clue. Probably out here somewhere.
Okay, let's go. You know where Vriska is, at least. Even Vriska has to vote. Why the fuck is there like a sumo wrestler here? What is that? What is this guy? What is it? Who the fuck are you?
Dragon, it's me, your father.
Oh fuck. I don't want to talk to that guy.
Look at all the people. Is this like an Asgalist bar? The duck is here. Everyone is here. Who do I even talk to in this establishment? It's just the racist guy. I don't mean this one, I mean the one down here. There's this fucking guy? Who are you? A very happy dwarf.
I'd love to get a griffin one day. Yeah, in it.
Alright. Very happy. Is the griffin voting? What? Raid is here? What the fuck? We got a bunch of rats. A mischief of rats. You approach the 5 happy rats in a circle. A joyful squeaking fills your ears.
It's almost like they're holding a little debate.
They're the ones. They're honorable rats.
Do I want to talk to these fucking guys again? They just repeat political stereotypes in a circle. Of course I want to talk to them. The spell activates and your ears are suddenly filled with the most horrific sludge. Political bickering.
Are you a fool?
Squeaks the red rat, his tiny whiskers quivering with righteous fury.
The blessed teachings of Earth demand human supremacy. These streets belong to the children of Norvik, not some mongrel coalition of...
Now spare us the dead god propaganda, interrupts the yellow rat, rubbing her paws together. What is this? What the city needs is economic freedom. Join the Free Cities Trade Network and watch prosperity flow like grain through a broken silo. Democracy, commerce, liberty. Hell yeah, good rat. Liberty! The green rat practically foams at his whiskers. Liberty to exploit the working rodent. Your free trade is simply slavery with extra steps. The Workers' Party demands fair wages for every creature, rodent, even the oppressed sewer newts. Even the sewer newts, dude.
Why does the green one speak like a Vorgany Highlander?
Apparently they sound like this in Vorgany. Wow. Oh no, there's Vrishka. The white rat wrings his tiny paws desperately.
Please, can't we all just get along? I mean, we're all rats here. Surely there's common ground.
Don't be a pussy.
The red rat hisses back. The black rat lets out a voice like grinding of millstones.
Let us find no common ground in the ashes of your pathetic ideologies. When the great burning comes, all of your politics will matter not. The agricultural collective understood this as they feasted upon the grain before they sold their souls to the green fool's workers' paradise.
I've heard there is a secret, deeper layer of communism. Does that Bondevault? Sorry, I got distracted. There's like a deeper, more primordial layer of communism past the Workers' Party, which is unlocked by leveling high enough constitution. This is a fascinating concept to me. But unfortunately, my constitution stat is like 5 or something. That is just Bondeval. The Agricultural Party.
The Agricultural Party were crypto...
Oh no, that's a different one. The fuck is a crypto-fascist? It's one of those in Disco Elysium. These days I assume it's fascists who are interested in cryptocurrency, but I'm assuming it has an older definition. The Agricultural Party were crypto-fascists, snaps the green rat. We absorbed their few decent policies and discarded the reactionary.
Crypto-fascists?
The red eyes bulge. The red rat's eyes.
We're the ones preserving traditional values while you preach the dissolution of species hierarchy. Earth's divine plan.
No, Jacob, I was talking about the Agricultural Collective.
Oh.
The red rat says.
I just assumed.
Hey, you guys are really into the politics, aren't you?
Jacob. The black rat stands upon his hind and holds out a paw in your direction. Looking closely, you notice him giving you the finger.
I want to suggest a bit of a break.
The white rat practically weeps.
Maybe if we all just took a moment and thought about how our words can hurt other people, maybe we can learn to love one another and truly be happy.
They all look at one another for a bit as silence sweeps their debate circle.
Like
The white rat continues.
Compromise.
Compromise is weakness.
The red rat shrieks.
Compromise is exploitation.
The green rat shrieks louder.
Compromise is bad business.
The yellow rat shrieks the loudest of them all. Keep listening. Is business all you think about? I don't know who's talking anymore.
At least I'm honest about profit motives, supply and demand, natural selection of ideas.
Is a black rat?
Natural selection. Great. I once believed in the sanctity of grain stores and harvest cycles. Now I see the truth. All grows rotten in the end. Even your precious democracy, Frankie, will crumble to dust.
But if we just find a middle path, a compromise that respects everyone's...
The collapse is inevitable.
The five rats glare at each other, with the intensity of creatures who have been having this exact argument for approximately 17 consecutive hours. The green rat adjusts his tiny worker's cap, which is actually a bottle cork.
Look, the material conditions of sewer hierarchies clearly demonstrate.
Oh, stuff your material conditions up your burrow.
The yellow rat waves a dismissive paw.
The invisible paw of the market will sort everything out. Competition breeds excellence.
What is the point of these guys?
Competition breeds rivers of blood.
The black rat intones darkly.
I have seen the fields burn, the granaries emptied, the hope drained from farmers' eyes like blood from a punctured grain sack.
Do those bleed?
Okay, seriously,
The green rat says.
you need help, Maki. I don't think you ever got over that incident.
Yes, perhaps this is true, but therapy did not work, so I will never see the light again.
The white rat tries desperately to change the subject.
Has anyone considered the weather lately? It's a lovely weather for unity.
The weather is a manifestation of Earth's displeasure with foreign influence.
The red rat practically vibrates with theological fervor.
These unreasonable rains are clearly punishment for abandoning traditional rat values.
Actually, the yellow rat smirks, I've cornered the market on umbrella futures. Rain is fantastic for business.
Does this ever stop? Does this ever stop?
What does a working rat get soaked?
The green rat pounds his tiny fist, having forgotten his talk with poor Marky.
Typical capitalist exploitation of natural disasters.
Let them all drown.
The black rat murmurs with satisfaction.
The rain falls equally on the just and unjust, mostly on the unjust if we're fortunate.
The cacophony reaches a crescendo as all five rats begin squeaking simultaneously, their tiny voices creating a symphony of democratic dysfunction that would make any Reedsian parliament proud. Eventually, the time of the spell runs out. The squeaking turns back into squeaking.
Finally, some peace and quiet. You really sympathize with the white rat.
Vriska's so awkward standing up. He's like making an A pose. He's got rigor mortis. You approach the crocodile man, a deep growl coming straight from his stomach.
Pride does not often visit the sea during day. Not so many good targets. A few,
He says and nods.
a few. Pride hungers.
You're not going to attack anyone, are you?
Pride considers it.
The monster shrugs.
For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. This election's not Pride's time to shine.
You're just hanging about?
Viskin asked.
In case of trouble, he asks Kraid to yes. Hang about. Kraid hopes there's no trouble.
His mouth drools. Oh, so the shrewd entrepreneur Viskin put a 9-foot-tall crocodile man conveniently at the entrance to his shop, just in case any kind of wild democratic riots happen to break out on the first election day. I guess that makes sense. Good day, Kraid. What's up?
Hello, cleric. Are you voting? I have already done so, yes. I am an early bird.
I never even need to sleep. He looks at you. Oh, right, I forgot to min-max my exhaustion. Oh, I had a whole mechanic for that. I could have been a walking god. A walking jester god. And I forgot about my sleep maxing mechanics. Fuck. Deltarune ruined it. He looks at you for an uncomfortable amount of time. Then says,
Same.
He then squints his eyes in the sun.
I will schedule a meeting with you, cleric, about your trip to the beyond.
Oh?
That information will be highly valuable.
Tell him. The knowledge and perspective he can provide will be worth it. I met Earth.
Huh.
He observes you.
Repeat that?
Earth in the beyond. I meant God. He stares at you blankly. He then looks to Snell. The goblin shrugs.
Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours.
How do you know I completed it?
You escaped from the beyond alive, cleric. That implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side.
He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up.
Well done, cleric. You have been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon.
Sugai! The weird lich gave me a thumbs up. Maybe you're my dad. I kinda click on him. It doesn't work. Ust? I never even used your crossbow, by the way. The kobold stands in a corner, watching over the area with the eyes of a hawk. Oh, the eyes of a kobold! The game is roasting me. I was about to make the same joke, and then it gives me a DC 7 failed wisdom check. Making the same joke. That is devastating. That is devastating. Potentially.
No. I do not want to talk. Not to you.
Why are you so rude?
You are rude. Have you looked in a mirror? Rude face on cleric.
I have a helmet on.
No. I know you are ugly under the metal. Very ugly.
Shut up. The kobold growls at you. You want your crossbow back? The kobold squints at you.
Cleric is playing a game.
You can have it back. I'm done. It's not that good of a crossbow.
Okay.
He slowly lowers his guard and holds out a claw.
Give now.
I changed my mind! Give him the fucking crossbow back. He snatches it from your hands. It'll make it easier to sort my inventory, like honest to God. He snatches it the second you hold it out.
It is back.
Ust hides it behind his back, as if he'll be taking it again.
You do not get again. Never.
Okay, I'm going. Did the duck vote? Can liches make, like, necromantic golems vote for them? Just send an army of fucking skeletons and face paint up to put, like, duplicate ballots in?
Soldier.
The Dark Knight greets you with a word, his voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything.
You cannot get him to speak. But you know all too well, there's something here you are missing.
Figure out what's up with this guy? I still have my buff active. I have double advantage. That doesn't even work. Are you... I needed double advantage. I needed that. I needed 2 advantages. You do not want to know, nor is it a good idea for you to do so.
You can feel his aura. Step away.
Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. The reckoning at last.
He speaks like a slogan machine.
I can't seem to figure it out. Try again.
You cannot get him to speak.
I can just retake the test? I have 20 of these fucking things. Why on earth would I just let this check remain failed? Jester's privilege. There we go.
Wait,
What?
by the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin, one wrought in rage and darkness.
Resurrected by Visken.
Yes, a shade of an old icon, and you know which.
Oh gods, it's... Is it Earth? Yes. Oh no, some other fucking guy. Borgo Dero. The vampire? The vampire you defeated in like a lich duel? That's kind of cool, I guess. I didn't know he was a paladin. Can he be a vampire and a paladin? Probably, right? Borgo Dero, the first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard, as well as the illustrious Dero bloodline. Known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle. Died of a heart attack at 40. His passing was used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular diseases. Fucking awesome. Was there another Dero who was a vampire and Visken also defeated?
The one and only. His corpse must have been stolen by the foul pale man.
My nickname in high school. You're Borgo Dero. No response. You're Borgo Dero, first paladin of Earth. He says nothing for a while.
Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness.
He shifts his armor, an unnatural creak reaching your ears.
The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools. Sticks bundled into kindling, waited for a spark.
Isn't bundling sticks what fascism is about? I forget how it works.
I serve Visken. I served Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or I might return to darkness.
He leans in, his voice going rough and low as if it wasn't already. Fuck you.
I am a shade soldier. I exist to serve and vanquish.
So he just came back from the dead because he was so pissed about dying from a heart attack? Sick profession. You serve Visken?
The necromancer animated me. I am a shade of his making.
I don't understand.
That is not my problem, soldier. Sounds like your problem, buddy.
What do you remember of Earth?
He was a man. He brought great things to the lives of men. I served him well.
You fought during the conquest. You killed trolls.
Foul beasts. They were good combatants.
What about Earthfolk today? I gotta remind myself, all of this like gods and paladins shit, that was all like 30 years ago. That was like the 90s. This isn't some bygone era. We're talking like Bush presidency. What do you think about the Earthfolk today?
They are weak. Their choices will haunt them. I care not to watch.
What about your descendants, like Magistrate Darrow?
I care not for their trifling. They are a clan of spoiled weaklings, an embarrassment on my old flesh.
That is a condemnation if you've ever heard one.
You don't like much of anything, do you? Why are you still alive, dude? You would like your great-great-granddaughter. She's an evil warlock assassin.
A what?
Yeah, she tried to kill me multiple times with dark magic and shit.
Multiple times. She failed at killing you?
They really are related, aren't they?
I'm not easy to kill.
What an embarrassment.
Damn! That poor girl. No wonder she turned to the dark side. It didn't work. Opening my window back up. We finally got the real Disco Elysium deserter. That's this guy. I spoke with Earth just a while ago, actually. He snaps his head in your direction. Oh shit.
Speak, soldier.
I met him in the beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains, kind of deal.
Earth is. Tell me, what does he speak of?
He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides. Free striders, corrupt magistrates, foreign threats, and he still wants us to face the risk of democracy. He calls himself a hypocrite who chose genocide to avoid risk. He asked me if a man should look after his own tribe above all others. I guess both of these are true. I guess he didn't ask me if I should do that. That's kind of my question. I think the first one is more honest, but I don't like democracy. But I also don't really have that strong of an opinion about genocide. I think this is rough. Now the first one is just the honest answer.
Then he is a bigger fool than I imagined.
The Dark Knight grinds his gauntlets together.
When I learned he faded, I did not mourn, for he led this city to ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That is why he failed.
Meek? No, sorry, not meek.
Heretical language from a shade of a man. Borgodero has fallen into despair, and that is all that is left of him. Leave him in his wallowing.
Thanks, Meek. He is watching us always. He is silent for a bit. Ominous.
Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. The reckoning at last.
He still speaks like a slogan machine. What reckoning? From whom? By whom? I didn't know you were like a sentient, I guess. That's kind of a surprise. I don't really care that much about what your politics are. Oh, you're all out here. Can I... Fucking cat. Wait, you're here? Uh-oh. Haggling cackles like a good hag should. Oh, I can't actually talk to her. You see Rick standing outside the tavern. The stone table before her covered in papers.
Oh, I hope it isn't the cleric.
Hey, Rix. Have you voted? She lets out a dramatic, exasperated breath.
Those bells, I'd completely forgotten about it. Voting was the last thing I'd thought about today.
She's got her eyes on the prize. The prize being economic prosperity.
But yes, I should go and toss in my card.
Oh, you're a package deal. The hag, however, raises a hand and says,
I voted at dawn when they opened. For the agriculturalists, of course. I liked their manifesto.
That was her voice, I think. Yeah. You're an agriculturalist, huh? I guess that, I mean, you're kind of covered in roots and vines and shit.
They're a bit too small, business-minded for my preference, but not bad.
Got any plans? I'm making oddly normal conversation.
Oh, nothing I can't talk about too concretely. Not for now, anyway. I've got a few expansions planned. Currently, the third place business is covered in housing and and the place.
What? What? What is this sentence? The third place business is covered in housing and the place. But North Wall is quite ripe. I'm going to assume this makes sense if you're a libertarian.
So now I'm thinking of taking on something new there. I've got a few potential locations scouted out.
Yeah, I live in the North Wall.
Oh, lovely. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there are plans for a new living complex on the upper dungeon floors. That means there'll be lots of foot traffic. That means a lot of thirsty people. Anyhow, it's all just ideas and concept, for now. Depends on who wins the election, too. Hopefully the Freestriders. That should make my plans easier.
What about you, Lisa?
Oh, I'm still working on that curse to make your deck fall off. I've only just started to think about it, but...
Rickspitter gives her a fiendish grin.
It's quite the idea.
The hag cackles.
There's no Mega Coven in Norvik. That'll change with the election. Ocean Brewing focused on Askani resources. That would be big business. There are many hags attempting to form something. Lots of intrigue going on behind the scenes. Now I believe our leader, our dear Lisa here, would be an excellent CEO. She's terribly skilled. She's got Freestrider contacts. Her CV is about twice as long as my life story. I'd have to actually join the coven to do that.
Rickspitter blows out air and waves her comment off.
Just make one! Going the communal socialist route of sharing and caring will only result in infights and power struggles. We can totally get you some funding. The haglets will come dropping like vultures afterward. You'll have a Mega Coven in no time. Always the optimist. Fake it till you make it.
She winks at you. I have no opinion on this, but feel the need to comment anyhow. Oh, thanks for another $5, Tuberculosis. Good night, fun stream. Excited for future videos. Me too. Me too. Progress has been pretty decent this last few days since I've had time to properly work on the script again. The despair guy back there was the black rat? But he wasn't even agriculturalist. That guy was legendary, like, the duck is the real fascist. Capital R, capital F, that Earth moved the goalposts to when questioned. That's him. That's what fascism is. Oh, I'll talk to Bondival, I forgot, okay? He's kind of small. I like how this, her back bar is just permanently molded into her sprite, like she cannot exist when not fiddling with liquor bottles. We need a Mega Coven. You'd make a great Mega Coven dictator. We don't need a Mega Coven. A potential Mega Coven should be run communally, not commercially. We don't need a Mega Coven because I would have to stamp it out. That sounds like a rival power. We don't need a Mega Coven.
I beg to differ.
I'm ahead inside.
Oh, you can't. We're closed.
I have a key. The fiend thinks for a second and snaps her fingers.
Right, Olzis. Just don't go losing that key. Olzis is allowed to hand them out according to our contract, but I'm the one who has to pay to replace the locks. So don't go dying in some cave somewhere. It'll cost me a fortune.
What if I died via total disintegration?
That's more okay. As long as the key went with you, but... She sighs. Just forget I said anything. I like the cat. Gato, gato, gato. How long is this game? Until I stop playing. Apparently forever. Apparently it never actually has to end. You can just keep finding more people willing to talk about politics. Last chance, fucking Olzis. I know a hobbit. I think you'd really get along. And he might be divorced. Like above 50% odds I think that he's divorced. It's like, there's no obstacles here. I forgot to close the screen of my window. Bugs might fly in. Hang on. There might be bugs. Oh. Big party outside.
You sad about being stuck inside?
Oh, not at all.
She purrs out, lifting her wine barrel. She takes a swig of wine.
I have a good feeling about this one. This ongoing change feels different. Might just be my superstition, or perhaps all these people I share my lair with these days. But I like this era. It's interesting.
The Sphinx puts her barrel down.
Or maybe it's the wine talking,
she says with a mysterious smile. I agree. It's a good feeling era. Is there going to be like a secret end boss where like the Cthulhu comes out of the pipes? Because the whole time he's been talking about a prophecy coming true on election day. Is that the surprise finale? It'd be kind of odd to have a Cthulhu living in a sewer and he doesn't really do anything. But I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff in this game that don't really do anything. It's a good era because I am in it.
You've only lived for 30-something years, human. Wait until you've lived through 3 eras. Then you can comment.
I'm 27, actually.
Oh, interesting.
She sips on the wine.
As old as the era, huh? How prophetic.
Yeah, I got destiny.
If it helps. Anyway, how did your little planeswalk go?
Oh, but
I had a chat with Viskin about it not long ago. The old pile of bones is quite talkative when he desires information.
She leans in and observes you. Beholds, even.
Anyhow, how did it go?
I met Earth.
You did? How is the old badger?
He's good. Dead, but good.
Good to hear. Sad, but good. I am just happy you survived. Going out beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby.
You're glad I'm not dead? Sounds like we're in. She finishes her barrel of wine and lets out a sigh.
What a lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today.
She's so drunk, she's doing the opposite of speaking in riddles.
Did Isk Urum come by to see you? Who the fuck was that again? Isk Urum. I know that Isk Urum was... It's the tip of my fucking tongue. Some sort of weird guy. Oh, the snail guy! Forgot about him.
The snail? Oh yes. Haven't seen one of those in eras. Literally.
He came by here?
He did. We had a lovely little chat.
So you didn't know him from back in the day?
Oh goodness, no. You realize how many of them there were? She laughs. It sounded like he wished very much to revisit me in the future. I'm looking forward to it.
Sure you're not voting?
I'm fine, truly.
And you're not lonely?
Oh, my sweet cleric. This place will be packed tonight. I'm just enjoying the silence while it lasts.
See you around. And Snurre is passed out on a table. No. No, he's not. Can I read the back bar? No. Nothing much in here. Unless the door's locked. Fuck.
This is to have very much the vibes of like the Undertale playable epilogue. Like I feel like Reunited should be playing here.
Now talk to all the friends you made along the way, and also the women you convinced were misogynistic incels. That you were, I mean. Are they friends? I guess they're the next best thing.
I'll talk to the fucking landlord merman for the second time ever since episode 1. The merman landlord is fishing in the river, as per usual. He acknowledges your presence with a grunt. Grunt at him. I had a low level of acclimatization to this game's, you know, vibe when I talked to this guy. I feel like I'm stronger now. I've leveled up. Still working on that fish? No, just grunt at him. He grunts again. Grunt and leave. You sure you don't want to hear more about the esoteric pocket that popped up in the middle of the night just in case it comes back?
No, cleric. I wish to keep my mind off of esoteric things and events, if you please.
Alright, be boring then.
Man, with focus, you could be like him one day. All stoically cold and steely. What a life.
Grunt and leave. Ugh, he doesn't want to talk. Never mind, I guess you were irrelevant. What voice did I give this guy? It was like Mario for way too long. Then I decided that was unbearable. Do I want to talk to him? Apparently I can pickpocket a large sum of money. I know I can't. Oh, I just made him French? Yeah, that's usually the last resort, isn't it? I've already stolen all of your stuff. What's the point? I takchila yeah. That, but in Scottish. Oh, she doesn't speak my fuck. Primordial. She's greeting you, talking about being occupied. Oops.
You're not having a stroke, don't worry.
Stare at her. She taps her hands together with a sigh. Speak slowly. I said, do you understand me? She waves her hands. I gave her the same voice as the fucking witch. I forgot that I'd already given someone the voice. Whatever.
Yes, now.
Yeah?
Great. Sorry, tongues must have run out. I can tell you have my stores. I can tell you that my stores have completely run dry since I last saw you. People really want to shop in elections, don't they?
And for no other reason?
I'm afraid if you wanted to buy anything, you're too late. Should have taken the chance when you had it, my dear warrior.
She winks.
What a charmer.
Do you know what a deck of many things is? It's gone. I don't have it anymore.
Of course, a classic. Lots of those mythical tales floating around from the Fade era, I think. They're all lost to time now, they say. But I've heard rumours of one or two hidden in some private collection.
I used one just a while ago.
I'm the jester, baby!
Do the fucking thing Noelle does while fanning the money at Susie. I don't even have a word in my vocabulary to describe that action. I'm sure it exists.
Really? And you lived?
Kind of. Of course I did. I mean the jester.
I find that highly impressive, warrior. I'll be making sure to find you later to force you to indulge in this tale of yours. That I promise.
Are you flirting with me? Do we go on a date with you as well? I don't know. Whatever. I never even got killed by your gargoyle.
You, with your pride and your ego.
I never even bothered to behold him. 20, easy. A level 6 writer? I'm level 6, right? I'm level 6. Fuck, I'm only level 5? I never leveled up for the last time? You must have to be really fucking meticulous to level up. I thought I did pretty much all the side content. He takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims,
By golly, what a beautiful day for an election.
I am scared for the future of this city.
Oh, don't be. It will be great, I promise.
he lifts his chin. Because I now know of the grand conspiracy. All the parties are in your pocket. 1% fuck. I mean, I say that with $50,000 in my literal pocket. But I'm nouveau riche. It's different. Wait, but no, you're nouveau riche. I am more nouveau riche. I got rich by accident. It's not like ideological. I didn't want to. That's the difference. We are not the same. I have lots of money because I got lucky. And oh no, wait, fuck. That's not supposed to be the standpoint either. I give up. He lifts his chin.
I've been present at over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the free strider ideal. Free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all.
How does Norvik compare?
Oh, it's quite a unique beast, I'll tell you. Freestriderism is built on such core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Norvik, and even grander than usual, like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still.
Level 11 fireball.
Yeah, it is.
He looks up toward the pillar and sighs.
Oh yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned?
Lord Gorm? Yeah, I found him in the Beyond. I'm not telling you shit. I solved it. It's fine.
Wonderful. I'm glad you survived the Beyond at least. We wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death.
He lets out an awkward sigh. I mean a laugh. Laugh even more awkwardly. He gives you a wide smile.
I'll be sticking around for a few more days, so we should speak more when there's time. But first, you should place your vote, good fellow.
Right.
Yes, you do. For liberty, he exclaims. Égalité, fraternité, and whatever else they talked about in the French Revolution.
He exclaims and lets out a bellowing laugh.
But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you.
He winks. Are we gonna talk about buggering again? Cool. The large orc. You're just watching this guy? What the fuck is he doing? I feel like that was a better French accent than I usually do. It was like more of a John Cleese kind of exaggerated one. I think the Kim Kitsuragi is poisoning my mind because Kim Kitsuragi's accent is a bit more muted compared to like,
oh, your father stinks of elderberry.
This guy stinks of elderberry is what I'm trying to say.
Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election?
You sound happy.
How could I not? Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folk around the coast, and if recent polls are to be believed, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Norvik.
The Free Striders won't win, though. You won't take my city. You never will. He thinks I'm talking about a political allegiance. It's mine. She raises an eyebrow.
Your city? We're all citizens here, Cleric. We have a voice. From what I heard, Free Striders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonded through a compromise of prosperity for all. It's beautiful to see.
A coalition without Asgalists. What about the Party of Magic?
Old Man Prax's party. I don't think they got over the minimum last poll. That was around 2-3% though, so who knows. I'm still guessing he used some charms to get those votes,
she says with a glint in her eye.
The minimum is 5. Prax is a washed up old fool either way. If you took over, it would have gone differently.
Is Prax still alive? And without the Asgalists, like what Lord Gorm says, I say apolitically.
Of course. Not that it wasn't on the table. Turns out the dwarves are difficult to work with and despise orderly compromise. Who would have guessed?
What about the agriculturalists? I'm a farmer. I'm just playing devil's advocate at this point. But I'm coping because, like, I bungled her. That sounds too much like buggered. I fumbled her. She laughs.
I'm sure the agricult will rise again. There's been rumors of farmers going against the Asgulus line. Maybe they'll even find a reason and join the revolution. Ugh.
Interesting.
It sure will.
She takes a deep breath.
Do you know who the current ambassador of the Golden Horde is?
Should I?
No. I happened to be speaking with him the other day. We have a working relationship with the GH, as you probably understand. Her name came up during that meeting. If they're to contact you in the future, just be careful. We're on good terms and like to keep it that way, as would our owners.
Why did my name come up?
Let's just say they're looking for clerics that might be interested in non-city jobs. But remember, so do we. The Revolutionary Freestriders would be very happy to be in contact with you in the future, cleric.
Privatized lease? Something.
In case it's interesting.
I'm not just a cleric. But I wouldn't be interested in working for you. In this case, I'm a cleric.
Oh, you're so much more than that, I assure you.
She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight.
Have a lovely election day.
Why is your brother 4 times larger than you? Why does he look like a different species? He's built like a grappler Baki character. And you look like Jacob Tutu. He's 10'20", the Earth folk man. Pushing back freestriderism wherever he can. I'm following dead gods, still without a plan, and his funding from the undead warlock paladin was cut off 'cause he stabbed himself. I'm running out of lyrics. Anyway.
Hey.
Oh, his name is Rolo, right. You find the blonde kid standing with another much smaller blonde kid.
Huh?
Hey, look, it's a cleric.
Cleric! The blonde kid gives you a somewhat decent salute. Hope you're doing good. It's been a very morality discussing kind of day. Oh, okay. Well, we just voted. Or I did.
Yeah, I'm not old enough to yet. It seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here.
From being around newspapers? Kids should be apolitical. You'll be a great voter by the time you're of age. No, from being around all those newspapers. Yeah, that. Bro's always going on about it, too. Rolo crosses his arms and looks up to the sky. I actually voted blank as a protest. You know, it doesn't really matter. I just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know? Yeah, it's corrupt. Burn it all down. It's corrupt unless it's me. Is this useful? Ranging a bunch of like general dissidents. I can probably convince them that I'm a countercultural revolutionary later. Yeah, it's all corrupt. Burn it. Yeah, or he shrugs. The city is ruled by sycophants. We need some type of change, but none of the parties will do it justice. That's my thoughts, at least.
Maybe the agriculturalists?
Maybe. Sadly got swallowed up by the Asgalists. Rolo then turns to his kid brother and says, "Don't repeat any of that, okay?" Arn nods.
Snitches get breeches. That's what Dad always says, right?
breeches. He shoots Arn an icy look.
That's not the right saying. But man, don't talk about dead dads like that, kid.
Didn't I bring him back? Where did he go?
My dad always says. That's more correct, right?
Rollo sighs. I just don't want to think about him. Asshole should have stayed dead. You haven't put the pieces together yet? Or your father was resurrected? Yeah. It's a bit embarrassing to say, but he was on PR. Potential resurrection. Yeah, I'm the cheap one at that. He died slowly after hitting his head. He makes a grimace. Once they told me the price of Revivify spell, though, I just couldn't bring myself to actually pay it. I knew he'd be left on ice for 6 months due to his insurance. So I still had a couple of weeks to decide whether to spend the money or not. You had the money? Yeah, Dad had saved a little revivification. I sold them down on the market. But
we were gonna pay it.
The blonde, lanky kid sighs, the type of sigh you hear from a man much older than him. Eventually, yeah. But it does say something that both me and Arn were very okay with waiting until the end. He's not a good dad. He's not a monster or anything, but he's not good. Let's leave it at that. Did he get home? He did. Wasn't pretty. Wrapped in a tarp, screaming and ranting. His mind was probably still gone from being dead so long. But I told him to get lost. I've already taken over the contract on the apartment. I threatened him with a legal case if he didn't get lost.
We did give him all this clothes and stuff before.
It wasn't all screams and fights. He eventually just took his stuff and left. Did he seem sad? Maybe, when he tried to gain sympathy. Mostly he just seemed mad as per usual. He seemed also like a very special looking... He said a very special looking cleric resurrected him in the Lich House. Was it you? Oops. The blonde kid lets out a tired groan. Well, you saved us 300 pieces. That on the effort of actually having to go there and pay someone to res him up.
Yeah, that's 2 months rent for us, so thanks. 2 months rent, the cost of a father's life.
Wait, you raided and resurrecting your father because it was awkward?
I would give anything to be able to resurrect my father.
Would it be awkward if I asked for this 300 crowns back? I'm not asking for that. I say that with 50,000 in my pocket. Literally 50,000 I got from like a divine intervention. Let's just take these two kids 2 months rent. But we could have 50,300. True though, true. I'm thinking in like a millionaire mindset. I need to be on the billionaire mindset. 50,000 crowns is nothing to the billionaire. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not a free strider. Who cares? I would give anything to resurrect my father. Rolla gives you a sad look. Was he a good man? Wow. I would give anything to ask him. That's poetic. That's a high wisdom answer. I don't have high wisdom. He fought a troll to save us all. Rollo and Arn look at you for a while as you stare into nothing. Well, our dad's a cunt. But I guess that's how the world works. Some cunts get to live and some good men have to die. So you waited to resurrect your father because it was awkward? I mean, I couldn't just leave him there. It'd be even worse than him if I did something evil like that. I'm not evil. But at the same time, that asshole didn't deserve to get treated nicely, even after fucking up his life in a stupid bathroom fall like that. Alright, good luck handling that mess. Thanks, Rollo says with a chuckle in his throat. Arn gives you a toothy smile.
We can handle any mess.
Damn right. Any news?
Some fights last night at the Flip. Mostly papers just focus on election issues today, though, and just like the rest of the city. Looks like the Nationalists will win, if you believe the closing polls. And beyond that, the kid picks up a paper from behind him and shows you a picture of one of the last pages. There's a new party in the race. It's the Post. Not often they entertain tiny offshoots like this. The Adventurers Party. The what?
The picture shows a group of armored dungeon delvers standing around a tall human with well-placed neck tattoo and an amazing haircut and a friendly grin on his face.
A handsome fellow, the type they love to plaster across as many issues as possible.
They seem like a freestrider branch party, Rillo says as he too looks at the picture. Like hypermarket liberals, the type that wants the entire economy to be built around finding loot in dungeons.
Huh.
Awesome.
It does sound kind of more appealing than, like, economies and stuff. I'm actually entirely devoid of feelings right now. Didn't the guy with the lobster mention that? I forget, honestly. Can't be that bad. Look a bit closer.
You do so. The whole page is full of people commenting how amazing and likable and charismatic Olto is as leader and friend.
I take that back. I hate him. Do I hate him? I'm probably jealous of him. Yeah, fuck him. Snell laughs after taking a glance across the article as well.
What kind of ass-kicking article is this? Do you charm the entire post faculty?
That's my working theory, yes.
Either way,
The blonde kid gives you a stern look.
Hope you have a great election day, cleric.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff going on. Really fun.
The boys return to their huddle. I really want to know what the fuck these guys are doing. They're so strange. Oh, wait, no, there's dialogue. I missed it.
Let's go forever!
We're camping outside of a destroyed tea shop. There was a giant snail, just up there. The dwarven foreman crosses his arms when you approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze.
Mr. Cityman, I can gladly inform you the Asgalian movement's going splendid. You,
He says with a wide grin, slapping you on the arm.
you've helped quite a bit.
No problem. The dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times.
Happy to have you on our side, cleric. In any case, we've got our duty to fulfill here in the last moments before the new, hopefully green dawn. Make sure to put your vote in a wise way for the future of our city.
I doubt any of you dwarves will make the right choice. Damn. I told this guy I was an Asgalus to get into his house before, right? Have I shown anti-dwarf sentiment so far? Nah, I'm voting for myself. Fuck Asgalism.
Same to you, Mr. Cityman.
He laughs.
Same to you. Enjoy yourself, Romulus. Get any scraps.
This guy has a very similar voice.
Oh, look, Romulus. Is the cleric in Norvik come to bless us once again? You just a darn lucky charm of a human, eh?
He slaps you on the arm. It hurts.
I actually met with one of those ancient snail people. He's on the roof literally right there.
What?
Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Iskarum.
In actual snail folk. Alive and all.
Last I checked. The fuck?
How the fuck did you...
I'll have to...
Appearing out in a puff of tiny esoteric sparks, Isk suddenly stands behind you.
Hello?
Oh,
I heard my name.
that's the...
The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin.
In return?
In return, Isk just nods.
Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that raises me in the mineral rights.
The snail lets out a blubbering laugh.
And I think these white mains must have found something sinister in our hold. Which isn't surprising, really. My kid was quite a mad bunch towards the end.
What?
He's, gesture at your head. Don't say anything. Oh, he's reading his thoughts. I can't see. He's, tap, tap. The dwarf stares blankly, then gets it.
You're reading my mind.
Yes, sorry, that intrusive. I can't help it, you see.
No, it's very efficient. I like it. But then, do you know what it is?
Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek a certain artifact that can be found in Tulamon. So perhaps we should collaborate.
Yes. Wunderlich.
The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it.
We'll make a good team, Isk.
Good, I'll be in touch. Yahoo!
The dwarf turns back to you, his eyes beaming.
Literally.
Can't believe this is happening. Years of toil and now everything's happening at once. Thanks to you, cleric.
He shakes his hands as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove.
I'll be sure to let you know how it goes. And if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well.
The dwarf laughs maniacally. The rust monster follows suit. Then he leans in with a sudden, serious expression.
You're voting green, aren't you?
Are you? Never.
Go connect. Always stand up for yourself, even when you've got stupid opinions.
He laughs and slaps you on the arm again. Romulus makes a screeching noise on his shoulder.
Be seeing you.
Alright, bye. Aren't you supposed to be voting with the fucking hyper-capitalist adventuring party or whatever?
Oh, there's a large bird. Large birdie.
The seagull stares at you. It does not move when you approach. Is it even looking at you? Hello, seagull. Instantly, it rushes forward and pecks your face. Oh! Before you can even cast Speak with Animals, it begins to take off, making some horrid noises as it does. Could have been worse. Could have pecked your eyes out. I'm wearing a metal helmet, Snell. The weird shack? I can't go in there.
The bike.
You see your bike, now alone on the bridge. It's absolutely beautiful, as always.
You could head into the sunset with this one.
Snell watches how you stare at the bicycle. True love right there. It's wonderful to see. Why is it alone? What happened to the other bikes? They'll probably be cleared. Probably cleared them to make room for all the people here. Good thing they didn't touch yours. I imagine this is how the cowboys of Old Dimenor felt. They had cowboys. Why not? We'll never know for sure. So, yeah, why not? Off into the sunset on your yellow bike.
Dramatically appropriate.
Epic.
Cowboy tales are not real. What the fuck is a cowboy? Cowboy, a herder of cows, historically employed in the prairies of central Old Dimenor. Also famous for the Cowboy Rebellion. The Cowboy Rebellion, a minor footnote in the early Coast War. When a union of cowherders in Old Dimenor revolted against one of the first magicrats. Famously, they were known to make use of intelligent horses for their guerrilla tactics, including using entire battalions of horses equipped with portable rifles. Awesome. Just anti-tank rifle-wielding horses.
Now finish up here so you can do something important instead. I'm not gonna... I think that's how you end the game. I'm not gonna use that yet. Wasn't there something on the field? It was mentioned. What? You're here? Drummer's here? Everyone is here. Oh, she's doing one of her morose, down-tempo synth concerts. Some ambient bullshit. Some hooking up electrodes to a fungus and letting it make noises on a bukla shit. Oh, fuck, Sageleaf is here. What? Oh, I needed to talk to you anyway. Why is the drummer here? I never thought I would see you again. Near Our Lady's apartments, you hear that familiar rhythmic thumping noise. Eric? Mm-hmm. Is that my voice? No, it clearly wasn't. This is how Drummer works. He canonically speaks by sampling voice clips. I don't know what he's sampling, so I can't do it, so he just sounds like fucking Martlet.
Sorry, it was the first thing I had.
Alright, well, please don't. That's creepy as all hells.
You're still hanging around here, huh?
Of course I am.
The bird stops his claws on the tiling.
I groveled, begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with this shit. Bah!
The bird strikes a dramatic pose.
Is this his true personality? He was way more ass-kissy last time.
He appears upset. Yeah, I thought he would have been killed by now or something. I'm sorry for taking your papers, but look at it on the bright side. You can now pay off your debt and get a clear conscience. The halfways handled the secret stash, right?
Yeah, I got a message about it. It's all collected by now. Some went through official channels.
Some.
Stop. It's gonna take days to go through it all, in a safe way. If you let the city handle it, it'd take months. Don't worry, Mr. Drummer. I'm sure the old lady will ask for some help.
I forget what you did. You can now pay off your debt with a clear conscience.
Conscience?
She copies your voice.
Conscience. Conscience is human bullshit.
Do not expect a ubiquitous answer to any form of morality. They are a cursed species.
Jesus Christ. Like, there's discrimination, but to be fair, you were cursed by God for a reason. Well, damn. I'm not sorry anymore. Fuck you. The bird lets out an angry grunt, sounding like some type of thick dwarven fellow.
Well, I'm gonna be here a long time, so get used to it.
Shoot some finger guns and then leave. Yo, it's Nessan. You weren't meditating anymore. You see the elf conversing with the giant central tree of Tolstad. Wait, that's the same tree? Oh, I never realized. Her words clearly articulated.
Oh, my lord, do not fret. They do not wish you any harm. They are voting. It's called democracy.
The leaves on the tree rustle and the elf chuckles.
Yes, it's quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric. I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh.
I'm not disrupting anything, am I?
Oh, no, don't worry.
The leaves rustle again and the elf translates.
He says hello.
A branch sways in the wind.
In a minute now. We have to be polite first. This cleric is a great hero in this city.
Is he trying to get rid of me? She chuckles creepily.
In a nice way. I've been meaning to see how it went for you, actually, with your little trip.
Glance at the Pillar of Jor.
Yeah, that trip. Lord Pooh here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. So, he is interested too, aren't you, Inunpuni?
It went well. Almost died, but that's usually how it goes with most things. Did I almost die? I don't think I even came close. I'm probably going to try to finish tonight if possible, yeah. I'm not sure how it went, but I'm out. Snell listens to your description intently.
Interesting. Communing with the primal strings and our little avatar makes it clear the disturbance at the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, cleric. That is an accomplishment.
Thank you, Nissan. I deserve that. I worked hard. Snell did a lot of the lifting. Honestly, not for that last one. That last one was all me. Snell was late. But like, he's carried pretty hard. He carried on the troll fight. Credit to Snell for carrying.
Oh, did he now?
I mean, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't leave these two we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Your companion mutters behind you. Can't believe I got fucking cucked by a tree. He stands quite a bit away as per usual.
Yes, perhaps we should.
Although, what the fuck was that? That counter? The insane fucking frame one perfect parry? What the fuck was that, Nissan? I almost skimmed by that.
Yeah, perhaps we should. Although first I should speak with you about a certain topic. Druidism, cleric.
That is folly. Sounds like my kind of ism. Make an ugly face that she can't see because you're wearing a helmet. What about it?
It has no real foothold in Narvik, but we have a monthly meetups in various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation.
Me a druid?
Yes.
Look, okay. My game, my roleplay. Sure, it would be interesting to listen in.
Wonderful. I'll be sure they got enough fika for all of us.
Fika, a dwarven term for tea and cookies, or something else sweet, usually used to take a break during work to the dismay of employers everywhere.
Oh, it's not a euphemism for like hard liquor or anything. Tea and that sounds nice. Tea and cookies with the mushroom witch? I mean, like, count me in. The cleric's not into that, but... Sounds neat.
We usually discuss primal incidents, how to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansion, and so on. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people express concern over it if it was primal or elemental related. I'll be glad to see you there, cleric. And I've hoped you to enjoy this election day. You've earned it.
She smiles.
A big, creepy smile.
Snell clears his throat and looks awkward.
Time to go then, cleric.
He is standing quite a bit away from the sun, as always.
Why are you scared of mushrooms, Snell? That's a good question.
I'm not scared. It's a rational aversion.
Nissan chuckles. A deep chuckle.
You can probably dig a bit deeper.
12 with advantage? Snell, your secrets are mine. I'm prying you open like a shucked oyster. I tried to throw. Didn't work.
Just push for it. He'll break.
Come on, you can tell me after everything we've been through. The goblin rubs his eyes.
Fine, okay.
He turns to the face of Nissan.
It's not because of you, first off, even if I'm sure you'd gladly take credit.
Of course.
She smiles creepily, her eyes half glazed over.
It's a bit of a cliche, but I fell into a mushroom patch as a kid, during the garden expansion. The spores got in my mouth and my eyes. It was awful. Took weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. So excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish, okay?
Oh, it didn't cause you like a hallucinating episode that sent you to the fucking 4th dimension where you communed with the like elder gods and the foul jesters and shit? The machine elves didn't induce you into an 11th level consciousness where you saw like the reincarnations of every religious figure in the world moving toward you like on a conveyor belt, chanting about the New World Order? Because that's what happens to me usually. So that's not that. Okay, it's not like that.
Wow. That's so funny, it's almost sad.
It would be funny if it weren't so sad.
That's terrible. It's embarrassing is what it is.
I heard the halfways had trouble early on in the expansion process. Lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not so bad as they seem. If handled properly, and not used to trap little goblin children, they're quite lovely fungi.
Sure, I get that, but I'm still gonna stand back, if that's okay.
Of course, Snow. And just let me know if you change your mind later. I'm always available for a hug.
No, you're fucking not. I was here the whole time. I'm standing right here, Nassan. Right. He looks extremely uncomfortable. Nice. It's because of the heterosexual flirtation, clearly. Tell Lord Pooh, thank you for the cash. Some good stuff in there. The tree rustles.
He understands you, and he tells you. Pooh, you can't say that.
She slaps the trunk.
Bet she does.
I apologize on his behalf.
I don't accept it. The branches slowly move in your direction. She leans and whispers to you.
I'll calm him down. Sorry about this.
Yeah, okay. Change the subject. Bye! Just out fucking trees in public. This is what the Free Striders want, Snow. Who the fuck is that? Somewhat talkative dwarf. The dwarf ignores you and whispers to the goblins.
The storm calls to us.
Who the fuck is he? Oh, I almost... Right, speaking of mushrooms. Burr waves his staff around the grass, causing little flowers to sprout. Why not? Why not little mushrooms? Who knows? When he notices you, he tip-taps. He tip-taps his cap? No, he tips his cap. Snell makes sure to keep a healthy distance from the conversation.
Good cleric.
You speak normal now? No, Burr?
Yeah, Ness cast tongues on me.
Nice.
Very kind of her. Allows me to interact with people up here.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. Not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially, it's simply because the weather is quite good on this day. But we'll see. Probably won't stay for too long.
That's really funny, actually. Like, you visit the surface so seldom that you just remember, like, yeah... I remember it being really wet, and there was, like, clouds everywhere, and you couldn't see any light. It was just dark and constantly fucking wet. That's all the surface is. Are you gonna vote?
Oh yeah, it's interesting. Reminds me a lot of the hive-minded peoples I've interacted with over the years. For the peoples to sway the course of the colony, it seemed like wisdom. Though it could backfire, depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people.
The mushroom speaks true. Wait, did it say wisdom? People are way too stupid to handle democracy.
Yeah, they get what they deserve.
Liberty for all. Too many people are all too stupid. Very true.
That's what it's mean to say, but...
He nods. A mushroom, vote for me, God King Ragan. That's the new party next year.
It's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thank you for sharing.
That's because I've asked them all. I probably single-handedly increased voter turnout in Tolstad by like 20%. Just badgering literally everyone about their opinions. See you around.
You as well, cleric. You appear to be a great person among your people. I wish you and your fellows well.
Awkward strength voice.
He speaks as if you are not a god yourself. That's not possible. Oh, he speaks as if you are a god yourself. But that's not possible. Ever.
You do deserve followers, obviously.
Well, careful. Don't want to get some of those egos. Don't want to get one of those egos. I already have one. Dexterity. You're lagging behind for the stat that's supposed to be quick on the uptake. It's too late.
It's Sageleaf. We approached the goblin chieftain, sitting on the grassy field by herself.
Careful now. Be polite.
So you do leave your throne at times. That's not polite. I'm back.
Yes, I can see that.
She squints at you before closing her eyes again.
No.
Yes, my lady.
Report. How did it go?
The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact.
She leans forward in her seat and glitters at her servant.
Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead.
She stares at him.
You know, Earth.
I got that part.
Yeah, so, Lord Gorm is dealt with, and he is confirmed dead.
Can I confirm that? She glances at you, then back to Snell.
I see.
Or no, I can confirm that. I thought I was asking, like, hey, can I be the one to tell her that he's dead? Because he died in front of me.
So the threat was neutralized, and there should no longer be any ongoing repercussions.
The dragon clicks her tongue.
I want more details later, but good. Well done.
She turns to you with a slight smile.
You as well, cleric. The service you performed here is more than I ever expected.
A backhanded compliment. Love it.
Right, that should be it. Then there was a chat with Earth.
Right.
Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky.
A classic double take.
Excuse me, did you say Earth?
You handle that one.
Yep, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic.
He's just there?
Yep, or rather, he used the last of his strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation. It was a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell.
I want a full report on this later.
Of course, Lady Sageleaf.
The goblin chieftain grumbles to herself.
Esoteric bullshit.
Agreed.
It was cool bullshit.
Whatever.
She groans.
It's good to have you back. I'm at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell. I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all.
My lady.
Hey, don't edge into my territory, Sageleaf. I know he's got the hots for you, but Nessan's got it clocked. He bows.
Nerd.
Nerd.
Gay of you to be attracted to women.
Bow your head and leave.
Got him.
Can you play anything fucking cooler? Oh, she's nearly. Nearly sits on the grass, playing a tune carried along on the wind.
She's good.
She plucks her strings, but they are connected to the esoteric music machine. An interesting way to make music. Esoteric music? How wonderful! The goblin bard keeps playing to the halfway bridge tribe goblins. Wave at her. She glances up at you, gives a quick nod before continuing to play. Look at the audience. They're all spellbound by the melody. I prefer a bit more up-tempo. Like even Terry Riley got more raucous than this. Even when the audience was a bunch of like Dutch hippies in white bathrobes sleeping on each other's shoulders and sitting barefoot and cross-legged on like a mat with a chakra inscribed upon it, even that was a bit more upbeat than this. They're all spellbound.
Enjoying a fine day outside. Let her play, cleric. And if you want to sit down and listen, I think we got the time.
Romantic date with Snell. take a short rest. But I'm burning possible Snurre time. That's the thing. $69 viewers? I see 74. Not nice. You done resting? That was just for roleplay, Snell. Platonic roleplay. Oh, you're here? Do I want to talk to you? Not really. You're not the fun kind of racist like Measurehead, or the relatable kind of racist like myself. Haha, ha 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 ha. Approach the shrine. Nah, I'm good. What the fuck are you doing at the shrine? Carving your name into it? Oh, like a lobster. Nice. Oh, it's a crab, sorry.
A blue crab. I bet he's nationalist.
Why?
Blue is the color of Norvik.
So we all share the city.
Not for long.
But nationalism isn't nationalism all red?
Norvik is in the Arcane era was red, a time of bloodshed and violent growth. This era, this is blue.
And the crab made you think of that?
Yeah.
Snell, look, a crab. Watch out!
Beware, beware!
Oh, God's cleric. Suddenly, it leaps forward, snapping at your gloved hand. Get snubbity snabbed? That's not a snubbity snab. That's like your hand is gone. Look at that thing's fucking claws. Pull your hand back, for God's sake. You'll pull your hand back instinctively. The crab misses its target and tumbles down. You watch the crab as the crab dives into the river.
You hear a light splash below.
That was less dramatic than I expected.
You're a man. Of course you won't cause drama from a little crab.
Oh no, I forgot to tell it who I was voting for.
Don't worry, cleric. I'm sure it already knows.
Sad. That could have been a fun conversation. You haven't had enough political conversations those last few days.
Damn. The game is now making fun of itself for being political. We've achieved new levels here. How do I... Oh, here we go.
Have I talked to all of my old friends yet?
Oh, he's back. Holy shit. Wait, oh, that's Duro. He's there. Can I pickpocket him? Ooh. Wait, how many crowns is that? Is that 120 or 1,200? Why is there a 0 here? It's a pretty easy check. This person's just watching. Just watching this happen. I'm an old hand at this, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. I reapply the buff. Classic. Make sure I've got the elven gauntlets on. Very useful. The rest is spec for intelligence, as befits a god king wizard. Then with the jester's luck, I merely trifle them away. It's 1200, dude. I knew that extra 0 was formatted wrong. It still doesn't mean shit. I guess I'm an Asgalist now. Steal from the rich and give to the God King. That's the new motto. Feudalism 2. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. Dude, he manifests the chair. That's crazy.
He just manifests it when he has to talk to you. He just like falls back and the chair appears. Oh, Bone Duval, I'll get him next time, I promise. I'm sure this guy won't be that interesting.
That's his daughter.
It's just an application. You'll know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freydis. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face.
Our name is in the damn pamphlet.
Look, he says, actually calmly. It's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you.
He then notices you standing there, a bit too late.
Oh yes, it's her, the so-called assassin.
Cleric?
Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger? Fear? Yes, both. Neither.
Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner.
Yeah, she mutters.
She points 2 fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, "Of course, Dad," before sending you one more message. Please? She did try to kill me like 10 times, but... I mean, fucking Darrow's her dad. I kinda get it. I would kill random cops too if Darrow was my dad. Is this your daughter?
Yes, indeed.
He taps her on the head.
Our Freydis is quite a talent, you see. A proud inheritor of House Darrow.
I greased her so many times. I should not rat her out, but also spray her with grease just as I walk away casually. Just a little bit. What's this about a university?
Oh, nothing. Just typical big choices of the youth.
Magestone in New Thrazen.
Maidstone, one of the most famous universities of the coast, situated in New Thrazen.
Half across the world.
Yeah, good, yeah. Learn magic and crush the necks of the lower class, wherever the fuck you want. Good luck with your application, young lady. You know your grandpa was a vampire?
Thanks.
We'll talk more tonight, Frey.
The girl looks at her father and to you. Then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. The coin lord cuts in.
Cleric?
He wipes the dad expression from his face and puts on a faint smile.
Last I heard, you went to the pillar in some ritual. I was quite impressed when I heard. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster, hiding in the beyond, I assume. The problem is, our beloved Lady Sageleaf was told everything.
You heard quick. He takes a step forward and glares at you.
She knows all the details of the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. I find that highly annoying.
The coin lord looks at Snell.
I believe your lady is already well aware of this fact.
Sure, he answers in a monotone voice. You don't control me.
Evidently not.
He sighs and rubs his temples. Then you take out the $50,000 in your purse and you're like, I can't be bought, motherfucker. I've already bought myself. And the last elf who tried to assassinate me, I pushed him off a bridge and I'm wearing his shoes right now. And I have advantage against bureaucrats. He sighs and rubs his temple.
No matter, it is what it is. And what it is a massive headache in the coming weeks. So thanks for that.
Whoops. The coin lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking toward the pillar of JOR.
Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause that was handled. The root cause was handled, I hope.
Rat out Viskin? Never. He probably already knows. Dude, his grandpa knew Viskin. Who the fuck cares? I went into the Beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. It was Lord Gorm. If I tell him everything, am I at risk of, like, fucking assassination later? Because he's doubtlessly part of this conspiracy. Nah, he's a magistrate. He's in on it for sure. Gorm blew up the tea shop. Lord Gorm? He's taken aback by your words. So he's not dead in some dungeon below. Lord Gorm is planning on blowing up the election with a necklace of fireballs. It went off prematurely in the tea shop. I'll be damned. Then the Coin Lord nods. Okay, I understand. He was planning on resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans in Norvik. That's why he got the necklace of fireball. Is that safe to tell him? I defeated him. He did not survive. Ah, good. Yes, well, the election is clearly going smoothly, so on behalf of the city, I thank you for your service, cleric. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away, scooting his chair furiously toward the crowd. Be wise, be vigilant, cleric. His words come across more as a threat than advice, to be honest. It's okay. We grease when you push him off the bridge. It works every time. As he disappears up Tolstad, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. Big sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Wait, you know who has the biggest asshole on Tolstad? Or at least the second biggest? Filing this one away. Gaping, if you will. Oh boy, let's... He's bigger than that, Snell. He's large. I still don't want to talk to this guy. Oh, you don't want to talk anymore? You're done?
Wait, it's the guy. Oh my god, it's him.
I almost missed it. The constant rubbing of his nose gave him away.
Cleric.
He sniffs a few times and gives a half-enthusiastic wave. Beside him, you see Isk, who has clearly been asking a ton of questions to the halfling scholar. He doesn't have a chair to kick. What am I going to do? So how are you feeling after the possession, which we didn't talk about in the bar last time?
I'll be honest, I felt more like shit than I usually do. But it's fine. Some drink, a little fresh air, and a nice dinner, and everything's fine. More importantly, our little ghost chat on that forward. I've only begun to dive into its meaning. We have this new wacky categorization that I can't wrap my mind around. It does not appear to be directly linked with any of the other mental mapping tools we've developed before or after his death.
Do you not know about the stats? I remember that conversation being about the stats.
My reading, it is almost like a bullshit divination, you know? Not even the esoteric kind, the scammy kind. Like an ancient theory of elements, or the humors. Which one of the six are you? Are you body or are you intellect? Step right up. Not a huge fan.
He doesn't know about the fucking stats, dude. I could have told you about those guys.
Though I might be a bit biased, considering this obvious anti-halfling rhetoric.
I think it's genius. 6 categories, each used in a way to map who you are as a person. That fellow Cividix was clearly off by a mile. He didn't even know his own work. No, he's correct. I know this.
We already have something like that, except usually developed through proper science. It's the 5 personality traits.
No, that's bullshit. That's Myers-Briggs. That's fake. This is real. This is real version of that.
Though even Cividix would have had would have had that data in his days, so I'm not sure what to make of this. And then there's this halfling servant of his, Mundus Gay. I believe there may be more to all this than meets the eye, and I will make sure to put a call out for any information on this man at all major universities on the coast. In time, truth will be unveiled, and so on.
Ask him about alignment. We already fucking talked about this, dude. We talked about this for ages. Mundus Gay, the gay world. Populated by the evolved race of man, the Homo sapiens. Wait. Okay, I want to ask you even more about alignment than I did the first time.
Of course. When would I ever shut up about it?
If a man were to murder innocents in order to cast a spell that resurrects a really good god that would help hundreds more than he ever killed, would that be good or evil? This is like one of those trolley problem memes where it's like the roller coaster has 10 different branches and like loop-de-loops and shit. And like it runs over a pressure plate that gives Hitler a blowjob, or like kills a Buddhist monk that was about to reach enlightenment and shit. Yeah, it's like one of those.
Okay, you've set up this hypothetical for me, but I think your thesis needs to be rethought. The good or evil in that action would be solely dependent on his intent, right? If the man hates himself for doing this, thinking, oh no, how terrible I am for doing this to innocent people, then he is doing all this killing while in a sense of sacrificing his own spirit in the process, then I think it would be considered more good.
It's more good if he hates himself.
If he did it for his own gain, then it would be evil.
If he destroys himself in the process?
Depends on his inner workings, but if he truly believes that the world should be 100 times better after his killing spree, his alignment would be good, and this is where you need to rethink it. Because what is this? His intention could be entirely delusional. It could be based on all kinds of craziness.
He sniffs.
In practice, the only outcome is that what matters. In the long run, too. Don't think of it as good or evil. Think instead of what kind of world you wish to live in. A world where life is consumable, is a consumable of great men. It sounds kind of shitty, doesn't it?
So I like that. I like that, though. So I'm a bad person for thinking bad things? Where life is a consumable of great men. It sounds kind of cool, though. You can only be good if you hate yourself. If you enjoy any part of what you do, then that means you're doing it for selfish reasons and are a bad person. Too true. I do, in the vacuum, I like the sound of that.
Good. Live life, follow your stomach, as the hedonists say.
You're a pervert?
I'm purely in an ideological sense, of course. As well as in all the fun ways, too.
He adds in grinning. Snell just told me he knows who has the second biggest asshole in Norway. What are your thoughts on devils?
Careful, you know I bite.
You hear him call out.
Oh, anyone who studies alignment knows intent matters, but not so often in practice. I prefer the devil I know from the evil-aligned human I'm forced to deal with. There's something liberating about knowing fully what kind of selfish piece of shit your buddy would be, you know? No surprises.
Like Celestial, you mean?
Oh, yes. Very much so.
So you've met Isk Urum. I feel like if you tried to read Snurre's mind, your head would just explode. There's too much dialogue in there. The data transfer, the bandwidth.
I have. I've heard you had a hand in letting him free of that stasis. Extremely fucking interesting.
Thank you for the kind description, my good halfling. You are fucking interesting as well.
Are these guys gonna kiss? He said he was a pervert. Snail fucking seems pretty fucking perverted. If he's not into Sphinxes, I guess. Like, as a consolation prize. I still think the OTP had potential. But they just wouldn't fucking talk to each other. It's a travesty. Awesome, my two favorite local wise men meeting up. What you talking about? Meetup of the wise men.
As well as your favorite devil?
You hear Braxaw call it from the other side of the tea shop ceiling. More like 5th or 6th.
Been to hells more often, then.
I've met one other devil, and I like him better than you, Braxo. His cackle echoes up the city slope, then he returns to the newspaper. What are you guys talking about?
Appledent here is catching me up on your civilization's current level of research. It is fascinating to hear about the various branches you have gotten. In some ways, you are not that far away from our level, although you have gone in wildly different directions when it comes to examining sentience.
I'm writing all of this down, so you know.
I stole that from you, Snurre. Did you buy a new one?
And I'll gladly get as much research content from you as possible if you have anything with you mentally or physically.
Yes, that can gladly be arranged. Once I get my laboratory, you know, there.
Yeah, birds of a feather. Idiom. Don't call him that! The intelligence check was overridden by my even worse wisdom.
Hit him back.
Peas in a pod. Challenge him. The goblin gives you a look. Was that a green joke? He's ready. Two sides of the same coin. Great minds think alike. Turn around and stare at Snell. March into the same drum. Thick as thieves. Pots from the same clay. Homos from the same cut from... His eyes widen. The same cloth. He raises his hands. Okay, you win. Thank you, thank you. Snurre and Escapudo have stopped paying attention to you and have gone to debating something esoteric. I'll leave you to it. I was hoping for a 40,000 word diatribe, but whatever. You can teach him to swear. Say fuck, whatever. Oh, there you are. Holy shit. As you approach the angel, she turns to face you in the air, her glorious, radiant aura enveloping your soul, which you fortunately still have. Snell gives her a nod. I'll be over there if you need me. Okay. He doesn't even go off screen, he's just standing there. What's your problem, Snell? She's not made of mushrooms. Etcher turns her face, facing your general direction.
The crowds are filling the streets.
Bondival is crumbling to ash. Okay, just remind me harder next time.
Voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, this I treasure the most.
Oh yeah, you're like a chaos pervert, aren't you? You get off to unpredictability. You're like a flowery.
Your incessant need to be heard.
Her many eyes spin slowly around her head.
No wonder she's so pondering. She just has one hell of a conversation with her old boss.
Was he the same as he used to be?
Yes, meek as always.
Her halo slowly comes to a stop. You should follow his advice. Be your own woman. Run against me.
Do you speak as the follower of his divinity, or as a man?
A man.
I am inclined to believe you. She nods. I will take his words as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days, I will spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input on this matter, cleric.
Now's your chance. Go for it.
Danger, you must beware.
Makes sense. Strange feeling. His heart. Danger, yes. Meek does understand, but Master, be careful.
Attempt to flirt.
I have something I'd like your input on as well. I'm trying to avoid saying pegged her type. We pegged her type earlier. Direct, blunt compliments are most effective. She's unprepared for them. Direct affection. Did it hurt when you fell out of heaven? She wasn't born in heaven. I have something I'd like your input on as well. Okay, that one sucks ass, and these are just cop-outs. So attempt to flirt. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. Damn it. Okay, she's hitting me back. She's out directing me. Damn it, I thought that would work. Huh? Copulation. Holy shit, that could have killed me. That was a D20? That could have killed me.
Your heart skips a beat. What?
No, Etier. Gentle flirting does not equal intercourse. She's going for it. An interesting turn of events. I am intellectually stimulated by her talking about fucking me. Oh,
yes. Ignore the sharp pain in your chest. Any manhood-carrying male would. Now flirt.
jester's privilege. I wish double advantage was a thing. It doesn't seem to work. I really wish it was. It's a DC 11. This is in the bag. Your eyes widen, nostrils flare. You see the truth before your insignificant body and soul. The angel simply wants you to speak, not because she needs you or even desires you, but because there is a glimpse of interest in her mind, an interest you've been building through many interactions. So speak. Speak?
Yes, now. You've been quiet for like 40 seconds.
Oh shit, clear your throat. Edge here. Yes, cleric. Let me take you on a date. Her eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. You can be angel, human, anything you want. The angel stares at you with many, many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. All right, okay. Yeah!
All right.
It is done. The lady has been wooed.
Once this is over, that is. The angel gently floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Snell had to go over here to avoid being cucked too hard. I understand it, Snell, actually. I respect the decision. It's sometimes better when just to stand back from the blast radius. Now the sun is setting. It's okay, Snell. Remember, always remember you have the most hits for X-Cleric on AO3, like by far. It's like a factory in there for Cleric X Snell. Like you're the canon pairing, really. Except just not canon. I mean, in a while.
Literally.
Later on, at least?
You have finished your job. I am considering my path. What will be yours?
What you mean?
What will you do once this city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundation?
Oh, fuck. I hadn't thought of that. I really hadn't. I was just planning on, like, being God King. But, like, they're not gonna vote for me, so, like, yeah, I don't know. A halo floats closely to your helmet. Nah, you've got options. You can be a freelancer. I'll always be a cleric. I'll go private. I want to study, become a greater wizard. I'm going to help people no matter how. I should get into politics. That seems like a good idea. I yearn for the fields. I'll be an agricultural engineer. I'm getting into politics, obviously. I've already become a fucking powerful wizard. I'm gonna vote for myself. That seems like a good idea.
I would not call it that, but you would surely fit in. I will watch your path with interest.
My guardian angel.
Do not call me that.
It's too late.
She crosses her arms across the breastplate. True. Her many eyes observe you in silence as the roaring city around seems to fade away. You've been unsure which gaze to meet all this time. Those alien eyeballs rotating around, detaching from her porcelain skin. For the first time you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. I am all of me. Look at her. Snell takes a few careful steps toward you once the nuclear heterosexual fallout has sufficiently been dispersed by the breeze. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but Not at all, Snell. We are finished here. We have discussed copulation to its completion. Good job to you as well, Snell. You have performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I am certain everyone in Norvik is grateful to you. He lets out an awkward chuckle.
Something about compliments from literal angels just makes you giddy.
Sure, thanks. One more thing, Atir. Who are you voting for? Her telepathic voice is silent for a bit. Then she answers, I do not know. Last second, eh? Yes. She holds out a hand in front of her face. I have decided to be a bit more human, for this day only. And with an indefinitely extensible lease, if I like it. Her many eyes look to the sky. We will see what fate brings.
Chaos. How interesting. Won't you look at that? Maybe she'll even go yellow.
Yeah, she's probably just playing you, right?
Bow your head and leave. Damn, high charisma gives you, like, attachment issues? I barely even saw that facet of it. Fuck. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. What the fuck are these? What is happening here? This is the guild of guys who look like this, and this guy is doing a traditional mating dance. Are these even humans, or is this just like their species? That's like deeply off-putting. Servants, you hear them talking about how much of a dick Darrow is. So he's the biggest dick and asshole in Norvik? Sounds like someone Snell would know. Sorry. Goblins.
I promise you, it's like a classic. It's a greased up gobos, can't go wrong.
What the fuck are they? What are they doing? Greased up gobros. Why are you greasing? Why are you? What are you doing here? A barrel full of grease. Can I cast grease? We're never gonna hear elaboration on this. They're the greased up gobros. Okay. The skull. Bondival. 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 Da 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 da. I passed it. I think I passed it. Yeah, there it is.
Yo, I think the two bros by Grease.
Why are you out there? Where am I going? You can walk on this? You spot a familiar skull perched on the crumbling edge of the ancient snail tower overlooking the river. Bondival. Clarek! The skull spins to face you, gems twinkling. Come, sit with me. He gestures with nothing. What you doing? Sit down. Your leg is clipping in slightly. Ah, sometimes a man needs to stretch his legs, get some fresh air in his lungs. This spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky. Yeah, it's nice. But I've been thinking, Cleric. The skull rattles slightly. I'd need new Doom. Like the kind like Doom 64, 2016? Dark Ages? What's wrong with your old Doom?
My current alcove is fine, but fine is not spectacular. A necro lord deserves better.
What do you have in mind?
The North Wall.
Wait, isn't that where I live? Ah, shit.
Haven't you seen the view from up there? Magnificent. I could set up a whole laboratory, balcony overlooking the city, maybe a reading nook by the window. The altitude alone would be worth it. The feng shui alone would lead to much more attuned ley line access.
What the fuck is feng shui in this universe? Feng shui, geomancy, a type of esoteric mysticism from Diviny Totem. You never got into it. Alright. Yeah, I live there. It's pretty nice. Don't make him move in with you. Are you fucking stupid? Fine.
You do? Good. You'll have a new neighbor soon.
I don't really want you as a neighbor. Maybe I do? I mean, he can teach me the dark arts. That's kind of nice. Yeah, sure, fine. Be my neighbor. Like, literally move in. Let's be roommates. We'd be the wackiest fucking roommates. I would leave socks lying out, and you would, like, attach lines of sticky notes to the socks where we argue with each other about how to move the socks back to the laundry bin. It'll be fucking awesome. Yeah, I've talked myself into it.
Ha! I'm sure I'll make you regret saying that.
How'd you get out of the crypt?
What do you mean? I simply walked.
In all honesty, if the average Norvican saw a skull floating by casually, then they would most likely assume it was an evil undead. They would not assume it was an evil undead. They would assume it was a joking illusion or cantrip by some neighborhood kid.
Ah, okay. Kind of a New York vibe as usual. See a floating, screaming skull on a New York subway. You're not making eye contact. You're pulling out your smartphone. Are you really a lich? You seem more like a talking skull who reads too many magazines. Don't, he's gonna kill you instantly. And I already know what feng shui is, but I want to hear you describe it.
Don't get me started. It's one of my many hobbies. And I know what you're thinking. Why would an incredibly honorable lich like myself ever dabble in celestial bullshit? One reason, the balance of elements. Radiance might hurt quite a bit, but that pain can be the secret to longevity, you know. I would know. I'm immortal.
Good luck with that.
Luck, ha! Luck is for mortals who don't plan ahead.
I have lots of luck. I'm the jester.
Shut the fuck up!
The skull turns back toward the river.
Viskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course. But what does he know about interior design?
His lair is pretty dry. It's pretty nice, actually. I kind of like the vibe in that place. He's got nice rugs. Yeah.
Anyway, good talk, cleric. Always a pleasure.
The undead gentleman is politely asking you to leave his company.
If you need me, I'll be here.
You will not. Everything you've learned from this mad demi-lich has already been extracted. Everything you have learned has already been extracted? Well, that's tautological intelligence. Jesus. It's extracted because I learned it. Maybe he knows more. He can teach me like 11th level fucking skeleton army spells. He could revive that the dragon skull in the basement. That would be a fun project. Is it really okay for an undead creature like this to hang around in the sun?
A zombie or a ghoul might be affected in serious ways, but the demi-lich is no vampire. They have no hypersensitivity to sun and or regular light.
Clearly, old Bandaval here doesn't even have regular sensitivity.
See you around.
No, don't slip.
The walkway does not follow the Safety Council standards at 22.
What is... This isn't a walkway. This is the top of a fucking parapet.
This takes gut.
Stop highlighting those. No, not the lich. Not the lich. Keep fucking walk... I can't walk past him. Wide hitbox. How do I get down? Just move. Fuck.
Move here, for God's sake. There we go. I forgot how I got up there. Who's even left? Not you. I can't go to the underground. Probably for the best. I vote. I guess I go vote. Did we talk to the imp? I don't want to talk to the imp. That guy is a lawyer.
My name is Saul Goodman. I believe that you have rights.
A kind of hidden person I can talk to? I want to talk to the hidden person. Tell me about the hidden person. I'll wait. Pipe. Oh, the pipe. I thought that would be gated for sure. Time to get greasy. Wait, the grease gobros. That's their plan. They're going to talk to the hidden person. I have to beat them to it. Snell, we have to grease each other up. It's faster if we do each other's backs. This is Snell's theme playing here. It wasn't before. Or I think it was at the start, then it stopped. I can't remember. They're coming out of the pipes. They're coming out of the pipes. It's good to be back to Chapter 3 analysis, honestly. I forgot how good Chapter 3 was until I go back to it and I'm like, damn, this is good shit. The mysterious pipe says, psst.
Ah, Mr. Everglad.
Oh, it's you. Put your ear to the pipe. Everglad? You hear a deep chuckle echoing. Ringing below from the places below. Or something.
Hello, Ryan.
Oh, gods. Are you in the pipes?
Part of me is always. But you have many things to handle on this joyful day. I will be quick. Tell me. Share your experience of the pools of my spawning. The beyond. What did you think of poor Gorm?
So you knew and you didn't say anything? No shit, keeper of secrets. Keep up. How can I hear you through all these pipes? Or no, can you hear?
More or less.
You listened to a lot of conversations? You listened when I climbed in the pipe?
I did.
That's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing.
What he said.
So you knew and didn't say anything?
You appear to not quite understand my profession.
That's what I'm saying.
I say no more than deemed worthy of exchange.
Sure, I'll tell you, fuck it. You're not a politician, I don't care. The aberration lets out a deep grumble through the pipe. You're gonna give me something in return though, right? Like a really nice fountain pen or something? Gorm is dead. I also met Earth and the Beyond. We talked a bit.
Ah, it is true then. A god stuck in between. How fascinating.
You knew?
I did not. There are whispers of such things, as you may imagine. And poor Gorm, it seemed he was a bad choice for patronage.
Do you know he's gonna ritually slaughter a bunch of innocent people? Look, you're talking to a fucking Shoggoth. He does not give a shit. Remind you, why did you support Gorm with those dark powers?
It was a whole thing. I gambled on his viability for a certain string. His role was not quite as I anticipated. Alas, as you say, it is what it is.
Do you know about the slaughter?
An attempt at resurrecting his god, then. I did not. However, it was not difficult to guess. If a holy paladin comes to me for power, then there are very few answers to be found. Good to have it confirmed.
Well, I'll be going. Wait, I don't get a reward for that?
I told you a crazy secret, dude. You gotta give me something cool. Like merch or something. I wear a t-shirt with you on it. Maybe a plushie? If you give me a plushie of yourself, that would be fair. I can keep you in my toilet.
Very well, Dragon. Enjoy the spoils of your suffrage. Speak soon.
Soon? Date?
The voice fades along with the ever so unnerving grumble.
Sure, great. Yeah. I was kind of hoping you'd pop out and be like the surprised final boss or something. Maybe you still will. That would be cool. No, you have to. The music keeps changing. No, it's Snell's theme again. I'm confused. Crochet that guy? That would be funny. Oh wait, the gnomes. They give me weed sometimes if I appease them. Okay, they don't give a fuck. I'm going in for with Mage Hand just for style points. I gotta make sure I'm looking my part as the God King here. Elven Thievery Bracers? No. Pocket Watch. My Wizard Familiar. My automatic note-taking device to encode extra knowledge. Tome of Knowledge. Zine of Knowledge. Staff of Knowledge. God King Helmet. We're good. Let's do this shit. You have any thoughts on this, Snell? I haven't seen this many people on the Pillar Road since the West Bridge collapsed a few years back. It's good going, though. I'm surprised. Why wouldn't it? Maybe I'm just pessimistic. I expected a few brawls at least. Some drunkard falling into the river. Something. Day's not over yet. Shit, I shouldn't jinx it, you're right. Your companion lets out a heavy sigh. Let's get going. And remember, I'm gonna go vote when you're done. I need to drop mine as well. Yeah, no shit. I never made it to level 6. I'm kind of sad about that. Maybe if I do some last-minute quest hand-ins, that'll do it? Hey. Oh, that's the end of the game. What fucking feat do I get? Oh wait, each level exhaustion. Oh wait, that's my sleep maxing thing. I never spec'd into it, damn it. Surely I got a cool new something from like talking to God, right? Did I? Even my philogenistic agenda hasn't updated? Oh, this one's new. The Elven? I only just beat this now? Oh, what the fuck? Give me experience. Oh, the riddle. Okay, I'll do that later. Damn. They took her. Just like that. The tendril of the madness court beats far. You can learn something from this.
Oh, sure you can. You see the shit-eating confidence on that elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order. A foreign order fully in control. It was breathtaking.
I didn't believe a word he was saying.
And yet he said them to your face with complete conviction. Why else would an Ilium warden, a fancy word for ambassador, stand there in the middle of the night speaking gibberish with some inane cleric? He had a damn good reason to show up. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf, to clear themselves from any wrongdoing, to sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence. And no shoes, before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it. And importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie elf's level.
Twinkie elves. I guess we knew that charisma was kind of like that. I thought your thing was tentacle monsters, okay. You don't get to talk about twinks. That's for my low strength stat to weigh in on. Why?
Because the ladies will like it.
You want me to be a twink?
No.
You want me to be elfin?
No.
Some kind of forest spirit?
No.
Ladies don't like style, they like substance. The bugbear told me that when I killed that troll, it was really hot. I've learned from that experience.
Substance.
Substances like cocaine, like feminist ideologues. Yeah, like a deep personality. That's me. My personality is smart, by the way.
You'd be surprised.
Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept up alongside it, like little winds trailing in the wake of a greater tempest. Or some metaphor about bonfires, you know. Alas, words are wind. They too fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. The Illim did not. You would remember the tale of the Mender. It was told to every child.
There have been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classic.
There's some historical preamble. You have more or less memorized it.
Okay, this is a bit lengthy. I forgot that the quest resolutions went into this whole thing. This is a bit obsolete now. I'd like to move past this, honestly. I don't want to know. Honestly, I just want to go vote. I don't care. A deep personality with layers and nuance. The kind of guy who can be a god king and the jester. That's me. I have unlocked a second personality trait, which is being the jester. And if anyone asks what that constitutes or means, I just say, I'm the jester. And then roll with advantage.
It's not a... Okay, technically it is, but sure. Now think about it. The dead elf, this Pina, she played them all. Then this not dead elf, the warden, she's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent, excellent work. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that probably pretty face of yours. Then you can take over the...
Remember where they come from. The long line of empire, an imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes, build upon their methods, and then you may... You realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be. That's what sets them apart. Keep that in mind. These bastards are way, way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial Sphinx or an anti-Sapalian celestial or just an elf. They've all got that weakness. A fragile immortality. If you die, you lose. What, a couple hundreds of decades? No, a couple decades at worst? They lose infinity.
Just choose at random, I don't really care. I dream of resurrecting the Roman Empire, fucking obviously. I should look at the feet so I'm not mad for not looking earlier? Or so I am mad. It's too late. I'm already locked in, actually. Bring back the Roman Empire.
Then it is time. The beginning of an empire of your own.
I should look what that does. While speaking with someone with less intelligence, gain an extra proficiency on all d20. I should have chosen that one from the start. You're fucking right. It's okay though, I'm the jester now. Everyone is less intelligent than me, dude. Are their stats even exposed? I forgot if they are. I don't think you can see people's stats normally. Extra proficiency and advantage? I'm unstoppable right now, okay? Like, I'm actually set for life. I have a blessing that just gives me like about a 50% higher chance to succeed at anything, period, just ever. I am vastly intelligent. I am preternaturally talented at magic. I get the baddies. I have 50,000 bucks that I just found from like a magic playing card. I'm friends with a lich, another lich, and a gyno sphinx. I know the leading intellectuals of the city, and I'm in with like 2 different layers of the police force. I could be a political fucking dynamo, and I'm not kidding. And then bring back the monarchy or some shit, but you know. And be God. And I talk to God, by the way. I talk to God. You know who else talks to God? Jesus. Prophets. Fucking Moses and stuff. That's me. I do this shit. I cut in line too, by the way. Who the fuck are you? I should kill you for being in my way. He's first.
A few people remain in the queue. Oh wait, the riddle. I didn't look at the riddle. A few people remain in the queue. The most are finished, done with this charade. It's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote, eh?
The goblin is very much okay going through a few more conversations with random people before you do the deed.
A challenge for any mortal, but not for you. Another job in the bag. Hells yeah. The goblin gives you a tired smile. Not yet. I need to think really hard about quests first for a long time, sorry. Bye. My mind palace beckons. Where's my Sphinx quest? Oh, there it is. I'm Moses. I really do this shit. A great esoteric mystery. A conundrum. The Millennium Vault. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't much of a vault. You only saw one tiny piece of the content. The secrets within were hidden by the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. And that was a pillar. Oh, I thought that was like the bounds of the map running out. That was like the background of the Unity engine. Okay, it was a pillar. Oh, okay. Of JOR? Think about the big light you saw that you thought was the background of the Unity engine. Yes, what other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of the four, reaching through the earth through the coast, but it was made entirely of light. That is its true form. It is not material in nature, it goes beyond. Luminous beings we are. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy JOR, for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which, that is what they did. But if JOR controls his gates, it only makes sense that from their purely strategic viewpoints that the gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways. Their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a Sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. Huh. Lore relevant. Maybe someone else took over the vault when the gods were first out? What if Olzis is fucking around? Is the deck of many things a key of some kind, a clue to the real nature? Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault have been a gate to the beyond? Maybe someone else took over. If that is the case, and this gate is used as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as the permanent storage facility for that deck of many things, which is rather silly. There has to be a not silly explanation. As you live your life, you will come to realize more and more realize. Oftentimes there is no serious explanation for anything. You're sounding dangerously like a certain green stat that I know, intelligence. Fucking watch yourself. Every piece of this world is put together by clowns and jesters. Oh, but other people are stupid. Okay, that makes sense. You are the only serious person that exists. It's horrifying. Indeed. What if Olzis is fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone, in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles while helming this role as a guardian of the vault, a vault without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may be self-appointed, but you have collected no evidence of her rationality. Though she will clearly never share the truth with you, if there is another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Maybe if I hooked her up with Snurre. What if the deck is a clue? The deck of many things? That could be the case. The deck of many things is an item with a very high degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reached inside, or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. You did manage to survive an attempt at diving into the deck. Technically. However, if there is a clue inside, you did not find it. Thus, it is not yours to find. That means that I'm not special, so I discard this idea. Could I have gone deeper?
No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The springs were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you were not allowed to use it as anything but.
There's no real answers, right?
You will not find them. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius, after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins, keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed.
The serious God King Wizard Jester. Why so serious? You should know there's nothing funny about jokes. That's my catchphrase. I stole it from a fan fiction, but it's cool. Which I think that was a quote from like Disco Elysium. I stole it from a fan fiction who stole it from Disco Elysium. It's fine, actually.
Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This was all about magic items. The deck of many things, sure, but also all the other shit you collect. You've got one hell of connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that visit with the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook.
Millennia Guardian, Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined, pierced, copulated. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. Make your balls fall off.
You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will be there to bring you back. Your magic hands. Your empathetic magical hands.
Creepy, weird,
Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge, not by filling yourself with hag liquids or giving your soul only to positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path to learning the truth.
There's 4 options? What the fuck?
way more magical shit and get more in tune with the esoteric. It's not that complicated.
Alters ability to score modifiers on trinkets. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. That's busted good. Okay, these are all crazy. That's like a +6 total modifier, basically. Tell me more about Millennia Guardian.
Your body is a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow.
The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion. That's lame. That's really lame. What about positive tingle? Heal everyone! Let that become your mastery. Heal more. Boring. Scribble of the margins.
Never stop working. Always focus on learning more.
Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. It's always fucking intelligence all the way. God Wizard King.
Never stop working. Always focus on learning more.
Scribble them margins, dude.
With this, you shall be unstoppable. And the jester, by the way.
Yo, I'm the jester. I should equip those on principle. I did spend a lot of time reading dialogue for those after all, so... which feat do I even forego for this? Oh wait, I have to unequip it manually first? Okay, never mind. I lost patience. Alright. Let's do it, Snell. Let's, no, not you, Snell. I mean, like... over here. There we go. We're so close. Oh my god! I'm so fucking close! I need to level up. I need to fix that. I can't let it end like that. Holy shit. I can be more intelligent. I need this for my career in politics. I need, like, literally anything. I could talk to, like, a stray cat and I would level up. We can get wisdom even lower with that perk? We could have, actually. Get a perk to enhance your fashion, then... Fuck, I'll talk to the imp. Fine, just to level up.
Oh, here we are. Election day at last.
Little devil shows you a fiendish grin.
You ready to vote, cleric?
You know it.
Figured.
He glances at the windows.
There's still time, though. No need to rush it. So many interesting people coming out here today. Plus, I'm sure you've got a ton of stuff to catch up on. I heard you were MIA for some time there.
The devil chuckles. I went to the beyond.
Oh.
Yeah.
As an actual planeswalking.
Yeah, more or less.
Damn. Hope you didn't bring back anything nasty, like a virus or a curse.
Probably not. The witch already cursed me so my dick would fall off, probably, but hasn't happened yet. Starts sweating. He laughs.
I'm kidding. Planet travel ain't exactly common these days, but the Arcanist used to do it all the time. I'm sure it's fine.
Because the Arcanist never did anything reckless, right? You're fine. The Beyond has many terrible dangers, but you've avoided most of them.
Now me, I'm getting brushed up on some stuff myself. These post-election months will be big business for me.
Even if the Nationalists lose? But you don't know the outcome.
I mean, sure, the polling should be pretty precise. My professional estimation is this. The Nationalists will enter into a union with the Free Striders, the city will face a massive amount of paperwork. We're talking rewritings of base laws, designing new company structures, trade agreements, citizenship documents.
He rubs his little claws together.
Well, slow down there, Mr. Comic Villain. Don't make it so obvious.
It's good business.
So much work, I love it.
Good going. Proud of you.
Thanks. Well, I guess wasn't expected. It's a long time coming. I've objectively got a tight deal with Darrow, so wherever it goes, I tend to follow.
What's your deal with Darrow?
Just an informal thing. He helps me and I help him. Started a while back when he was getting started. I'm pretty good at finding loopholes, and he's the kind of guy who loves to stick a finger in them.
Ew. Loopholes?
Oh, you know, legal technicalities. The helpful kind.
This devil is lawfully evil. Who would have thought? Good day. Did I get any XP from that? Literally any XP? Yeah, surely there's another one of these. Surely. How do I need to level up. It's so close. I don't see anything. Like I am out. All I need to do is tell someone that I'm a wizard. Like, that's literally all I have to do. But I've talked to everyone. Yeah, normally they tip me an experience for talking to them. That guy was so rude. Okay, Snell. Here's the play. You see that guy? Because he's racist, in a more overt way than I am, I'm legally allowed, to hit him over the head with the bottle whenever I feel like it. We get into a fight, you take out his kneecaps with your sling, and I level up before the election day. And I'll feel really good about myself, right? Let's go.
A human.
Goblin. Raz glares at you from beneath that hood, then he puts down his pipe with a scowl.
I'm looking forward to the day all your human filth are wiped out for good. I can promise you, it's not far.
Oh, shut up. Pick a fight.
I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. No one likes humans. You should all just die.
Your opinion is valid. Great discourse. Great discourse. Your companion laughs at your comment. Raz looks away and grumbles to himself. No, glass him. No, we glass him. Come on. Say great discourse and then hit him over the head with a fucking beer bottle. I think he's upset still.
Yeah, this goblin's so sensitive, you know. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Discourse.
Inane. Damn it. Cast fucking rot bones or... Ah, fuck. Can I pet the griffin? No tip. Oh, what do I do? This can't be how it ends. No one at the bar wants to talk to me. I've talked to, like, literally everyone. Wait a minute. I know. I understand. Voting will give me the final experience to level up. This is what I need. I need to achieve apotheosis by casting my vote.
The exercise of suffrage is all it will take. That was kind of obvious, actually. For fucking real this time.
A few people remain in the queue. The most are finished, done with this charade.
Let's go. I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Well, that's it then.
Oh, that'll let me do it, right?
Bit of a wait, and then it's done.
Voting is just the beginning, you know.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Snell grabs one of the fence posts nearby, leaning his body weight upon it.
How you holding up, by the way? You've been moving constantly, every waking hour for a long time now. To just stand like this, and Jesus, feels like I'm getting feeble-minded.
It's work. Work. Keep working, keep studying. I'm a man. Men don't compress, they only expand. What the fuck kind of line is that? Men expand, Snell. This is the closest to flirting.
The only true constant force of the universe.
He holds out two claws to signify the size.
An expanding manhood.
Gesture alongside him. Massive. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes.
You can always talk to the press.
The press?
Yeah, like they got all this down on print.
Great idea. People will love you.
I got friends at the Post who would love to write about all this,
Why can't I read that?
I got a friend at the Post who would love to write about all this. Lumiere Kolachov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her.
I think my mom knows the press. Hey, you've read her work.
You have indeed. She's a hack fraud.
Not sure how much she'll be able to say without getting in trouble with her bosses, of course.
Kolachov, she's a hack fraud.
Type of acting journalist who writes inane, unsellable dialogue-focused genre fiction on the side.
Absolutely, just your type.
Damn, he's good.
That sounds like a good segue into my own political party. That would work. Go to the press. Grand conspiracy. The establishment is corrupt. The Free Striders and the Nationalists are in the pocket of foreign interest. Undermine them both. I guess there's the Asgalist still. And then you pick yourself as the Reform Party, which actually is wizard fascism. But you don't tell them that. Unless they want to hear it. I don't know. The charisma rolls will tell me what to do. Could be fun, maybe.
Something to think about. Well, that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then.
Finally, we got some golden glory going around here.
Your soul lingering the ruins.
That's a weird thing to say, Constitution. Will Sageleaf be okay? Will he be alright?
I'll be fine.
Nonchalant shrug.
I've helped build one hell of an institution here. I'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The Halfway Bridge Tribe will survive, I'm sure of that.
Whatever you do, do not equate them to cockroaches. Unless you hit the timing just right, in which case, go for it.
Wait, the DC-18 says do compare them to cockroaches? Like, actually, it's secret Riz? Oh! I trust you, Charisma. I'm trusting you, Charisma.
Ha. Yeah, like a bunch of fucking cockroaches. We got stomped on, chewed on, spit out again. Murdered en masse by some human god.
The goblin pauses for a moment in his rant, as if tasting the words. Also forcibly assimilated. Thriving in chaos, built some good shit despite the odds. Yeah, fuck the odds. Odds be fucked. Some Night in the Woods dialogue. They do it. It do be like that. What is that sentence? It do be like that. The goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand. But about me. Well, what's your plan?
You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy.
I only bend over for Snell. You would be the most powerful spellcaster on the coast in time, of course. Everything will be fine. The world is calm and lovely.
You'll be everyone's favorite person.
Snell gives you a moment to think. I'll become even more powerful. I'll become powerful as fuck. I'm the Jester. Did you know that I'm the Jester? I'm the Jester. Huh. He shoots you a wicked grin. Honestly, not a bad idea. You're clearly a bit of an egomaniac. So thanks again for telling Darrow to shove it. That was great to see. It did? When? Yeah, that was back when you were going on about, like, reinventing yourself as a power bottom, but I don't think you meant it, like, in a sexual way, because I'm pretty sure you're a virgin, to be honest. You were just kind of using it as a metaphor for an approach to life. I'm not sure I really got that, but it was cool. You know, when he told you to, dismiss me. That was cool. I really didn't expect it.
As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner in folk.
Now, before you head up, ask him. Ask him what he's voting for. That will help you figure him out for real.
You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. The goblin sighs, clear your throat. Yeah, hit me. Say it with a rough voice.
What are you voting for in the election, citizen?
That's private.
Ah.
Not even a hint? After everything we've been through? Still private. But he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much, it won't be for the Free Striders. The Free Striders don't need your vote. Oh, good choice. I'm not sure how healthy his anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. And you're voting for yourself, I assume. Precisely. Can I vote for lawful good? No, I'm voting for myself. Cool. I read your many, many comments correctly then. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Is this the part where, like, Kim Kitsuragi tallies up how many times you've, like, done drugs on the job? But your drugs are politics. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 33 times, cleric. You're not saying you should be politically, you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. I get XP for it. I breathe politics. Only 30 gotta pump those numbers. Yeah, I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you.
There is something.
Huh?
Something left unspoken. Something you can't quite put a finger on.
Oh no, do I need high wisdom to turn gay? You would, wouldn't you? He takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done.
But what was it?
Oh, it's DC 2. It's fucking DC 2. Even I can't fuck this up. I mean, I can technically fuck it up. Like, somehow I can fuck it up, despite it being DC 2. Because my wisdom modifier is -2. But, you know, I'm the Jester, and I fixed his lamp, and I had a chat about relationships, and I solved the tea-shop mystery, and enhanced ability, by the way. We took a break together, and we stood up for him against Darrow, and he saved us from the gelatinous cube, and he knows the second biggest asshole in Norvig. Let's understand him. Do not fuck this up. There we go.
Snell is a good person. You can trust him and understand him. What's he thinking about? He is thinking of Earth. Ah. There is a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let's ask it then. You thinking about something?
Am I? Yeah, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth.
The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He is carrying it no longer.
Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? You made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Something you learn in time. You may feel appreciation. He let you live. I don't know. I'm not a goblin.
That's passable, but like, yeah, it was cool that you shouted at God. That was pretty cool.
I figured I'm the only goblin alive who's ever going to get a chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let that chance slip away. But he rubs his eyes. His brows furrow into a squenched mess as he adjusts his jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? I should have shot him with a sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. You know how all those gods went about it? Following divine versions of whichever dice roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane.
Yeah, real-world choices can't be broken down like that. It's too complex. I wonder sometimes if we all have our choices laid out like that, one after another, just odds and strings. Just let him speak. Snell places a claw upon his temple.
It's just, this old man stands there, defending every choice he's made, as if he were infallible, while also knowing so much regret. Like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. But he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he had the gall to tell me what I should do. Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god. Fuck, I don't know.
He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles.
How do you feel about it?
He's looking for some genuine shit here.
Says the charisma stat? Whatever.
Don't be too human negative, he won't like that.
He was just a man endowed by a divine spark. Treat him like any other human, and you'll see the truth. That's namby-pamby. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. That one's vibes. Second is the most gay? That's true. It's very true. The goblin looks up. You would make an excellent leader of the halfways. Yeah, sure. Lead the halfways. That would be sick. Your comment forces him to a short laugh.
I don't think anyone could live up to Sage Leaf, if she ever croaks. But thanks.
His tiny mind catches up quicker than you anticipated. The consequences of intelligence. I will never be free. In time, he will understand it. He might seek more knowledge from you then. Intensely voting dwarf.
I did it! I did it! I cast a vote!
The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber.
I finally voted! I actually did it! Huh?
He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. Has he been deciding this whole fucking time? He's some milk looker NPC?
The dwarf turns to look over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eye.
I didn't think it would be so difficult.
At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you.
My buff faded. Fuck. Was this gentleman done? You see nothing now. Nothing standing between you and your voice.
Such a waste of time.
It's time.
The end. And I never fucking leveled up.
Snell, can you play, like, rock, paper, scissors with me until I level up? It would mean a lot to me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got one more trick. What? Oh. There's no perk. Oh well. Engage. You approach the ballot box.
Time to cast this damn vote.
The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, you and only Snell remain. Only you and Snell.
Speaking of which, here.
From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card.
Without any of the boxes filled in.
You rummage through your pouch for a moment until you find it. Your old voting card. It's so damn crinkled, all the boxes are filled in for some reason. Is he gonna give me his? What? I ran from a fucking haunted library to save this. I have one.
Yeah, but they won't accept that.
Oh. I was gonna say, I mean, I assumed that I wouldn't be stupid enough to protect that thing, risking my life if it wasn't going to work, obviously.
The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in.
What does fill? I'm only allowed to fill in one choice?
That's how it works. Yep. I heard some cities do it with some type of weird ranking system, but I'm assuming it never caught on, simply because it was too complicated for your average voter. Even more so for the below average voter.
I'm above average, obviously.
Obviously.
Obviously. Obviously. Obviously. What does filled in mean in this case?
I am not entirely sure. But my guess is it means some type of ink, graphite, or really any type of clear pencil marking.
Look at the new card.
The purge. It's official.
The printing's a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. I never asked you to get me a card.
Yet you still need it. How peculiar.
He holds up another card, looking just as fresh.
I snagged an extra when I took one for myself.
Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. That seems like a direct avenue to horrible corruption of the election, if you can just grab fistfuls of voting cards like that. But I'm sure it's fine. Among friends. Huh?
Done.
He did it? Just like that.
What, just like that? Stare at his calm demeanor and gasp.
What do you want, a fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box, that's what matters.
I expected you to care a bit. I guess it's not hard to vote. I guess I'm just nervous since this means realize what's happening.
Yeah.
Snell steps aside.
Your turn, cleric.
So that means even if you don't run from the library, you still... I could have just not... Whatever. The ballot box looms. Snell didn't even try to stop me. I guess I didn't voice that option out loud. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression.
Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer.
What?
The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah?
The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this.
Can't hurt to share. Not like anyone will ever ask you again.
It's an idiotic thing. You will surely enjoy hearing it.
It's, just say it. Snell crosses his arms. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the moon in the dark sky, and then I would ask Earth to give me one thing.
Yeah.
He leans in.
What was it?
Hold up a finger.
One. Only one is enough.
I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. One friend, that would be enough. He gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. Do I have low standards? Potentially. The goblin says, attempting to contain a laugh. That is not a bad trait. He holds out a sharp claw.
A friendly gesture, take it.
I know charisma, fuck off. A hand to shake.
Be careful. Don't touch him too much.
That was a failed check? Strength, I don't get you anymore. You can fuck off for a while. Be cool, give him a tap or something. No goblin salute? No, don't fucking do that. Nah, shake it firmly. Shake the fuck out of that hand. You give him a
firm handshake.
He grins. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear him yell out, "And don't vote for anything stupid!" Watch him leave the Temple of Earth.
And then you're alone to vote for something stupid.
What am I doing? Turn back to the ballot box? I assumed the position. You see it staring at you. Next to it, a simple pencil. Just you in this amazing little box. Could you imagine? A dozen revolutions, decades of violence and upheaval, all to get you the chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in the silly box. You are now about to contribute 1 in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history you read for your towers initialization was 370,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words. Then realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. You do not know how much, but you know this matters. Vote. Pick the pencil, look at the card. Everything upon your shoulders. You bring forth the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching, but mostly that one dead god. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you, so do it. Choose now, one final time.
Is it the voting? That's important. Methinks Master will choose good.
Thanks, Meek. Thanks. You're not helping me choose, though. I'm doing that myself.
Yes, big thanks to me.
Your talking scarf morphs back into a not talking scarf. The ballot box calls to you.
You can delay it no longer.
Vote for Snell? This isn't fucking Deltarune Chapter 5. This is serious. Just one vote. It doesn't really matter, right? It's more about the symbolism. You know, supporting the democratic revolution and so on.
One man fighting against impossible odds. There's nothing more significant. Stress. You must perform.
Wonder what'll happen to Norvik. Difficult to say. Chaos. Or the breaking down, complete collapse. Or more logically, nothing at all, since nothing ever really changes from banalities like democracy.
The city will live on. It's dealt with bigger issues in the past, and it will survive worse disasters in the future. You will make the most of it, and you will make sure of it.
Now vote already. I'm gonna do it. You grasp the thin card. Party of Norvik, Revolutionary, Free Striders, Asgard's Workers' Party, the Agrarian Rural Party, the Arcanist Party of Magic. The Cleric, Raglan. You can vote for Snell? You can vote for Snell? Gay of you to vote for Snell. Gay of you. Did I tell people to vote for the cleric or I have no fucking idea. Did I tell anyone to do that? Suddenly I see it. Suddenly I see it. This election is a facade. It's a lost cause. My platform, non-existent. My candidacy, a novelty. One vote in this election is meaningless. In the future, I will rise. I will become the God King, the Jester, the Power Bottom, the Wizard of Norvik. And then I vote for myself. But for now, for today, I vote for Snell. Because I think that's really fucking cute. Your goblin companion. A true leader in the making. Truly unambiguously a wise choice. Very out of character. Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you have already made your choice. Now follow the string. 50%? 51%? I don't think I had 50% odds, to be honest. I don't think I had 50% odds. I'm sure, I think that rule was for, like, the eventual death of capitalism or something like that. Probably, right? Probably. Roll credits. I thought that I would get on the bike to end the game. There's key art of you and Snell riding that bike together. Oh, wait a minute. That means I'm a walking god, doesn't it? Oh, shit. There's lyrics? Oh, the mumbly kind of like emo lyrics. I didn't think I'd be swayed at the end. I was fully intending to go and vote for myself, and then I was just like, damn. Damn true. A bunch of Swedish people or something, maybe. Maybe that one's Danish. I don't know. You're not tough. This music is strange. I kind of like it. It's worthwhile to vote for Snell because the God King, Wizard, Jester, Power Bottom King won't need democracy to rule. Me. What the fuck is me? Nom. It's your? The lyrics pronounce it your. Ah, it's all fucking over. She pronounced it with the J the first time? Sure, it's both. This is, oh my god, 11 hours. I didn't realize how long this was taking. We made it in time. Why not just do 3 12-hour streams in a row? Why not? The Big Oil Recording Company, what? The what? Raw Fury published.
Oh, there he is. Are they saying Snell? I'm kind of vibing to the credits. That weird guy is still there. Can you just not do that or something? Jesus. And that woman is back. I never talked to her again. I can never find her again. It does sound like Snell come back. There's a lot of credits in this game. Strokeback Mountain? What? What are these special things? To developers of Dungeons and Dragons, Monkey Island, Planescape Torment, and Disco Elysium. Oh, that'll do it. It was made in Unity. Gotcha. Or something. You're curious what r/Disco Elysium did to get special thanks? What do you mean r/Disco Elysium? Was it actually separately mentioned? Like r/? Thank you. Pro-piracy disclaimer. Nice. With that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. That's a compliment. I don't think it was possible to be boring. Somehow you actually managed to score a date with Etir, the literal angel. I'm sure she's surprised as I am, yet you went the distance and showed yourself interesting to whatever small degree before this ancient metaphysical being. Yeah, I did that, but not the Mushroom Witch. Bah. Be proud of that, and a little afraid. And don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. Yeah, he's cool. He will have to seek out the terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. You think he can do it? Maybe you'll have to help him out. In Disco Elysium, I mean, City of Locust, I mean, Esoteric Ebb 2. When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got a familiar for life. Though you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. Yeah, we never did meet that guy. Could you? I don't even know what a Nothic is. Right, and you've also got a cranium ant in your pocket. Man, you're really picking up a lot of these friends, aren't you? I want to start voicing these as flowery. Wow. Rally, you really made a lot of friends. Your mom's gonna freak. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Akel was looking for. That sounds like a hider tier dungeon to me. Maybe that strange key to nowhere has something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. Your cleric is also stacked with riches from the deck of many things, of course. Well, this goes for a while. I don't want to ruin your fun too much, but he is going to have to pay taxes on that. Plus, he collected it while on an official mission. Oh, yeah. What if I bury it? Expect to keep less than half. Sorry, those are the rules. I didn't write them. Bury it, bury it. Okay, technically I did, but trust me, I'll make sure your cleric keeps a decent chunk. Ultimately, though, I'm most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. The mandatory? For Snell, it was a meeting with the horrors of the past. For Etir, it was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression.
one that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years?
But my date...
Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your cleric will surely rise above it all, as God Wizard King. I can't wait to see what you do next. Christopher Beauregard.
Is there a sequel? I kind of hope there's a sequel. That would be cool. Hi, Olzis.
Look at my paw pads, human. I'm cute, aren't I? I'm cute.
Alright, that was Esoteric Ebb. That was a real cool game. I liked it a lot by the end. It's a shame I got stuck on the riddle for a long time. That nearly did me in, but we got through it. I'd play a sequel to this game easy. I want to play a sequel to this game. That could be fun. I hope the studio doesn't implode for mysterious reasons. That would be bad. It's a game with a lot of politics in it. Isn't that fun? Isn't that just joyous? Are there many playthroughs of this game? I feel like it's pretty popular, right? I kind of want to do a replay of this with a totally different build. Actually, I might. Not on stream, of course. I think the next stream game... Well, I need to do Soul Blazers. That one has been backlogged for ages. That is a Deltarune fan game, which looks very short and very cool. It's actually themed around the Chapter 3 video games, which I'm currently immersed in anyway. So that'll be fun. I think I'll do that next week. And then after that, I just saw a cool looking game come out that I pretty much just don't know anything about. But I don't know, it just kind of spoke to me. It's called Mesmely. It came out like yesterday. It's just this kind of funny looking adventure game about witches with a cute art style. And it looks like it's pretty small, pretty indie. I like to stream games like that. So maybe I'll try that afterward. I think it might be kind of short. Who knows? Not Uncanny Cat Golf, whatever that is. After that, I knew even less. I think... Was it Courier? Someone recommended that I play Titanium Court. I don't even know what the fuck that is. It was a match 3 game, but like Inscription maybe? I don't know, it was weird. I couldn't tell anything by looking at it. Meat and Fuck Kingdom. Soon. Yeah, I don't know beyond that. I don't have to plan that far ahead, right? I'm probably never playing Watcher at this rate. I don't know. The urge does not strike me. I feel like I should have more to say on this game, but I think, like, really, what is there left? I've been streaming this for so fucking long. You all know what this game is about. you all know the deal at this point. If you're still here, then you enjoy it. It is what it is, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. Well, let's look at stream art. Oh, my body is decrepit and my soul withered. Yeah, my only complaints, lack of shipping options, really. Like, really. Like, we couldn't even, obviously, Snurre and Olzis is OTP, not even, like, a nod toward it, not even a hint. Not even a crumb? You're not even gonna bait my OTP? Come on. Jesus.
Okay, let's look at the Discord server.
Why can't I find the channel? There it is. Alright, where does this shit start? That's a cleric. That's stream art. That's stream art. There's more. Oh Jesus, that's stream art. But it's terrifying that I have to acknowledge that it is. Weird root spoilers, that's not it. More, there's a lot of stream art, wow. Quite a lot of stream art. I didn't need to get so much of this game. Maybe all the artists warmed up over the course of the series. Oh my god, that's fucking perfect. Wait, that's not even a reference. I referenced Lowry this stream. But that's not even the reference I made. That's fucking Flowery Lowry. I gotta show that one off. I'm still scrolling up to find the start though, hang on. There's so much of it, wow. I think I reached the end of it. Okay, good, good, good. Now we add it to its own window, and I capture the window very slowly. This? Yes. That was a 50-50 chance, whether it would be that or my stream backend Earth reference. Alright, this is by the Archangel. Time to make stream art. Oh yeah. The face when you can't figure out the Sphinx's riddle. That was the first like 2 hours or more of the stream. Like actually that was agonizing. That was horrible. I should have just asked for the solution beforehand, but I'm too bloody stubborn. Another one from the Archangel.
Yo, he likes lizards, though. He likes lizards, but he's asexual. He's, like, asexually into lizards. I don't even know how that works, bro.
Another one from guess who? The Archangel. Just God, let me be the inventor of jungle. That would be so fucking funny. Jungle is massive. It wasn't. It was some ambient shit. Deeply unfortunate. Is this Deltarune? It is. It's the Calvin and Hobbes, whatever the fuck that meme is. Okay, this one isn't even stream art, but like it might as well be. Newbie to all has drawn Flowery Lowry. So when I was describing Viskin, like not having a walking animation and is floating toward you like this, this is what I was referencing. This is Lowry from Mystery of the Druids. He just comes at you in this pose. Fucking iconic. Jarona. That's the last time I let you borrow my scissors, Halligan. You'll have to find those in another days. Stream art, I think. Rhyme Grave. It's just me in the tavern again. Oh, he probably fucked up the riddle. Someone's friend is dying ass music. Where's the prompt tavern? The good old Elden Ring NPC Twin Tongues of Flame. The fucking 2 fingers. Troll Sphinx being like he doesn't know he has to wait until later and also tell Snell to leave. And it's not even a riddle. It's just like you come back here in different circumstances that weren't part of the riddle, and the riddle is easy now. Otherwise you can't do it. Fucking hilarious. Archangel again.
Centrist detected. Burn him down.
The tree, I believe, was centrist. Bad vibes. Turnip is harried by demons behind their own eyes.
Snurre stretching Snell like Kane stretching Pomni. Oh, I missed that.
Oh, please don't put me in Fortnite. This won't solve the Sphinx riddle.
Does that happen in the Amazing Digital Circus? I don't even remember. It probably does. Snurre unhand the goblin. Oh, and this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just look at it. Just fucking look at it. Oh, God. Enemy has made this. So, I think this is probably actually just a trace over a image from Homestuck. I only know this one as the one where, like, Vriska is Sans and has a Lost t-shirt. Like, that's the only version I remember seeing. So I just saw that and immediately thought of that, but, like, that had been papered over with Vriska. I mean, Viskin? Fuck. His name is Viskin. That's sketchy. And even like the playing cards, they're animated perfectly in the style of Homestuck too. Just like the twitchy 2-frame animation, and it's all kind of crunchy. It's beautiful. He looks like a Homestuck troll. Damn it. He could pass as one, dude.
I've never done anything wrong, cleric.
Another Archangel post. Oh my god, they're all from Archangel. We have Gaster and the cuntier drunken Gaster.
It was somewhat the same voice. I only have so much variety, you know. But I mean, she sort of had to purr to play the character.
Becca Deham has the twin tongues could be comprehend languages because it's an arcane spell. I found a few primal spells burrow deep within the earth, but speak with plants would make sense with comprehend languages. The man divine alone could be the paladin that I got that spell from, but speak with dead is also a divine spell, so maybe I need to cast those speaking related spells in that order. But there's no plants or corpses or bilinguals in here, so I gotta go find someone, and I need to talk to that dragon skull I found earlier anyway. That actually was my thought process. Yeah, pretty good transcription.
I should have thought of that.
I think you're washed, Olzis. You gotta get off the wine when you're giving out riddles. We have another Archangel. I'm the Jester. I forget what this is a reference to, but damn straight I'm the Jester. No longer am I the power bottom. I am now the Jester. My persona. I've got aliases coming out my ass like Emma Essex. Don't fuck with me. I have over 17 alternate personalities, and they're all homosexual. It's referencing trans furry mirror art. I see, that one, that known one. I'm not in the loop, clearly. Lilac has made Earth explaining godhood. Consider the shoe. That was very much him explaining godhood. You know shoes, right? Nation building is like shoes. The Goblin Genocide. It was like shoes. Yo, Beckett the Ham made another Viskin. My bestest friend in the world, Viskin. He was such a good friend. I love Viskin. I don't think he felt a single positive emotion toward me through the entire game, and yet he's my best friend. Incredible. The enemy has made... what, stat shipping?
Yeah, red's cool, but blue is better, you know.
Brain and brawn. They should kiss or something.
Don't cry because I can't kiss you, Strength. I don't even have lips.
Yeah, what if I, like, lick your exploding brain matter? Would that be hot, though?
You don't have a tongue.
What if I licked it with my sword?
Why am I writing fan fiction in real time for this? I don't know. That's a sick Asgore by Kitty Neko. Not part of the stream art, but like sick Asgore. What emotion is he expressing? Asgore. John Melty Mulligan has decided to produce stream art. Just like the power bottom, wizard, god, king, the jester. That's me. My archetype, my build, a classic. The Jester. Did you know they call me the Jester? I didn't know that, the power bottom. Why did they call you the Jester? Because I'm the Jester. Hey! What the fuck is this? Okay, Sun has drawn... What the fuck? Right, that's Snell and Etier. Holy shit, I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was looking at. It looked kind of like Gerson for a sec, because of like the pink and the green, but... I think you're fucked, guys. They were doing that while I was talking to the shoe man. Oh yeah, that's the implication from the Discord message. Like, what beasts? I've just been doing dialogue puzzles here. What fucking beasts are you fighting? Okay, that's the last one. Wow, good haul. Archangel really carried. I am, yeah, this has to be.
They call me the Jester. I really do this shit. Ask me if I give a shit, because I don't give a shit. Thank you so much for being a good government employee, Cleric. May the odds be ever in your favor or some shit.
Well, alright. That was that. I hope everyone enjoyed. The end of one of the longest series I've ever done at this point. Probably at least tied for longest, I think. I don't think anything's ever gone to 9 episodes. Well, yeah, not much more to say. I don't really have any more updates. I gave the updates. Work on the script continues. I was kind of preoccupied this week, but work on the script continues and will continue. Go read the new Courier fic. It's pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, fuck it. Night, everyone.